Hey everyone! We're doing another tier 3 coaching night tonight. First one of June. How's everyone doing today? Hi Ariana, hi Cakes, hi Delanos, hi Coolin, hi Sakazi, hi JC, hi Placid. I gotta ask you guys, how horrible is my background noise right now? I don't think I can function without my AC, but I don't want it to be crazy loud. Hi guys. Good evening. Yeah, it's tier 3 sub coaching night. So if you're tier 3 and you would like a coaching session, it's reset from last month. So if you got one last month, you can get one again this month, as it's once per month. You can feel free to exclamation point join and get in queue. It's not bad. Okay, that is a relief because I'm gonna die. It's so hot. It is so hot. I cannot function. It's kind of annoying if I'm getting you. I'm sorry. I wish my I wish my filters worked a little better. My noise suppression and noise gate. Too bad. I get again. You're not ending either. Rip. Love your energy. Thank you so much, JC. Welcome in. But yeah, how this is going to work today is if you're a tier 3 sub, you get either one live coaching game or one VOD review. But for VOD review, you have to have a game played on the patch, otherwise the replay download won't work. Hi, Sergey. And obviously, you're gonna get the best coaching if you're a support main, but I'll do other roles as well. I feel like live coaching off role is really hard though, because like I'm not amazing at other roles. Like I can VOD review another role way more easily than I can live coach it. Because I guess everything's easier to see in hindsight. No, yeah, my off-roll reactions aren't as quick as my support reactions. Stakazi, thanks so much for the 130 stream streak. Hi, Falcon. Alright, who's gonna be our first volunteer? Our first tier 3 of the month. Oh my god, Yes! I'm a child. Oh wait, what's for leaving the game with Kate? Bro, this guy types so much shit. I want him to get a champion. Not for leaving a game. I'm a child. Hashtag Kha'Zix is such a crazy name, by the way. Hi, Joker. Thank you. In a TFT game, rest in peace. Hi, Iggy. Yeah, the reason I'm doing tier 3 coaching is because I want to encourage people to tier 3 sub to help us reach our goal of 300 partner plus points, which is sub points, and a tier 3 gives 6 sub points, so it helps out a lot. Oh, I guess I don't have any tier 3s to start off this stream with. Do I have to VOD review one of my own games, chat? I'm determined to make educational content today. It gives me good coaching practice. Yeah, I'm gonna become a pro coach at the end of all this. Yeah, if you're a tier 3 sub, the queue is empty, so feel free to do join. In the meantime, I'm just gonna yap. Hug pro coach Amelia. Hi, MV. I wonder which one of my games would be good to review. Wait, Ariana, are you almost done with your TFT game? Or do you want me to just do a VOD review for you and you can continue playing TFT if you have a VOD? Your mom made you a sourdough loaf and some homemade mayonnaise for a tuna sandwich for helping her deep clean her house? Hell yeah. Love that for you. Okay, if we don't have anyone that wants to get their coaching session right now, I'm gonna go VOD review one of my own games. You take payments and food. I think this one was interesting because this one was winnable. This one was totally winnable, and then I think I followed my Callista, randomly running it down, and then the game ended. This was a sad game. I never VOD review my own games, by the way. I think I would improve as a player if I did. Hi, Kimbo. How you doing? But yeah, in the meantime, if you're a tier 3, just do exclamation point join and get in the queue. And I'll do some VOD review practice. Let's go look at the laning phase.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
Hey, Super Jam, thank you. Standard level 1. Watch out, 4x. Okay, I don't know how to review my own gameplay. Like, okay, leaving autos, important. Making sure we get a word before 2 minutes, also really good. Wait, we didn't get a word. Oh, neither of us have a word, do we? So we probably should be playing safe because we don't have vision. Are we playing safe? Oh, we're letting them shove back into us, so kinda, yeah. How's the coaching system work? Because I don't have any VODs. If you don't have any VODs, you can get a live coaching session, and which you can head into Discord with me on voice chat, and I will live coach you on your game. I will warn you, the quality of live coaching is obviously going to be lower than a VOD review because it's very hard to teach while playing in real time, but it'll still be offering you guidance and giving you some things to think about. Do you do autofill? I'll coach any role. Am I not cute? I thought you said in a TFT game, Ariana. Wait, are you out? Yeah, Ariana, you can hop in the voice chat whenever. I'm just looking at my own game. I'm looking at my own game while waiting. We played safe because we were getting ganked even though we're stronger. I should have taken the reset. What happened here? Let me see what happened. I had to cancel my recall to save Callistas. Yeah. Okay, that's why we're desynced. That's fine. I thought I grieved. Nope, this was Krug. I have 8 deaths though, so there will be mistakes. Wait, Ariana, are you ready? If you're ready, we can go right now. Okay, I'll drag you in. How long I'll be on today? For as long as people need coaching. I'm willing to go till 4 a.m. if there's people in queue. Hello.
Hi.
Hug, our first client of the day. How are you doing?
I'm fine, and you?
I'm good. Do you want a VOD review or a live coaching session today?
Live? I gonna try to play Yumi.
You're gonna play Yuffie! Okay, hell yeah, hell yeah. Alright, let me get my display capture going and you can turn on your screen share.
Yeah.
Alright guys, we're gonna do Yumi coach again to start off the night, apparently. I got Anashi. Yeah, I'm willing to go for like 10 hours or like 9 hours if that's what people need for coaching. We'll just see how long the queue ends up being. If it's too long, I'll keep going tomorrow. Oh, Yumi's your most played?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I thought you were an Ari main because you're new. Guys, how is the volume? Can you hear Ari okay?
Mm, For me, all is fine. Mhm.
So what
So,
stuff did you want to work on? What did we work on last time? Can you remind me?
right now, Yumi, oh,
They're a little quiet. I could turn it up. Hi, Travis. I'm gonna put on some comfy lo-fi in the background.
normally, when I play Yumi, I try to ban Mordekaiser because it's my big counter for Yumi.
But you have him Mordekaiser. That's okay if you have him ward, they don't have
Yeah,
ward. Although if you're on ward, he might don't attach to that ward if he has ult up. He's gonna leave you.
yeah, I know.
He's gonna leave you.
I know that.
Okay, so the most important thing is to choose your favorite skin. That makes you play a lot better.
Yeah. I tried this new build with
You're
Yumi.
trying Guardian?
Yeah.
So I don't know if Guardian actually procs while you're attached. Do you know?
What? Yeah, yeah.
It does.
Proc.
Okay. I'm willing to give this a go. I've never tried Guardian Yumi, but I am willing to see how it does. Skins equals wins.
Mm,
Alright, Exhaust Heal are the best summoners. Very good, you already know. So is there anything you feel like you need improvement on, or should we just see as we go?
hmm?
Like, do you have anything in mind you want to improve on?
Mm, I'm not sure.
Okay, we'll take it as we go then.
So I'm gonna fight Milo and Jin.
Mm-hmm. Do you buy pink ward level 1?
I buy the pink. Yeah.
Yes, I want you to place that pink ward defensively in your jungle before you go to lane.
Yeah. If I start to wear in the bottom in the map, I put the ward in the bush.
Behind you.
Where is the red? Where is the red?
Well, you're red side, so you have to put it by blue buff.
So when now I'm on the top, so I gonna put close to the blue.
Yeah, exactly. Perfect. Yeah, and you want to go fast so you can make it to lane without being lane. Do you know where the Phalite bush is? Oh,
This
I mean
one.
that works. I would recommend the banana bush for the future. The one where the Phalite usually is. Not right now, but in the future, yeah. Oh, you should stay with Zeri. Stay with Zeri. You don't need ward right now. You don't need to use that. You need to save that ward for when you can get ganked at around 240. You're not gonna have a ward now. Okay, you needed to save that. That's okay. Usually you want to place it around 140 or 2 minutes so that it'll last long enough to cover a gank on either a 3 camp gank timer or a full clear gank timer.
Okay.
Right. Don't be afraid to detach to get your stacks, by the way, on the minions. Because right now they don't have CC. They can't stop you. Okay, if you're not able to get your passive with your Q, you're gonna need to auto to get your passive heal. Not if he's in the bush. Okay, watch out for their level 2. Again, when level 1 like that, don't be afraid to hop out and be using your autos. Well, right now you're down a level, so you can't, but it's okay. E. Very nice. Good beat, good beat. There you go, good beat. Good job. Yumi div. Okay, yeah, pingers are back. You guys can't. Yeah. Oh god. Okay, help her hit the minions. This is really, really bad though. So when Jin comes back to lane, you want to block the W that he might try to snipe Zeri with. So stand in front of Zeri. Oh, okay, she's fine now. She's out of range. You want to sync your reset with your AD carry? Okay.
I'm sure.
I think you need to stay with her. So as Yumi, you're never really going to want to back alone. You're going to want to let your AD carry back first and then hop onto them. That makes more sense. Because you get a faster recall that way. Yeah, Forbidden Idol's fine. What do you think of building first here? Do you know the Yumi build?
My final build is this 40 items. So when for the other, I chose in here.
Okay. Yeah, Arden's fine. It's not a horrible rush. I think people generally. Well, it depends on the enemy team. Can you press tab? Okay, Ardent Rush is okay here. A lot of people do go like Moonstone, Redemption first, or Mikhail's first item, so I do want you to keep that in mind. It's situational. But Ardent is okay.
Because the nerfs on some items, so I changed my build.
And since you're rushing a Forbidden Idol item, I want you to be maxing E instead of Q.
Okay.
Okay, good job using your HP bar. Now you're a little low though, so you probably don't want to hop out in front of them again.
Yeah.
So as Yumi, you don't have much to do. So I want you to always be thinking about where the enemy jungler could be. When did you last see them? Where could they be right now? So make sure you're always watching the minimap. It's a huge advantage on this champion because you don't need to pay attention to your own character very much.
Yeah.
It's okay, just run. You guys didn't have the HP to play that far up. Has the Guardian been proccing when you're not detaching? I haven't noticed. Because there I noticed the Guardian procced after you detached. So does it not? Oh, it was before?
When I detached. I'm sure it's procced when I'm detached.
Okay. Yeah, I would get the Ardent first. Because you already have the Ardent sensor. Yeah, that's fine. Some people go Forbidden Idol builds.
Yeah.
It's not my personal favorite, but some people do rush a lot of Forbidden Idols.
Absolutely, I viewed this one in the first, and secondly, this one before the patch.
What item are you going? What are you trying to get first?
this, after that,
Oh, okay.
and that.
You need to be building the tier first in that case. If you're going the tier item first, you need to build the tier before the forbidden idol. But I thought you were going the attack speed item
Yeah.
because it's good with your Zeri and your Yi. I don't know what it's called in French. If they all near you, you need to exhaust. Yeah. The best thing you can do on Yumi is ping your teammates back when you don't think it's a good fight. That's Yumi, you can't control your own character, so you need to constantly be communicating. Just run. Yeah, so there, I want you to be pinging your Zeri back because her HP bar is too low to fight. So as she's getting near Jin, just spam ping her danger. It's okay, we just recall. Don't forget sweeper. And make sure you're getting your tier on your next back if you're going the tier item.
Okay.
Je ne te perdrai pas, Grim. J'ai déjà perdu ma maîtresse.
Un allié a été tué.
While you're roaming, I want you to pan over so you know the situation you're going to. Oh, you're not roaming? Okay. That's fine.
Silencieuse prend notre champ de bataille. Prêt, chargé. Très attachante.
Yeah, as you just need to be pinging a lot more. Just pinging your intentions and what you want to do. That's the only way you can control anything as Yumi. Yeah.
It's my big problem, the pinging.
Like, if you think a fight is bad, ping danger. If you think a fight is good, ping on the way. You just need to constantly be doing that. Otherwise, you're not going to have any agency on the cat champion.
Comptez sur moi. Personne ne vise mieux que moi dans le royaume spirituel. Étincelle prête. Rafale. Poisson outé. Évite donc ça.
Right now, during your off time, I want you to evaluate whether a 2v2 would be good. So look at items, look at level. Oh, go in. Okay, you can ping the Jin Flash, that's good. Ping your Zeri back. You need to alter. Okay, block. Okay, hop back on. Nice try. Yeah, so for Jin ults, it's really delicate. You can only really block 1 or 2 shots before you need to hop back on right away.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you're gonna be the victim. But there, when you saw your Zeri walking forward, did that look like a good fight to you? Grab your tier. Yeah. So where are you heading now?
I'm gonna try for warding here.
Okay, yeah, that's good. And then you want to regroup with your Zeri. I need you to ping more, though. That is a problem this game.
Yeah.
If you see your Zeri walking up and she's low, and you don't think you're gonna win that, you just ping her back, because that is why she died there.
Je dois recharger.
She doesn't know better. She's an AD carry. You need to teach her.
Yeah.
See, this is good. Amelia's low.
Quoi de neuf? C'est parti. À moi de jouer.
Nice try.
Il me faut de la puissance. Attention les yeux.
Yeah, guys, if you're tier 3 and you want coaching tonight, feel free to do exclamation point join and get in queue. Yep. You want to hop back on? You want to minimize your time spent warding because every moment you're alone is a moment you could die.
Yeah.
Can you press tab and look at Zeri's items versus Jin's items? Do you think it's a good fight? She does have an item
not
up.
Sure.
You have both your slums, you have ult. She has an item up. But do we know where the enemy jungler is? You need to stay attached here. You need to stay attached. Because you don't want to get Jin rooted. So at this stage in the game, it's harder to use your HP bar because if you get CC'd, you might just die.
Yeah.
Which wasn't true. That wasn't true level 1 or 2, but it's true now. You have Yi on the way. Keep that in mind. Okay, he's looking for dragon. This Mueller is walking up really far. What do you think that means? Either he's crazy or he has a jungler in his back pocket. When someone plays like that. Ping danger. Your Yi needs help. Either help him or ping off. You have a decision. Okay, you can't help, so spam ping danger. Your Zeri's not going. You have to ping danger. Oh my god. You need to be pinging. You have to communicate.
I think...
Wait, are you pinging? I don't see him.
Yeah.
My bad. I don't hear the pings for some reason. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, okay. They're just fighting even though you pinged off. That's not your fault. That's okay. You survived.
When the tree coming on him.
Okay. Yeah, I need you to spam ping back. When I say ping, I mean like ping like 5 times. Does that make sense? Because they're not going to see it. You're not rushing Dawncore here, right? You're rushing the tier item, yes? You don't want Dawncore first item. That's bad. You don't want the bossing one. You don't... I don't know the names of the items in French. You cannot rush... Do you know what Dawncore is?
Encore?
You don't want that first item. This is a bad first.
Okay.
This is like a 3rd item. So the item you're building right now, you normally want it 3rd or later item. It scales off other items. It's okay. It's okay. But I would get the tier item first, or Ardent's. Ardent is the attack speed item. That one's okay to rush. Windstone is also a good rush. How do I describe... Chat, does anyone speak French? How do I say Moonstone or Ardent in French?
Arden is Arden.
Okay, yeah. Maybe get Ardent first, because you don't want Dawncore first. Yeah, you're dead as hell. Just run away. Waste their time. Run in a loop, yeah, into the jungle. Nice try. I mean, you might as well build it now, but this is a horrible first item. I thought you were building Ardent. I thought you were rushing the Ardent. I thought we agreed on this.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to talk about your itemization later, okay? Yeah, so you know the first one in the second row? That's a good first item. Ardent's a good first item. Mikhail's, the cleanse one, is a good first item. There's a lot of options. But Dawncore is... The one you have is not one of them. Yeah, your only person alive is Malzahar, so stay with them. You're gonna have to ult. Yeah. Leave. She's dead. Leave, 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 leave. It's okay. Yeah, your game might be over, but that's okay. We could talk about other things. Gifted subs don't help with the partner plus push. I'm not counting gifted subs for this. It has to be tier 3 yourself to get coaching. Because gift subs don't count for my goal I'm trying to get.
Il nous reste 6 vies. Peut-être 5.
Hmm.
It's okay, I want you to just get some defensive wards in your jungle. Now that you're far behind. Run away. Get off and run away. Put some like melee wards. You're really far behind, so you're just gonna ward in your own jungle now.
Mm-hmm.
If a current tier 3 gives the coaching slot, it's okay. Yeah, that's okay, but they're not gonna get priority. I'm gonna give tier 3 subs priority, and if a tier 3 subs wants to give away their coaching, that can be last in the queue. Just get on your Zeri here.
Je ne te perdrai pas, Grim.
Not ward, unfortunately. Hi Slayer, I'm good. I hope you are too. There's not much you could do in this game state other than just make sure you're getting defensive wards. That's it. You're pretty useless otherwise. Poor Zeri. Zeri played that lane horribly. And kept taking fights you couldn't take. Off? Yeah, she knows. So at this point in the game, you guys can't really make plays. You have to wait for the enemy to fuck up.
Yeah.
Électrocution.
Watch your Yi, watch your Yi.
Prêt, chargé.
You press tab for me?
Merci.
Okay, nobody on your team is doing well. There's no one to play around. Yeah, I don't know. One of those games. It's okay.
Super cadeau.
So while you're up here, I want you
J'ai un bloc.
drop a ward in the middle of lane. Okay, and Raptors works too. Watch your Yi. Can you help him or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need you to pan over your team so you can see the situation more often.
Je suis la foudre.
Okay, you guys got 2 kills, not bad. Drop ward on Baron while you're here. Oh, you can't. You can't. Okay. Diego's there.
Étincelle prête. La prédatrice silencieuse progresse sur le champ de bataille.
Okay, maybe you guys can look for Mundo. Yeah, that guy's dead.
Is that?
Ward over the wall to wolves if you can.
Je préfère rester indépendante. Prêt, chargé. Adieu.
Adieu. He just says adieu and leaves.
Je suis là.
I like the French voice lines.
Ah.
Watchmen. So whenever you see an opportunity for a play, yeah, you just want to ping.
Mhm.
So you guys might be able to collapse on mid because there's Yasuo's top. Okay, never mind. You had a flake. But yeah, when you see like opportunities for things, you just gotta be pinging them as Yumi because you're not in control of your own character, so you can't create the play yourself.
Yeah.
So ping proactively.
Je t'en dois une.
Your Yi is in danger. Okay, just ping off. Cafe, thank you for 14 months.
Merci.
You guys have to run. I think this game's over.
Comptez sur moi. Un cadeau de zone.
Nice try. I think everyone on your team lost, so I wouldn't worry about this game, but you need to work
Yeah.
on your builds. What do you normally build on Yumi? Is this your usual build?
For now, yeah. I can show you my history, so you can see my item on Yumi.
Okay, yeah, you need to make it so that the item you have, that's gotta go later in the builds. Because do you know what the effect of it is? You get
do you know what?
more. Yeah, on the Dawn Core, you get more heal and shield power and AP the more mana regen that you have. So
Yeah.
as a first item, it's not giving you all that much for how expensive it is. It's not giving you any
Yeah.
effect. So it's more of a finisher item. It's more of a later item.
Okay.
So you want to be rushing usually either Mikhail's, Redemption, Moonstone, or Ardent, depending on what the game calls for. Yumi's pretty versatile in her items, but it's definitely not your item first. So yeah, that one, yep. Helia got nerfed, so it's not as good.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
This
Regenerate,
one
Cure,
is
De
not very
Pure,
enough
Daily.
for Yumi.
It's pretty good. But if they have someone that can build the Serpent String, it's not that good.
Yeah.
But if they don't have anyone that can build Serpent String, it's a pretty good item.
Serpent?
Yeah, the shield cut item. No, not for you, but I'm saying if the enemy team has someone that
Oh.
can build serpents, then Moonstone is
Okay.
worse.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chargé à bloc.
Redemption is always a good item. And if they have
Yeah,
CC,
I know
Mikhail's is a very, very good first item.
T'en dois une. À terre. T'as pas intérêt. Bonjour, feu.
You press tab again. Check Master Yi's items. He might be a win con. Run to Yi. Oh god. To Yi. Nice try. Just go to base. Oh, no, you can touch now. Okay, I mean, you guys saved the game. Hi, Buffy. Thank you for the raid. We're doing some Yumi coaching right now.
Ouvre l'œil gris. Je suis sûre que le point rouge se cache quelque part.
How was your stream today? So this game right now is pretty out of your control. The decision you can control is who to attach to. And I don't think it's your Zeri anymore. She's really bad. So can you press tab, look at the items, see who's strongest on your team, and you want to attach to them.
Maybe E.
He is kind of running it down. The problem is I think your strongest champion is Mord, but he is going to ult.
Yeah, ult. I get up.
But he might not do it if you're on him.
Prêt, chargé. Foudroiement.
Anyway, the moment his ult is down, I want you to move to him in team fights.
Mm.
Or you can start on him and just run to someone else when he tries to ult. It's kind of risky, but you're far behind, so
Yeah.
you're gonna have to take risks. I thank you for the follows.
Fiche le camp. Chargé à bloc.
No, it doesn't put W on cooldown, but it might drop you somewhere where you're gonna get CC'd. You want to work on your diadem now?
Yeah.
And I would just attach to the word. Let's see how he reacts to it. Because he is probably your strongest him.
Which one?
Top lane. Okay, well, it's gotta be your Zeri or Yi now. Yeah, that guy killed you.
Yeah.
Nice try. We're gonna have to talk about builds. Give me a sec.
Yeah.
So I've only just started playing Yuumi again, so I'm not an expert on Yuumi builds. But I can take a look for you. Yeah, so most...
So this.
Yeah, so this game I would have gone Ardent Censer first to go with your Yi and your Zeri. Because your AD carry and your jungle are the two people you play the most with early in the game. So this game I would have rushed the Ardent Censer. I think it's fine if you buy the tier, but then you finish Ardent Censer. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like first back, you want to buy the tier, but then you want to build Ardent Censer. And
Yeah, this is what my 3 other game build.
okay, so you have to stop building Dawn Core for... What is Dawn Core? How do you say Dawn Core in French? The blue thing? Stop buying that first. Stop.
Yeah.
Stop. Please. Don't do it. That is okay to get third item. So let's say you get an Ardent Censer and then maybe a Moonstone, and then you can get the blue thing third. That's fine, but you do not want it first. So yeah. And staff is situational. Can I see it? Show me your games. Yeah, show me that game. Any of them.
This one?
Okay, so you don't need staff here. There's better items you can get than... I see you're working towards a staff. You know what has the same build path as staff but is a lot stronger? Is Redemption. The one that...
Yeah.
Do you know Redemption?
Yeah, Redemption.
Yeah, that is way more powerful in a team fight than the Staff of Flowing Water. I would recommend getting Redemption. Whenever you find yourself wanting to build staff, I would build Redemption because it is the most powerful team fight support item probably in the game. It will turn a fight with the big heal. And staff is really nice. It feels nice on Yuumi, but it's just not worth it because what you're getting from the AP and haste isn't enough to justify not getting that huge healing item. Not for champ like Yuumi. Staff is better on champs that do a little more damage, like Nami or like Karma. But on Yuumi, you're not getting that much value out of the AP compared to some other supports. So I would opt for the Redemption. So let's say... So a typical build path might look like Ardent, and then based on what you need, maybe a Mikhail's second, and then into your blue heal and shield item, whatever it is in French. No, the other one. The other one. Yeah, that one. That one is fine third. That one's fine to get third. Okay, I see it goes Solstice Slay, which I think is fine. And if the enemy has a lot of CC, so let's say this game, like, they have an Ashe. I mean, they don't have much CC, actually. But let's say you're against something like Ashe Leona. You want to get Mikhail's first in that situation. Is it Mikhail's in French?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the one that cleanses CC. Yeah, so if you're against, like, Ashe Leona or just...
Mikhail is
click on one of these games. Click on one of these games. There's probably a comp where it'd be good against. Just click through these games. Oh, no, don't click the replay. But I just want to look at the team comps. So just show me the teams. I'll show you an example of a game that Mikhail's would be good. Not this one, not this one. I mean, it would be good for Ashe, but it's not strictly necessary. It's always good against Ashe, but you don't need to rush it.
Mhm.
Just take a look at some other team comps. I just want to give you an example. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, this game they have Morgana, they have Rel, they have Set. So this would be a game where Mikhail's is really good because you can cleanse the root from Morgana or the stun from Rel. So this would be a good
Yeah.
Mikhail's game instead of Staff maybe. But yeah, your first and second item, basically your first item, you want it to pretty much always be Ardent, Mikhail's, Redemption, or Moonstone. You don't want to vary from that at all. I mean, staff is actually fine if you have a lot of AP champs, but here you only have one AP champion, so we don't really want a staff. If you have 2 or more AP champions, then I think staff is fine. But if you just have one other AP champion, staff isn't worth it.
Like my Billy here.
That is fine.
My other account. So, yeah.
Yeah, Diadem second and then going down court. I mean, Diadem not everybody builds, but if you are going to build it, you want it second or third item. So not first, but second or third is good. Basically, you want to be finishing your Diadem around the same time that your tier fully stacks. Otherwise, you're not really getting much use out of it. So around whenever your tier fully stacks is when you want to be finishing Diadem. But make sure you're buying the tier first back. Yeah, like Blade said. You want to be buying tier ASAP so that you stack it early in the game. Because if you're buying the tier late, it's really bad. So don't buy the Forbidden Idol first. Buy the tier first. Sound good?
Yeah, this is before the patch. And the first item I view all time is the tier before the patch.
Yeah, so you want to buy the tier first, but you don't have to build the Diadem first. Just the tier.
I view the tier, and after I build Harden.
Yeah, why don't you keep doing that? That is correct.
Just because some nerf issues, so I try to find out if.
Did they nerf Ardent? I don't think they nerfed Ardent.
The nerf on Moonstone, but not affects sometime Yumi. I know the healing.
Yeah, but it didn't affect Ardent or Diadem, so there's no reason to not continue doing this because this build looks a lot better than what you were doing.
Okay.
Yeah, this build is fine. You can skip the Moonstone. I still like Moonstone, but if you don't like Moonstone, you can skip Moonstone and just go for the Ardent, Diadem, either Redemption or Dawncore.
Moonstone is very good because you can share Ardent on all people.
I mean, I agree. I think Ardent into Moonstone is a really good build that you should consider doing. And then you can finish the Diadem, third item. And then you go Dawncore fourth. How does that sound?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you should try that.
Yeah.
All right. Do you have any other questions for me before we finish the session?
Not anymore for now.
Okay, I hope you're able to understand. I'm sorry we have a language barrier. So if you're confused on anything, let me know. Because please ask me for clarification if you need it. Because if you're confused.
I have so much difficulty to speak English and understand, but I love to try to understand it. So.
Okay, do you understand the build now?
Yeah.
Okay, repeat it back to me. What do we want to build from now on?
So now I need to build tier.
Yeah.
And try to sow Moonstone or Arden.
Try to go Moonstone or both. Both is good too.
Yeah.
And then what about after Moonstone and Ardent?
After Moonstone and Arden.
We want to finish the tier item, right? Or don't forget about our tier. We need to finish our Diadem. So that'll go after Moonstone and Ardent. Yeah, and staff is situational. So if you have a mage bot instead of a AD carry bot, then you can build the staff instead of the Ardent. That's okay.
Yeah.
Or you can just skip
Like a
Ardent and go
smolder?
Moonstone. It's honestly, builds are very like flexible. Yeah, so if you have a mage bot, you can skip Ardent and replace it with staff, basically, or replace it with baton des. How do I say that? Baton des floats. How do you say that?
Baton de flot.
Baton de flow. Yeah, if Ardent is not good, you can get Baton de flow instead.
But with Smolder, the staff is maybe more good than Ardent.
With Smolder, I would honestly skip both of those items. I would just go Moonstone, a Diadem, maybe like Redemption or McHale's, and then Dawncore. Oh, wait, Knight's Vow! I forgot about Knight's Vow, guys. What? Wait, you need to build Knight's Vow. Knight's Vow got buffed. So actually...
Right.
Yeah, it's right there, the 20... Oh, wait, on the second row, next to Redemption. It's on the right. It's below the ward. Yeah. The one with armor. No, that one. Yeah. That item is really good now. In fact, I think you should stop. Instead of Moonstone, I think we go Knight's Vow second. What do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, that item is really good now.
Yeah.
Let's try Ardent and then Knight's Vow.
Okay.
Or Moonstone and Knight's Vow works too. You don't want to build all three though. But I think Knight's Vow is gonna be a lot stronger as a second item than anything else you can get. Sorry, I forgot about the item. I forgot about it. It got buffed on the patch and it actually blocks a lot of damage. So it's probably going to give you more effective HP than like a Moonstone or Redemption or anything will. Yeah, actually the item is broken. Okay, yeah, we could try Ardent, Knight's Vow. We can either skip Moonstone or get it late. We could go Diadem. Yeah, so we could go like Ardent, Knight's Vow, Diadem, and then Dawncore. Something like that. And then you can get Michaela's or Redemption when you feel like you need it. Okay. And then, I mean, Moonstone is still good, but if you don't like Moonstone, if it's not your item, I think it's totally fine to skip Moonstone.
Okay.
Yeah, but make sure the order of the items is what's really important. So Ardent, you always want it to be first if you're gonna get it. Knight's Vow, you always want to get it like second, no later. And then the other items are kind of more flexible. Like some games you might not even want the Diadem. Maybe you didn't get a good tier back early, you could just skip the Diadem. But yeah, just make sure Ardent and Knight's Vow are your early items, and then Dawncore is your later item. If you remember that, you'll be okay.
Okay.
Okay. Good luck in your Yuumi gaming.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for tier 3. Appreciate the support.
Okay. And have fun.
Yeah, have a good night.
Ciao.
Alright guys, that was our first session of the night. Hello. Make us so pretty. Oh, thank you. Hi, Groovy Sophie. It's not too bad right now, I think. We only have one person in queue now because I just finished. Okay, perfect. Shallow John, I'm ready for more Wook. I don't know how much coaching I can give you on Wukong support, but I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Shallow John, are you here? What the hell? You look, you want coaching as you reach go for. Don't be nervous. Don't be nervous. It is all friendly, low stress coaching here. Alright, Shallow John. I will drag you up now. Yeah, if chat tries to flame anyone I'm coaching, they get banned, by the way. Like, this is not that kind of environment. Hello, Mr. Wukong support.
I'm ready.
I don't know if I'm ready. Alright, let's see it. Is it gonna be another live coaching or do you want a VOD review this time?
Live is fine.
Alright, sounds good. Blaming people trying to get better is cringe? Exactly. Oh my god, he's already in a champ select and he's got the Wukong support locked in! Okay.
Of course it's locked in. It's the only thing to play.
With the Samira, it sounds like fun. Arctic, thank you for a follow. Welcome in. Thankfully, Panda never does this then. What, coach people? Trying to stop yourself from backseating Project Asher coaching would be quite a challenge. With Samir, that sounds nutty. It sounds like you have a pretty good matchup here. Alright, tell me how you think this matchup plays out pre-6 and post-6 right now while you're in Champ Select.
Level 1 we win, level 2 we lose, level 3, 4, 5, 6, and on we win.
You know, I would have to take a while to think about the Samir Wukong matchup, but I think I will take your word for it. Because unfortunately, I have not witnessed the matchup myself. But it is important to be thinking about these things and considering them before you decide when to engage. You're right about level 6, I can tell you that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you're right about level 1 as well, because you're playing a bruiser with very good base stats while they're playing a real support. So actually, early levels, Wukong is stronger, probably stronger than Thresh, because base stats on the champion. It's a top laner. Top laners have crazy base stats. Yeah, I'm gonna buy Project Ashane coaching Mellow. Thoughts? I'll make him coach me on stream. Alright, I assume we're gonna want to take bush control level 1. You're probably gonna play it more aggressively than I would because you're playing Wukong support.
Minions have spawned.
Oh. For the future, I want you to be using your pots early because you don't know if the all-in will become more extended.
Yeah, it was on the wrong hotkey. I moved some hotkeys around.
That makes sense. I was wondering why you weren't potting earlier. Okay. Alright, let me close this. Fine. Here we go. This is Wukong support. Unfortunately, Samira does not have the best level 1. So do you know where the enemy jungler started?
He had to have started blue because Rengar's is red.
Or do you know if he's in your bot side? That is something to keep in mind. You're getting split mapped on right now, most likely. So how do you need to play?
Generally safer.
And you want to be ready to fall back in case your jungle gets invaded. In fact, I would even recommend warding. Oh, okay, not anymore. He showed top. But Warwick could have easily been doing your camps, and then he might have ganked you from behind. So in the future, whenever your jungler is doing the enemy top side, I want you to be warding your own bot side. But now you know he's not there. got clones. Okay, is my Discord lagging or you? What is my Discord?
Could be both. Let me close the stream. That might help.
Okay, I think that's better. Perfect, thanks so much for the tier 3. Yeah, do exclamation point join to get in queue if you'd like a coaching session. You need to be igniting earlier. For all ends like that.
Deep. There's a lot of minions there.
Yeah, Samira went too deep. It was good when you just got thrust there. But yeah, make sure you're igniting as early as possible in fights like that. Look, your jungle, Here's something happening. Yeah, whenever you see a skirmish break out, you want to pan over. In case it wasn't going well. Yeah, this is your reset timer though. You're not gonna accomplish anything on that HP. Alright, I want you to think about where you need to be and when you're opening here. Yeah, nothing's really happening, so we're probably going back bot. But it's still good to look, because you need to come to that conclusion on your own.
Ooh, she got lucky.
Okay, look at items and summonings. Oh, never mind. Your ADK is getting hooked. Very nice. Don't forget to ping. Ping the summoner! Do it! Always get in the habit of doing that, so everyone on your team knows cooldowns. Your jungler might decide to actually gank your lane if they see flashes are down. Yeah, this is your ward timer while we visit tower.
Never settle for second.
As I thought it's a VOD stream. No, this is a live stream of me doing coaching, bro. I'm not streaming reruns. What do you see in your mini-map? Yeah.
Warwick's going to Dragon, I think.
Actually, Ari just fogged bot lane. So you guys gotta keep in mind this could be a 3v4. This is a 3v4. Alright, though, 1-for-1 is fine. But in the future, you need to ping your team off, because that's most likely a 3v4, because you saw Ari fog bot while Xerath was still mid. And the moment NS worked, did Dragon, they have 2 from bot lane, 1 from mid lane, and they're junglers, so they have 4, and you guys have 3, so you should just ping Rengar away.
Yeah,
Makes sense?
you're right. We were also a level behind. Slightly.
Oh, you weren't. They weren't.
MF hit 6, we didn't.
In the middle of the fight, yeah. your level 6 spike with Samira is very strong. Keep that in mind. I'm gonna haunt you about the counting again. Good reset. Yep, it's a VOD. This game was yesterday. I'm Olaf from top. I think kick chatters are just bots, bro. Here, Samira's dead, so what do we want to do?
I'm gonna go bot and hold the tower. If they actually attempt to take it, I can kill them, but we'll see. They'll probably back.
Okay, that's solid reasoning.
Bring me a real challenge.
So right now your jungle is really dark and you know the enemy just reset.
Adapt to all situations.
Yep, that's our timer. Is your word on the wrong spot again?
Yeah, I moved hotkeys around.
Okay. You guys are both level 6, so this is your spike, like you identified earlier. But you should check items before going in. Oh. What do we think? So I know you got hooked, so you felt like you didn't have a choice. But after looking at the items,
I had a choice. I thought Samira would have gone in and done his
but
spinning and-
do we want the all in there? So yes, we identified at the start of the game that we have a level 6 spike, but conditions change based on other things in the game. And we noticed Miss Fortune had a completed item while your Samira did not. So what does that tell you?
Well, why is she going in now? That's dumb.
Yes, she's dumb, but that's not the point. We don't care about the dumb ADCs, we care about our own decisions.
Yeah, you're right.
Hot potion. I want you to be potting mid-fight. Just because you got away with your life doesn't mean it was correct to not pot.
No, you're right.
It's okay. We learn. We are here to learn. Why are your items not bound?
They were. I bound them to cameras.
What? Oh my god. Okay, no worries, but yeah. Make sure you're using things like items and Claudence to evaluate whether you should take a fight or not. Instead of monkey see fight, monkey go and fight. That guy almost predicted you. So
Yeah,
minimap,
but
minimap,
that's bad.
minimap. Yeah, there's a work in the flesh. But yeah, looking at the item and level deficit you have, I want you to be pinging off a fight, even if someone else is looking for one. Because you guys are weak right now, you need to wait for item thresholds. Check your jungle fight. Ooh. So try to get in the habit of panning over right away when there's a skirmish on your minimap. I'm going to preach it to you. You need to get out. Just try to get out. Good shutdown. Okay, that's actually not a horrible trade. Good job.
I just need a few kills and then I'll be fine.
But you guys can win team fights if you take them in good conditions. So while it's not bad to go for some desperation shutdowns, I want you to try to fight in good conditions. Do you know how to do that?
We have more people. Generally.
That's a good one. And maybe right after you guys hit your item space, another good one.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, that fucking ward's gonna get me killed.
That guy might be able to smell you. There's someone in my kick chat just spamming nice VOD. I think they just trying to accuse me of this being pre-recorded. Is your Wukong support game pre-recorded?
No.
Okay, we have 4 words. We should be looking to put some down. Watch bot lane 2. So right now we're entering the mid game, and what you want to do is identify who on your team is strong and be playing near them. And we can start forming a game plan to be near them on the map. So can you tell me who is strong?
Nobody.
Everyone's doing all right, so you have options. Unfortunately, your Samira is not doing that great. Your Samira is probably the most far behind. Because it's not just about allied champions. Another concept is playing near the enemy champions that are weak. So you can look at the enemy champions and tell me who do you want to play around because they're weak and not going to kill you. So maybe not Misfortune. Who can you go for kills on more easily than the very fed Misfortune Thresh?
Oh, I can kill MF if I'm...
Sure, but is there an easier target? Maybe a lane that's closer is going to give you a more favorable fight. So 2v2 with Samira is probably not going to give you a favorable fight because Misfortune's far ahead. But is there another lane that where the items are and levels are closer that your presence might make more of a difference in? Because you can't fight, you can't 2v2 them. You need probably 3, maybe 4 people to even have a chance against them. Because they're ahead, you need numbers advantage or it's not going to work. So I need you to keep that in mind going forward. You don't want to 2v2 Misfortune Thresh. You need your team. If your team's not there, you can't go in. So you guys aren't looking for a 2v2 here, so I would probably spend your time elsewhere, to be honest.
Yeah, you're right.
That is what I would do. You can make a difference somewhere else much more easily than you can make a difference against the very fed Misfortune. You do want to fight Misfortune, but you want to do it with your team, not 2v2. Okay, you're let her die, bro. Oh god. You're...
Yeah, should have let her die. I feel bad just letting die.
It's not... feeling bad doesn't get you LP.
No, you're right.
It's okay. We are here to learn, but we have learned that we can't 2v2 those guys. And we need to wait for our team to be there before we try to fight Misfortune. mute your AD carry for your own sanity. She's not supposed to. She didn't ping the engage. She didn't say anything. She just went in randomly. Also, that fight would have been turbo lost if Miss Fortune didn't grief her ults. Just because it was close doesn't mean it should have been close. You should never take that fight. It was only close because Miss Fortune played it as badly as she could have, and you still lost even though Miss Fortune played it terribly. So just focus on the rest of your team now. If you want to calm with your AD carry, you can tell her that Miss Fortune's too strong, so you should wait for a team before going in. But if you don't want to calm, just mute her. Play with your Rengar. I would recommend playing with the jungler from here on out. Yeah, try to regroup with your Rengar. Don't worry about what your AD carry is doing. Just play with the members of your team that are doing well. I mean, it's a 2-for-1, but it's a shutdown, so it's not horrible. But again, that Miss Fortune's getting more and more fed, so you need to be cautious of that.
I should have played a warm-up game.
No, this game's winnable. Don't forget your pink cords if you're 1 or 2, because Baron's spawning. You want to at least have 1 pink cord up for a big objective spawns like that. No, notice that your Rengar's top side and the objective is top side. Yeah, we go open top, perfect. So you guys don't win this 2v2. I want you to take this timer to drop wards in your jungle, because you guys are behind. So you need some defensive vision, and you have 4 wards up. Be careful. Be careful here.
Oh, good hook.
Yeah. In that situation, you just have to avoid their champions. So what I would have done is just go up toward the Phaelite and then take the long way back to mid lane and take a reset. Warding is good, but you always have to be cautious of when they try to pick you off when warding. So you want to ward in a way where if they walk towards you, you walk away and you don't try to sweep. Because they're contesting your sweeper. And since you only have Xerath in your back pocket, you guys are weaker, you can't sweep that ward.
Adapt to all situations.
Your turret has been destroyed.
So you're going to be a lot more useful sweeping your jungle than standing here on this wave. Because you can't contest that wave anyway. Get in the habit of pinging. So you saw a Miss Fortune and Thresh leaving. Ping top, danger. This is a 2v3 now. I would back off. Drop some wards on your way out. Wherever you're going, you want to always be dropping a ward.
My journey's only
JC, thank you for the tier 3. Welcome to the Kerosene Cafe. Feel free to join the queue for a coaching session. I really appreciate that. So don't forget that the Phaelite words are really good words to get.
Did I miss one?
Not right now, just earlier. So do you think you guys can contest this dragon?
If they all show up, no.
Do you need to contest it? How many dragons do they have?
They only have 2.
Okay, now conditions have changed. Misfortune is really chunked. I don't know what Timo is doing. He could have collapsed on Misfortune. Yeah. You are a very good team fight champion, so your best bet is going to be playing with your team. Or looking for a flank on Misfortune if she stayed at 1 HP, but she probably recalled. Oh, okay, yeah, stay with your team now. Unfortunately, Misfortune was able to get back on full HP, which made that a lot worse. It was a good try, though.
Temo's doing work.
To be honest, Timo could have flanked and killed that Misfortune earlier. This is a very weird game, but don't worry about that. We worry about our own gameplay. Where do you think you should establish vision now?
Baron.
Yep. Haven't gotten on your nerves yet. Yeah, don't worry about that guy. Just drop your words. Holy hell, that Misfortune's fed. You just have to reset. The good thing about your champion is you're super mobile, so you're very safe forwarding because you can W over walls. Okay. Looking for help. Your team's not looking. I'm gonna tell you, I know you're a solo player and you love making plays. I'm gonna tell you, you need to be looking for ults when your team is in range to follow up. Because you're at the end of the day, you don't have that many items because you're a support. You're not gonna be able to 1v9 on your own. I want you to be holding. I want you to be holding. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe other games you can 1v9. For right now, you have 2 items. You're not that strong. You need to be looking for ults when your team can follow up on them. So there, your team wasn't in range to follow up, and so you weren't able to get good use out of your ult. But if you can get an ult when your Xerath, when your Rengar, when your Samira are all in range to follow up, you might get good results.
An enemy has been slain.
Been waiting for this.
Yeah, get defensive wards in the jungle. Perfect. Beautiful.
My place is at the top.
Watch your bot side. Okay. We're staying with our team here. That's good. want you to keep in mind your Samira is pretty weak, so if she's the only one in range to follow up, you probably don't want to fight. Because again, all you gotta do is press that tab, look at items, evaluate before a fight. Who's strong? Who do you want to be playing with? So I think your Rengar and your Xerath are really strong. And you want to try to play with those two. In fact, your Xerath is really fed, I think. Yeah.
Xerath is good, Rengar's good.
Xerath and Rengar. If those two are in range, that's how you know it's going to be at least a competitive fight. So I want you to try to be ulting when those two are near you. And yeah, don't worry about this thing.
She still had all. Oh, jeez.
It's okay, your Rengar got her. I think in a game where you're behind like this, you're just gonna have to respect the enemy's engage range and hang back until your team is with you. I think they're gonna get soul here. Game is gonna be hard. You don't have your jungler, it's gone. The only thing you can do is set up more defensive wards while they're doing dragon. So try to drop a ward or two in your jungle. Safe ones, so not too far up. Yeah, there you go. And don't forget your two win cons, your Xerath and your Rengar. Try to play with them, get wards around them, and play for them. Try to get a ward in your jungle. Perfect. Not too deep, not too deep.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is dominating.
Nice try. Yeah, unfortunately you cannot take portals while taking damage.
Oh, I really should have played a warm-up game.
It's okay.
This was horrible.
Let's try. I think bot lane didn't go too well and it snowballed a bit out of control. But I think so obviously we don't need to say your team griefed, right? Your team griefed, your Samira griefed. But we're not going to talk about that because that's not helpful to us. No! Nice try. That's not helpful to us. We have to focus on what we can do better. So I think what you could have done is try to evaluate fights a little more before you take them. And, stop and think, hey, why am I going in here? Is it good to go in here before you do end up going in? So, I think the one time when you got hooked, instead of Wing forward and trying to counter engage, I would think, hey, your Samira was down basically a full item because she hadn't completed her first item and Miss Fortune had her hubris already, and we did actually press tab and check that before the fight so that we knew the conditions. So in that case, you want to back off. And I think just backing off instead of going in at bad times like that will help you from snowballing the lane out of control. Does that make sense to you?
Right. I do have a bad habit of not pushing tab enough.
No, that's okay. But the thing is, it's not just pushing tab. It's being able to take that information you have from pushing tab to be able to make a good decision. So even if you press tab and see you're down items, because you did see that, because I asked you to press tab before anything happened, and you did see you guys were down items. I think you're down 1 level as well, and you need to be able to use that information and decide, hey, we don't want to go in. And even if your Samira is determined to go in, you just gotta ping her back and make sure you don't go in too. And make sure you're only going in when you have a significant advantage elsewhere. Since you're down in items, you can only take a fight if, let's say, your Rengar has a good angle, or if you have your mid and jungle. And I think being able to do that before fighting will help you from, letting the enemy snowball. I think that's just what happened. It just snowballed out of control. It happens. It is okay. We just need to do some evaluation before we fight.
I played with the wrong runes too.
That's tough. But that's not important. It's the decision making that we need to work on. Do you have any questions about that? Is that clear to you?
Yeah, it's clear. I don't have any questions. That was really poor performance. on
No,
my
it's
part.
okay. It happens. Hey, we all have these games. Do not feel bad. It's all about being able to identify what we can work on and improve on. Everybody's gonna have bad games, and the most important thing is to learn from them. So don't feel bad about it. Besides, your Samira was probably worse than you. I think she was worse than you. But yeah, just focus on what you can do. And I'm going to be annoying and say you gotta remember to count. Because that one time that Ari walked bot lane on Vision, you just gotta be like, hey, this is 3v4, and you just gotta gently, ping your team back and be like, it's 3v4, let's not go in. And that will also prevent the game from snowballing out of your control. Because after a couple bad things happen in the early game, the enemy just gets really far ahead, and then it becomes really hard to claw back from there. There are definitely things you can do from there, but the best thing you can do is not be in that situation in the first place.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. You don't have any questions or anything for me? Does everything make sense to you? Anything I said not make sense?
No, it all makes sense.
You sound so sad. It's okay. Warm-up games don't count. They don't count.
It was a really poor performance on my part. I feel bad about it.
That is totally
The
understandable.
last one?
But yeah, I want to remind you, everybody has bad games, and it's gonna be okay. I still am a fan of your Wukong support. I think it actually has a lot of potential. I think you can climb on this champion. You just need to sharpen up your decision making a bit, take good fights, and you can run over the games on this pick. Like, I'm not kidding.
Yeah, I definitely have before. It's just not this
Yeah.
one.
So keep working on
That's
it. You
weird.
got this.
I don't normally lose to a Thresh. That
I-
Thresh was actually
Yeah, I actually do think this is a good matchup for you. But they just snowballed. Also, Misfortune ult will reveal your clone. That's why you got hooked the one time.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, have a good rest of your night. Thank you again for the tier 3 sub. I appreciate the support. Hope you're able to learn a thing or two. And good luck on your Wukong support adventures.
All right. Thank you.
Good night. Hello, chat. Euthanasia Euphemism, thanks so much for that 26 months with the tier 3. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Alright, what's going on, guys? Hello. What did I miss in the chat? Hi, Nakante. Alright, who do we have in queue here? Let me take a look. Alright, next in the queue is Yodanashi. Okay, you're already in the voice chat. Perfect. Does anyone have any questions or anything before we start the next session here? Oh, hi, Firen. Wait, I got raided? Oh, right, from Baffy earlier. Let me shout out Baffy. Okay, we got quite a couple people in queue, so I'll try to go fast for now. It's okay, Shalajan. Shalajan, I have bad games too. It's gonna be okay. I actually think I actually think you learn. I know no one wants to hear this, but I think you learn a lot from bad games more than good games because I think the mistakes and the things you can improve on become a lot more obvious when you do get punished for the mistakes that you make. Because sometimes you make a lot of mistakes in a game, but you still get fed and win. And then it's a lot harder to see your mistakes and what you can work on. But games like that where bad things happen, even though it really sucks and it feels bad, I think it can open your eyes to things you can work on, and it's gonna be good for you in the long term. Hi, Dean Assassin. Hi, guys. I will do other coaching days this month, Taryn, guys. In fact, if the queue gets too long today, I'm going to extend it into tomorrow. If people in the queue if I don't get to everyone in queue today, I will actually extend it to tomorrow, and then we'll do probably another weekend late in the month. Yeah, loses improve. It's true. Okay, I'm gonna drag Yodanashi in. Hopefully they're ready. But the last game, even though it was lost, was much better. It's harder to see your mistakes though when, yeah, I don't know. I think it's okay to get stomped every now and then because, you know, it like puts it into perspective. Like when I get stomped by better support, it humbles me, and I think about what I could do better. Hello. Uh-oh, were they not here? Hi! Yodanashi? Oh no, I dragged an AFK person in. Yeah, no, of course, thank you, Shalajon.
No,
We're
it was
tier
me.
3
It
and
was
coming
me. I had
out.
my mic settings on.
Oh, thank goodness. It's like, oh my god, I dragged a poor FK person in here. It's okay,
Nope.
Groovy, you're next. Don't worry. Hi, what's up? Would you like a live coaching session or a VOD review today?
I'm going to do another VOD review.
Great, okay.
I know you just talked about how like you learn more from losses and whatnot, but I wanted to look at a victory one because
Well, for a VOD reviews, I can review anything. Don't worry.
okay.
I'll find your
Okay,
mistakes.
Yeah, because one of the areas I do struggle with hardcore is like when I am ahead, how to like snowball that and capitalize on it.
And how to, I think a lot of people don't know how to close out a game too, although it's not on the support. Wait, are you support? You're a support,
Yes,
right?
I am
Yeah.
support. Well, this is a 20-minute game, so we definitely knew how to close out. We made them FF. But
Is that the best VOD you have? Like, you feel like there are things you
Okay,
needed to work
so-
on?
there's another one that we could do as well.
You know, if it's a 20-minute game, it might not take that much time, so we could see if we could do one more. But if that's the game you want, we could do that one first.
Yeah, I wanted to. So it's Yodanashi NA1.
Mm-hmm. Supported Kog'Maw, he had 100k damage that game. Was he making good use of his true damage passive, perhaps? I know Project Ashenea really does. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm so mean. Okay, which game is it?
So I was gonna have you look at the brand one.
9, 2, and 11. I was just gonna tell you, good job, bro. I'm sure I could find mistakes, but like, I would just make you feel worse about your 19-minute victory.
Like I felt really good in this game because I tried to remember everything you talked about the last time, like the roaming more, pinging more. And
I
it
will
went
take a look at
very,
it for
very
you,
well.
and we can skim it. And then if there's nothing much to say, we can go on to another one.
Okay.
Okay, let me screen share for you actually, and not just the stream because we're in real time. One sec. Can you see this?
There we go. Yep.
Well, you can't see my mouse, can you? I might share my whole screen because I need to I need to use the mouse to point things out, or it doesn't work.
Totally get that.
Okay, how's this?
Yeah, I can
Alright.
see everything.
Alright, right off the bat, hold on. Hold on, we should not be trading auto attacks with Kog'Maw in its W. Let me look at this
Yeah.
again. So
I didn't
you
feel
already
great
used
with that
W.
trade.
Oh, this is fine. Because Malphite can't trade. Okay, since you're both trading autos, this is actually fine. Because Malphite is
It's very
AFK.
good. It's
Yeah, so for
very
2v1
good.
trading autos, even though his autos are stronger, that's fine. That's chill. You probably need to just reset at this point.
That's what I do.
Oh, perfect.
I just back up a little bit, give a little bit of pressure. and
You
then-
needed to back
Oh,
earlier.
I did not reset. I did not actually reset.
Because if
I
you come back on full
feel that.
HP, the lane pressure you'll have is insane. And you wouldn't have been
Yeah.
that late anyway. But that's okay. I guess staying's not the worst, but it's just not the best. Okay, Malphite support is a free lane, surely.
Yes, it very much was.
Let's talk about this. Alright, what happened here? You guys hit 2 at the... Okay. Oh, okay. That guy flashes in.
Yes.
That's not bad. That's not bad. But you guys need to be hitting Kog'Maw.
Mhm.
Pew.
Right there, I realized as I was low, I didn't want to bring Kog'Maw over to him.
I don't think you guys needed to commit double flash to kill that guy. It was not very well played, but I don't know if you want to go into mechanics here. It was mostly on Ezreal. We don't have to talk about it.
Flash.
So now you have to keep in
was
mind
worried
the
he was gonna get
timer
away.
of Kog'Maw coming back to lane. So when did he
So one of the
die?
things you mentioned to me was
Around
pinging.
20 seconds. Oh, pinging? Yeah.
Yeah. So like, I did like after he died, we pushed in the wave. And I started pinging to like leave because I was like, Kog'Maw's coming
Yeah.
back. We don't know where.
Because he spawns at
Rammus is."
207, so he'll be back around what, like 227? I guess, yeah, something like that. So you guys only have that window to push out the wave. Yeah, he shows up at the tower. Yeah, 228. Yep. So get this wave in and reset. Yeah. Good ping. Good ping. How has your climb been since the last coaching session, Ben? By the way.
Quite a bit, quite higher.
Really? How much did you climb?
I am 2 divisions.
You climbed 2 divisions since last coaching
No.
session? Okay.
Well, not like, yeah, 2 divisions, not whole elos.
Yeah, that's pretty good though. That's good.
Oh, nice.
Okay, Ezreal overstayed and died. That's nothing to do with you. You pinged off. It was a good recall. We're heading back bot, which is fine.
You know, logic here is there's nothing to wave in. I want to kind of catch it, and I can also bully the Malphite.
Let me look at this view. I'm going to be honest with you.
It would have froze. It
This
would've
wave is
froze if I not
perfect
didn't
if you
come in.
don't press abilities on it. I know you have friends so you want to press abilities at them. I get it, but this is best if you just don't hit it at all. Just last hit, like with autos.
I was more so trying to poke the Malphite, and the wave was an unfortunate bystander. Civilian
That does
casualties.
happen with brand support, but the wave's still fine here as long as you're not hitting it more. This wave is good. Yeah, not bad. You have Hecarim in your back pocket, but they're kind of playing back.
Mhm.
Okay. Kog'Maw's sprinting it. Not much to say.
Yeah. This is where I realized Kog'Maw's being way more aggressive than he can afford to. So I kind of try to bait that a few times throughout the game.
Let me turn on your fog of war here. Okay, so we see Rammus coming, so we should just back off. And we do. That guy is sprinting it. Okay. You need to be helping shove this wave. Because as you're staying for one more wave, you need to be here using all your abilities and whatever mana and auto attacks you have left on it to shove it out. So what you normally do here is you toss all your abilities at the wave, and if Malphite tries to hold it, you two both run at him so that he can't hold it. Because Kog'Maw's dead right now, so there's no threat of him coming back to lane because he just died.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so he's 4 seconds of the Death Fever. So instead of making Ezreal try to shove this out alone. So the other alternative, right? This wave isn't bad to back on. The alternative is pinging your Ezreal off to back with you. But if he doesn't, you just need to be shoving out this wave with him. Because there's
Okay.
two options. But splitting like this, where he is shoving it out alone while you're recalling, is really bad. You want to be in sync with your AD carry.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure because that's what I was thinking. There is the dragon. I saw Hecarim was about done with his clear. I was assuming he would reset to come to the dragon, and I wanted to be reset with items to meet him at the dragon as well.
But he's top right now.
That's what-
You have time.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking.
Yeah, so you have
reset as soon
time
as
to
he
push
goes
out the
dragon.
wave.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, but I mean, he's topside. Even if he resets, like, did he ping dragon or?
No, I did. I did a lot of times.
Okay, well, yeah. Well, you know, the most important thing to taking an objective though is having good waves. So the wave control comes first before most things in this game, to be honest. So yeah, you want good waves, and then you want to go to objectives. But so you and your Ezreal are very desync now because he stayed pushing that out on his own, and now the wave is... Okay, the wave is fine because they're just not managing it, but... Principle stays the same. Okay, that's a horrible trade. What are we doing?
Trying to bully him a little bit.
Right, so
Oh,
you W,
Hecarim's
that's really
coming
good. You E.
And then I miss my Q, and that's where I'm like, oh shit, I lost, and I gotta walk away.
That's just unfortunate. Here, let me think what you could do mechanically in this situation. One sec. Right, so this W is good. U is good. So you're walking forward to auto?
Q. I'm hoping that he's gonna be like scared of the damage and walk back to his tower, so I shoot Q below him a little bit. I miss it, and so then I immediately
Yeah,
turn
but
to
man-
walk away.
Right, so you were clicking forward to Q, but your Q is a longer range than that.
Okay. I only just started playing Brand. I haven't fully learned
No,
all
that's
the
okay.
ranges.
No, you don't have to insta Q. The only thing I would say is try kiting. Hold on. I guess you're just because he was inting. You're just kind of running at him. But we won't go into it too much. You know, it's a bad trade. Right now you said your focus is getting the dragon, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you don't want to take really bad trades before an objective. I'm sure you know that. But yeah, this is a micro issue. I would recommend... So you can't kill him here, right? Even if you land Q,
No.
your W and your E are down for 5 seconds. So you're just looking to chunk him. So in a situation
try
where
to
you're
keep
just
him out of
looking
play.
to chunk someone, you should try to play it more towards the edge of your range and not click too far forward. But that's a mechanical thing. I'm not flaming you for that. But try going for the Q from the edge of your Q range onto him. Like, walking back and then throwing the Q behind you is more likely to give you a good trade because even if you miss it, he won't be able to run you down.
Okay.
Also, you already won the trade. So you don't need to be walking forward more, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it absolutely does. It absolutely does.
So you already won the trade before throwing Q. So after you W and E, you won the trade. What you can do is walk away, and then if he chases you, you can throw the Q back at him. And if he's chasing you, like, he'll be running towards you in a straight line, it'll be a lot easier to land the Q in that situation too. And if he doesn't chase you, that's fine, because you already won the trade without landing the Q, because your Q is a really important ability. But again, this is just a small thing that might help you in the future. Because if you're going for a kill, then walking forward makes sense. But since everything's on cooldown, you're not level 6 yet. Yeah, you want to just play for a good trade. No problem, though.
Okay.
No problem. Yeah, we took a rough trade. That's okay. We probably should just reset. Okay, reset is good. This Kog'Maw's probably gonna die anyway, running at Ezreal. Yeah, he did. Okay. And your jungler is still dragon. Okay, we are high rolling. Nice,
Yeah, my juggler
nice.
was the GOAT this game. He was amazing. I start pocketing him a little bit at some point, and even like helping him clear his camps faster.
Yes, this is coaching for my tier 3 subs, David. Yeah, basically, if you already won a trade and you don't have kill threat, you should play to make sure that it stays that way, that the trade stays won. So once all your shit's on cooldown except like one ability, you know, there's no reason to be clicking for it so much. Just a general thing. I think so for mages, something a lot of mages do is you walk forward, you blow your load, and then you walk back. So your load was already blown onto that Kog'Maw, so that's when you start walking back. Because Q is very long range, so you don't need to be walking forward for the Q. Like, think like Lux, right? You drop the QE, you got the poke, you're happy, you walk back.
That's fair.
You don't keep clicking forward when all your shit's on cooldown.
As somebody who hates playing against Lux for that reason, I should think about it.
Yeah, same thing for the brand here. With although he's a little less range, but the Q is just as long range. Sorry, guys, I don't know how else to describe it. Okay, I should get better analogies. Blow, load, rehydrate. Oh my god. Okay, we're going back by. We're chilling. What are you building?
I started going. I meant to go Rylai's first. That's what I should have done. But I'm currently building Leandries.
Okay, so I don't play Brand. Do you not have mana problems? You don't need a mana item? Have you not been going Uma at all?
The what's the name of it? Blackfire Torch is really good. I think I just like autopiloted seeing a Malphite and thought tank in my brain. Leandries.
Okay, so I think on a support, you're in a 2v2 lane, which means you're constantly throwing abilities and trading, and especially because you're a support. Like you're not like a jungler where you get mana back or anything like that. You probably need a mana item first to play a 2v2 lane on a mage like Brand. So I would go with Blackfire Torch. Yeah, I would rush Lost Chapter on pretty much every situation. What happened here? This game is won. Are we trying to make it not one? Let's see.
Yeah, so that happened. I start running, and I think I get hit by a Malphite Q, which slows me and gives Cog enough time to
Okay,
catch
well,
up.
what happened to your cooldowns here?
I was poking the Kog'Maw, I think, or something. Remember.
I'm gonna look. For Brave for boobies.
No, I was trying to poke Malphite. That's what it was. Trying to keep him off the wave. So
Yeah, so even though okay, we're not gonna ult like that because it has nothing to bounce off of. It's not worth ulting.
it bounces off of me.
Oh, you're right. I forgot it does that. But it's best if you can hit Kog'Maw too, who is ghosting in.
And right there, I thought I had hit my Q, but he didn't get stunned, so I must have missed it and hit a minion or something. But
Okay, so the problem is you use your cooldowns to poke, which means Ezreal should be respecting the Malphite because you don't have your cooldowns up and you can't do anything when he gets ulted. So after your cooldowns are down, you just kind of have to be pinging this guy back. But I guess you didn't expect this. That's fine. Yeah. Oh, I guess it does bounce to Kog'Maw. Yeah, here you just have to sprint out of here. Ah. So
yeah, his
he's
W, he's in range with W there.
burning from your ult, which means you can still Q him, right?
Yes.
So what
I'm trying
happens
to get
here?
Distance and
So,
yeah, like right there. I could have sworn my Q hit.
but he's
So
not.
unless my passive wore off at the last second.
Your passive
okay, yeah, that's
wore
what it
off
was.
already because it's been too long since he got hit by your ult, which is the last thing he got hit by. So
Yeah.
after the ult bounces to him, Because it works off your ult bounces, right? I don't play Brand. So after your ult bounces to him... Yeah, you had to throw it right after the ult bounced to him.
Got it, yeah.
Because your W missed, you can't do it anymore. What happened to your E? This is all mechanical, but like...
I used it on the Malphite when he ulted.
Oh, it's a 13-second cooldown.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Why did you eat the Malphite when he ulted?
I was trying to get some damage, maybe get a kill off of him, and
Okay.
also thinking like, if he commits to it, now I can proc my third burn passive. Because things are coming up with my ult E. If then W's coming up, I can W again and have Q in the back pocket as a potential stun.
Yeah, so when it's a 13-second cooldown, E is pretty much your only guaranteed stun setup. So in general, you might want to consider holding your E for an EQ combo, but this is a minor thing. Alright, you get vote for shutdowns, it is what it is. We don't have to talk about it more. But yeah, since you're new to Brand, just make sure you're remembering your combos.
I think it's like
Yeah,
my
saving your stun
fourth
combos
game
to
of
stay
Brand.
alive and all that. You guys are too far ahead to lose, but that doesn't mean you should be for funning.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch this again. Okay, I think you mechanically play this fight well. You guys just aren't respecting ganks. Did you guys see him?
That's why I'm running away. I saw him coming through the lane.
I mean, I kind of have some 80 carry killers. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Let's see what else happens. You guys get dragon. In this stage of the game, I don't think you and Ezreal should be bot lane anymore. You should be rotating it towards the middle of the map as the duo lane. You want to be in the middle of the map so you can help either side. But it looks like you're roaming, that's fine. That's good. Your Ezreal should be mid lane and your Sion should be bot lane though. Resetting one though, good. Yeah, you just gotta ping your Sion to side lane and ping your Ezreal to come mid with you. If your team can't figure out lane assignments, you can figure it out for them.
Okay.
Okay, what are we doing? Like back to 1x speed? Okay, so our Hecarim is dead. We see Malphite up there. Your Sion's recalling. So based on where this fight was, are they all in the top side jungle? I didn't really watch the fight.
So I killed the Lux. I saw a Malphite. I didn't see any. Oh, yeah, I didn't see anybody else. And so I walked to Sion because I think Malphite might actually beat me 1v1 with how low my health is and him being full HP.
You guys need to hightail
So I
it out of there.
Sion. Yeah.
Because right now there's 3 people missing. And you know Malphite's there. So we need to not be walking to this tier 2. So what I would do is ping this guy back and run back to your tower.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm a little overestimating how strong I am here.
Yeah, because you're face checking the jungle. In a 2v3, basically, because you don't see anybody except Malphite. That's okay, just a bit of an overstay. So yeah, sometimes overseeing is safe if you already have good vision, but if you don't, you just have to get out of there. And the thing about this is you probably did kind of want to get out, but you went with the flow of the game with your side hitting tower. And if you want to climb, you have to stop just going with the flow. You have to ping. So if you don't think it's very safe to be walking up here at the tier 2 tower, you gotta ping him off. So do a danger ping on your way back to tower, and then walk back to the tower together, and you would probably be fine. Because a lot of people just, a lot of people just, they're like, oh, my teammate's doing this, I'll just go help them doing this, it'll probably be fine, but you shouldn't do that, because your team is in the same elo as you. They don't know better than you, they're the same rank as you. So you should try to communicate if you know what to do, because if you think you're a better player than the elo you are, then use that to communicate and make your teammates play better. And you'll find yourself climbing a lot more if you just proactively use pings like that. Yeah, you can do either a live game or a VOD review. I will say VOD reviews will probably be more educational, but if you don't have one, live games can be more fun. And you might be more likely to win with me in your ear, unless you play Wukong support specifically. Or don't speak the same language as me. I tried so hard with Ari. Okay, I think those were your 2 deaths this game, right?
Yes.
But not dying doesn't mean there's no mistakes. Okay, we're warding top side jungle.
Been destroyed.
Yep, Rift Herald's up, and I'm like pinging it. I want it. I think this is a misplay because I just started to try and force my team to come over to it. They do not come right away.
You guys should be on
It causes
dragon.
us to lose dragon. It causes us to lose dragon because I'm thinking like if we start
Dragon's
right
already
away,
up.
if everybody comes with us, it wasn't up when it was started. And I thought if Hecarim just came straight here with your
But you guys don't need every objective
objective.
to win the game.
Okay.
So dragon's in 8 seconds here. And you guys already have 2 dragons. So actually I didn't have dragon timers on, that's my mistake. But actually I would be setting up bot side vision here.
Okay. Yeah. I figured it was a misplay as soon as it happened.
Like I wouldn't even
I tried
worry
to
about
force
the Herald.
something.
Herald's nice, but it does look like you guys are going for soul. I mean, Herald's not a terrible play. It's not, and losing dragon doesn't matter. Either objective is fine. But in general, if you're not sure where to play, you should play with your jungler. And right now, your jungler is chilling in the bot lane. So I wouldn't recommend starting objectives on a side your jungler isn't on. In general.
Okay. Yeah, I figured it was a misplay. The logic at first was Gorg's right here, Hecarim's really fast. We could clear this and go straight to dragon. Gragas
So
is dead for
the
25
thing
seconds.
is, with how pushed up you are top, there's no way in hell the enemy is contesting this Herald. So it's fine for you guys to just set up vision top and do Herald. That is a fine play, but the thing isn't about. So this is a team game, and it's not always going to be about whether your play is correct or not. It's about playing as a team, much more than it's about doing the exact correct play. So is doing Herald good? Yeah. Setting up vision here, doing Herald, this is good. This is fine. But if your team isn't on the same page, it's not going to be good. Well, let's see what happens. Yeah, you start this. So I really wouldn't recommend starting objectives alone as support.
Yeah.
Why are 5 people coming to Herald though? You and York could do this alone.
I think they might have thought the same
Yeah.
thing as me, that if we all do it at the same time, we could just go straight to dragon fast. We do it fast enough, we go straight to dragon and get dragon also.
No,
It does
you
not work
two,
out that way.
you two could do Herald. This is okay. You should be pinging them to guard dragon. So not
Got it.
fighting because they don't want to fight a 3v4, but they should be standing in the area and making it hard for the enemy to start it.
Okay.
This is like, it's fine to
It
give
was my call
dragon.
and they listened to it and I was happy, but
Well, the thing is, it's fine to give dragon. You're so far ahead, it doesn't matter if they get a dragon. But you also don't
Yeah.
need to be giving any objectives in this scenario.
yeah.
That Herald will still be there even after you get dragon.
I was worried about Baron
Because
timer.
look, no, you're 17 minutes. It's gonna be there.
Yeah.
Look at your topside vision now. So what you could have done
Yeah.
actually is establish all this vision topside, and there's no way in hell they're gonna get to Herald, and then you all go to dragon together. Because you don't need
That's
very
true.
good bot side vision to do dragon, because you are so much stronger, and you'll just have 5 people. So when you have 5 people at dragon, it doesn't matter if you have no wards, because they cannot contest you on dragon. So what I would have done is drop some wards here. That's fine. This is chill. I mean, yeah, this is safe to do for you because your top laner was all the way up here. So these wards, it's good that you did these wards because they're safe. If you had warded deep here, you might have gotten caught in the jungle. But because your waves are so far up, they're not going to be here. So this is fine, but then you guys should do Dragon as 5 and do Herald after, is what I would recommend. Because there's no reason to give the enemy team anything because you are so far ahead. There's no reason to give them a single objective bounty in this game. And I think you just are... Yeah, because Herald takes like longer than Dragon, and it's impossible for them to walk here because of your vision, because of the waves.
Okay.
So since this is impossible for them to get, if you guys do Dragon, they'll never get Herald. The enemy's never going to get it. They're not going to trade it back.
Okay, I that makes sense. I actually hadn't been thinking about vision that way. I've been thinking of vision as like to look for fights and turning on them, not as like just defending.
Yeah,
this
but they're not going to
objective.
contest it.
Yeah.
They're not going to contest this Herald because if I look at the blue map, it's going to be dark. In what universe? Do you see the mini map?
In the silver universe, I would
In
say
no
it's-
universe are they walking here. But bot side, they have a couple wards. They have a little vision bot side. They can't contest bot side. So you guys need the numbers advantage in the side where they have wards, because they're never gonna walk here. You don't need numbers here. You don't need 5 people here.
Okay.
But this is like kind of more of an advanced like a concept that it's something like you learn over many games. I don't really expect people to know instantly where they should be warding or what objective they should be taking, but it's about the thought process behind it. So generally when you call 5 people to an objective, it's because you're worried about the enemy contesting it. So think about it as a general concept.
Got it. Yeah.
Can they contest this?
No, they absolutely cannot. And
And do you know why?
we have total control over their vision. They have somebody dead, so they're already low on numbers. They don't know where we are because they have no vision whatsoever. They
Because you already
cannot-
cleared this out. I'm assuming you ran a sweeper, you dropped wards, you know they're not here.
Yep.
So there's no rush to take this objective. It's going to be there. You guys should 5-man Dragon. And that's only because you guys don't have good vision here, so they could try to contest it, which means you want the numbers advantage here. And I think it's okay you don't have good vision on this, because again, you are so much stronger. So a lot of people think like you have to have vision before doing an objective. But a lot of the time, the reason you need vision... Hold on, this is hard to explain. Let me think of how to word this.
No, because I am one of those people. I am one of those people. It's like, we need
Because
to set a
if you
vision for the
walk
objective.
together as 5, you can walk in blinds.
Okay.
Because the danger of doing an objective where you don't have vision is people getting picked off. Of course, if there are exceptions, like if they have like 5 champions that have 5-man Wompo combo ultimates, then it changes. But generally, you're not going to be against team comps like that. Like Lux can at most hit 2 people. I guess Malphite can hit 5 people, but you guys aren't going to be like clumps. You know what I mean? Walk in together, but like not as like a singular unit. Just, you know, be in the general vicinity of each other. Like your tankiest person, like Yorick, could be up here, while you guys are like trailing back here, and just walking in together. And since you're so much stronger, even if they look for a fight on you, even if they're sitting in the bush cheesing on you, you guys are going to win because you have 5 people and you're up so many levels in items. So even if your map is completely dark here, you don't see anything, you guys can confidently walk in as long as you're a 5-man unit. In fact, you guys would probably win 4v5 with how far ahead you are. So you don't... Yeah, objective... Like vision is really nice to have around an objective, but when you're far ahead, you don't need it. What you really need is numbers. So don't you don't have to like break your neck warding in weird spots. Because guess what? Let's say 4 of your teammates are here looking to do Dragon, and you're like, oh no, we need vision. And then you start walking here and walking behind. If your team isn't with you, you're going to get caught, and suddenly you're in a 4v5. There's no reason to ward this. You just stay with your team. And this is like a more higher, like, it's not something I expect most supports to know. This is something you kind of figure out with more experience. But I think it's something you should try to keep in mind, because, you know, you're climbing, you're doing well. And just remember, first and foremost, like I keep saying, numbers, right? Vision's great. It's great to establish, especially in closer games, you really want to have vision control around an objective before doing it. But when you're 10k gold up. Just stay with your team and you're gonna win.
Okay.
Yeah, I hope that helps. Do you have any
That
questions on
makes a
that? That
lot of
was kind
sense.
of a lot of information at once.
No, that makes a lot of sense, and it's literally changing how I think about vision. So,
Okay, cool.
'cause I'm
Yeah.
big on vision. I have very high vision score numbers. So
Vision's
how
important,
these
but
look
it's
at
also important to think about why you want the vision. And are there other ways to achieve the goal? Because at the end of the day, the goal of the vision is, well, one, to get picks on the enemy team. Why do you want picks? So you can take objectives. But if you're ahead and you're just walking around as a 5-man unit, can they contest the objective?
No, absolutely not.
So those words, those picks, they aren't even necessary. Because at the end of, like, the reason you wanted the words in the first place was to, like, set up a trap or, like, to, you know, turn on them if they're contesting. But if you're a 5-man unit, you're going to win the 10k up, you're going to win the fight no matter what. Okay, sorry, I went on a long rant there.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, vision is a tool. It's a tool to achieve a goal. Your first priority should be that goal. So, oh, another thing. Okay, this is going on a tangent at this point, not related to your game. But a lot of the time people will stop to clear words or put down words on the way to a fight. And that's good if you drop them quickly. But like if a fight's already happening, you need to haul ass. Because what's the reason for the words? What, like, do you really need to finish killing that pink ward in this bush when there's a fight happening top lane? I see this so much with supports. Like, I gotta finish killing the ward. The reason you want words is so that you will be able to take and have favorable fights. But you know what's more important to making a fight favorable? Having your ass in the fight!
Yeah.
So,
that
yeah.
makes sense.
So, vision control is great, but your number one priority is being at a fight, taking good fights, winning fights, and then your number two priority could be vision control. Okay, I'm gonna play out the rest of the game since I've gone on a tangent already. But yeah, vision's a tool to achieve a goal, but if you can achieve that goal in other ways, do it, bro. Do it. Get that dragon, get those towers. Vision is just a way to help you do it. Okay, yeah, good. This is a pretty good win. Only a couple mistakes. How long has this session been, chat? Do we have time to look at something else? Do you have any questions?
No, that vision thing was huge. Like I'm definitely gonna think about that hardcore.
Yeah, and just make sure you're prioritizing hauling ass to a fight over the last 2 hits of the ward that you swept. I know every support does it. I can see it.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay, yeah. That. Thank you very much. That was good.
yeah, of course. It looks like you're climbing though, so just keep doing what you're doing. Don't get complacent in winning games. Make sure you're playing to win more and not for funning, because you're gonna win even more if you treat every game like it's losable. Because every game is actually losable, unfortunately.
Yes.
Let's see, what else do we go over? Yeah, I'd recommend getting a mana item as lane brand. I think it's kind of necessary on a really mana hungry champion like this.
I don't know why I just went straight to Lianji's because I normally do Blackfire Torch or at minimum Lost Chapter first.
Yeah.
I normally do.
Static Shift Malphite isn't going to be as tanky as you think.
Yeah, and
What
I
the
think it was just it's a mouth. Yeah, well, I just noticed that too. Like, what the hell? Oh, okay, he can do him with Celestial Opposition, by the way.
Yeah.
No, when you say every game is losable, I know that very well because, like, if you look at my match history, the last game I played, that was a game of the Leona game. It was a game where we were doing great. We were just snowballing hardcore, and then myself and our master Yi threw it hardcore at the very end, at the last second.
Which game was
very
that?
last second. This Leona game, that last game
Oh
I
my
played.
god. I guess you don't even want to think about it, huh? That's why you didn't want me to review it. I get that.
I knew what the problems were. I knew what the problems were.
I bet I
with
could
that
find
one, and
20
I'm
more.
like, yeah.
Alright. Well, I hope you learned
It's not opting
something tonight. Good luck in your climb.
Thank you very much. You have a good one.
Oh, wait. One more thing. I hate to tell you this, but it is heal on Senna. I'm really
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah.
I know you don't want to hear that,
I've
but
started
it is
using
heal on Senna. I saw people arguing on Twitter about it.
Yeah.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but
I
yeah.
started using heal. I started
Yeah,
using heal.
heal's
I thought
good,
people were trying to
good.
tell me to use exhaust, and I was like, absolutely not.
Exhaust is situationally good, but heal is usually best. 90%, 99% of the time, actually. All right.
Yeah.
Good luck in your climb. Thank you for the tier 3. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right. Groovy Sophie, are you... Is that you in the voice channel? I have freaking streamer mode on, so I can't see. Is that you in the voice channel? Okay, are you doing... Okay, I will drag you into this channel now, but give me 1 sec, actually 1 minute to catch up on chat. Cool fit looks good to me here, thank you. What's the disc to add? Just join my Discord, and then you're gonna join a voice channel, and I'm gonna drag you to a private voice channel. Okay, what's up, guys? You don't have to play support, by the way, but I could coach any role, but my support coaching is gonna be the best. So if you made support, definitely choose support. Which challenge your boyfriend's rating was me a script for coaching? Yeah, there's someone actually in real time in my ear, but you guys can't hear it because I have the audio muted for stream that's telling me exactly what to say. Because girls aren't good at games. Alright, let's get Groovy Sophie in here. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Oh wait, dude. Let me stream my screen.
Oh yeah, are you doing a live game?
I am. Is that okay?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, perfect. Perfect. I just accepted queue, so
Yeah, what champions do you play?
probably mainly like Seraphine.
Oh great,
Madonna.
perfect.
Yeah.
Do you know about
So
the
I
Seraphine
guess-
build going around?
No, I actually don't. Tell me about it.
So after they nerfed like Helia and like Aerie and all that stuff, well, I mean
Yeah.
you're still going Aerie, but after the Helia nerfs, people have been going Mandate plus Rylai's because they changed Mandate and it's actually really good on her now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gives
Oh,
you
that sounds fun.
because it gives you increased damage on people you land you immobilize, and then it also gives you CDR on your immobilizing abilities. So like your E.
Yeah.
You're gonna have crazy E haste with this build.
Oh, interesting. Okay, it's fun.
Yeah, I would recommend trying it.
Yeah. Is it just Seminary then, or?
Comment. You kind of go more aggressive
Comment,
because
yeah.
they nerfed Aerie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that page. And also some people, I would recommend magical footwear and jack of all trades is what I've been going, because you can actually get the jolt stacks like really easily on Seraphine. Yeah. I mean, you
that's
can go
so
Cosmic
fun.
Insight or like whatever else too, but I like the jolt personally because you're already gonna have a lot of different stats from the World Atlas, the support item alone, and then the items you're building also have a lot of different stats.
And is it Ignite?
I recommend going heal.
Yeah.
Although when they have assassins, you can also opt for exhaust for Yone or Kali. That's also fine. I would
Yeah.
recommend heal though; it's just the easiest to use. You're a really long range champion sitting in the back, so a lot of the time you're not going to be able to exhaust or ignite, but you'll always be able to heal, which is why it's really strong.
Okay, perfect. Also, I'm so sorry. I'm so nervous, and
Okay.
sorry.
It is okay. It is okay. Relax. We're just here to play some good old League of Legends.
That's so true.
Don't worry.
that's so true.
What I want you to do is just play it as you would normally play. Okay, I'm not gonna like
Yeah.
direct you. I'll just come in with comments here and there. And if you need me to direct you every now and then, I'll try to give you some guidance. But just play as you regularly do, and I'll just be here for a comment or two in between. How does that sound?
Okay. That
And
sounds very
don't
good.
worry about me judging your every click. I'm not gonna do that. We're just here to get a general idea of your gameplay and see what we can work on.
Okay, perfect. Oh, matching skin falling. Oh, I'm so nervous.
Oh no! I love Ocean Song Seraphine though. That's a cute skin.
Yeah, it's. I was just talking to my wife about that. I love this chroma on it as well. It's so good.
Does your wife play League too?
She does. That's how we met.
Oh, that's so cute! Oh my god!
How does? Yeah, it's great, isn't it?
Guys, this is proof you can't find your wife on League of Legends. Alright, you guys are a little later to lean, so hanging at the tower is fine. Right now I want you to think about your matchup. How do you think this plays
Yeah.
out in the early levels?
Probably Worse for us. I didn't. Well, level 2 is probably strong because of
Mhm.
Jonas'
Yeah.
jump.
Yeah, I want you to think about what levels are good to be looking for fights. Always good to think about at the start of lane, so you're ready.
Yeah. I'd assume level 2 would be kind of preferable.
Yeah.
Oh.
Also, I
Okay,
want you to
okay.
note the summoners. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, well,
Oh. That's kind of unfortunate.
it's okay. We queue again.
Yeah.
You'll be the lucky customer
okay.
that gets 2 games.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Imagine it's like, oh, 1 minute game, thanks for the tier 3, bye.
Dude, I just reached gold 4 again.
Yeah, congrats.
Thank you. It's been rough, but we got there.
Yeah, wait, why was there a 5-person vote on the remake? That is weird.
Yeah, I don't know. So weird.
Typical jungler.
Yeah, for real.
Never show up to game, and now they don't even show up to the game.
What can you expect, honestly? It's gold, I guess. Oh, dude. Oh, that's so weird. I didn't know they. Oh, I don't know. Can you see my mouse on the
Yeah.
Oh, I suppose you can. Yeah.
Very important for me to see your clicks.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it's been weird and not showing it. I don't know, but
I'm trying to decide if tier item is still worth it on Seraphine or not.
the support tier.
The
item?
tier item, I think is fine, but not necessary. Chat, what do you think? Whoa! Decline that! We do not like top laner around here.
Oh god. I'm looking a really good Scion, but that's all I got.
I've been doing my top lane to Masters climb. I do not like that role. I mean, I got Diamond it was like a week and a half ago. I got Diamond finally, but it's gonna be a long road to Masters, I think.
I'd imagine so. It's a bit rough.
Okay, before we start, now that there's a remake, we have time. Is there anything in particular you think you need help on or you'd like to work on? Or you're not sure?
I think, like, personally, I get very lost, like, in my games. Like, through mid-game, I think I
Mid-game?
become a bit lost on what to do.
Okay, so
Yeah.
where to go?
Yeah.
So whenever I want you to do something in this game, where whenever you recall, while you're recalling, or when you're dead, before you spawn, before you're back, I want you to get in the habit of looking around the map and thinking, hey, where should I leave base? So like, where should I go? What lane should I go to when I leave? So instead of autopiloting bot lane, which a lot of supports do, I want you to take the time to think about that. And sometimes the answer might just be to go back bot lane. In fact, often that's the answer. But I want you to take a look at your lane states, take a look at what your jungler is doing. Like maybe he's going for an invade or a gank or grubs or something. And I want you to think, where can I, as the support, be the most useful here? And I want you to do that every time you're basing.
Okay.
Yeah, and do it while you're basing because before you're even in base, and not because that way you have the most time to think about it before, like, because if you're already recalled, you might be like, oh god, where do I go?
Yeah.
So that's what I want you to focus on for me this game.
Okay.
And if you're not sure, you can ask me if you don't know where to go. But I want you to try to think about it on your own. Yes, heal is very good.
Yeah, perfect.
Also, it's not like there's like a right or wrong answer. There just might be like some plays that are better than others. Like it's not like you didn't go mid lane, you're fired. Like don't worry. Just it's just something that's good to get into the habit of considering.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, don't be nervous. It's not a pop quiz, I promise.
So scary. I don't know.
Okay, and now same thing. I want you to think about your matchup.
Yeah.
In the early levels, think when are you stronger? When are they stronger?
Yeah.
How do we want to play early game?
So I assume when Caitlyn has trap, like I assume she starts Q, but when she has trap, either level 2 or 3, that's when we're the strongest because we can kind of combo off of her E's and her W.
I'll be honest, the Seraphine E into trap combo is probably not going to happen in Gold 4. But you can go for it. It's good to think about that, so good job. And also, you're playing
Yeah.
Kate Seraphine, which in general, this lane really wants to bully the enemy,
dude.
poke them out, take plates. And your AD carry might not be here, but in theory, that's what this
stop.
lane wants to
Yeah.
do.
Yeah. Oh. She lives.
Okay, so you're gonna have to chill at your tower till she's back.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Do you recommend starting Q or E?
It's super matchup dependent. Both are actually fine. What are you more confident on
Yeah.
landing?
Probably early E. I feel like on support I go E, but like as ADC I start Q for farm.
Well, yeah. Q's better for last hitting, but you can do either for support.
Yeah. Oh.
It's okay.
Oh, dude, it's so terrifying.
It
I don't
is
know why I'm
okay.
so scared.
So yeah, as Kate Seraphine, you want to be pressuring and pushing, basically.
Yeah.
Pressuring, poking, yeah. Caitlyn Seraphine's a
Yeah.
very tough lane.
Yeah. Also, sorry if you can hear my wife in the back.
That's
So,
fine.
Our desks are right next to each other.
That's okay. You could say hi to your wife for me. That's okay if we hear her. Okay, so you don't have information on the enemy jungler, so I want you to consider that and make sure you
Yeah.
are warding before he could potentially gank.
Yeah.
And you don't have a ward, so you might want to ping your Caitlyn to do.
Oh, dude, what am I doing? Oh. Yeah.
Right, so
Would
after
you
this
wanna
wave is
ping
in, is your
here or
timer
just
to
wait,
ward.
like-
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
So generally want to get a ward off before 2:30 because full clear can finish around 2:40.
Yeah.
Yeah, ping the summoner.
Oh, fuck, I don't.
She's barrier. She's
Push
barrier.
barrier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good to keep track of.
Yeah, you're right.
Don't let him hold it. Perfect. You guys should probably take a recall here because Misfortune did.
Yeah.
Also, it'll make you dodge the gank timer. So,
Yeah.
do you know what you want to buy?
Yeah, tier, I suppose. Well, I don't have enough for tier. I can sell one of my pots.
That's fine.
Yeah. Or
If
do
you
I wait
favor
for
the diadem
gold?
build, it's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's just nice to have tier start on Seraphine in general, but if I go mandate, is that what you do? It was mandate into
Mandate into Riley's.
Rylai's, yeah.
But
yeah.
sitting on the tier first back is not bad at all. You can always go diadem later in the game.
Yeah.
Okay, good awareness. There you go. We're already practicing what we talked about at the start.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll stop yapping to distract you.
You're okay. Oh. Oh, dude. I did not expect the flash.
Beautiful. There you go. Well played on that fight.
Thank you.
I want you to think about what you want to do with this wave.
The wave management is so hard for me as well. What do I do?
Well, the problem is you're kind of chained to what your ADK wants to do. You guys should just full shove this second wave here. Use all your abilities on it.
Yeah. And then back.
Yep.
Yeah. Could I play that fight? Or I black out sometimes.
Yeah, you played it great.
Okay, good.
Mm-hmm. Let's take a look at the state of our laners and jungler.
I don't think I make that if I go there. Yeah.
No, already done.
No.
Is this wave savable? Take a look.
Oh, is wave? Oh, what do I do with this wave?
So
Do
you
I
might
just
be able
keep
to
it
pinch him
the
from the other
tower?
side where Nocturne's coming.
Yeah. I think Nocturne went in there way very fast. Oh.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to make it to that head back bot.
Yeah. Do I
But-
ward Drake?
Yeah,
Yeah, with my I suppose with my pink.
yeah, why not?
See, I usually place pinks like here because I feel like if they drag or wards in general, I feel like if they drag out the Drake, it's good. But I don't know.
They're not gonna drag out the Drake if they're blue side.
Well, yeah. True. That's very true. Oh,
Okay, so we see a Volley Bear. Where do you think he's going next? You saw
I
him go to
did not see
Raptors?
him.
Oh,
Oh,
make sure you're watching your
so
minimap
like
a lot
the
because as support you don't
yeah.
need to farm. So get in the habit of looking at your minimap whenever you're not trading.
Yeah.
Or even between trades, between throwing abilities, you just gotta be glancing at the minimap. It's
Yeah.
hard, it's hard. Easier said than done.
Yeah. No, you're fine. I assume he's on like. Oh, he's going. He's going to his. Oh, that was cats. Don't worry about that. Oh God.
You're fine.
Oh.
So you didn't have a stack up because you poked the enemy. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, I realized. Oh, I should. Would Molly still be topside?
You don't know. It's okay to
Yeah.
not know. Your jungler might want to pin over to your jungler.
Yeah.
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 Oh god, he drops it.
He really did.
Mhm. So in general, the moment you get your wave in, there's no need for you guys to still be bot. So you guys
Yeah.
probably should have rotated sooner. But
Yeah.
again, this is a 3v4 because your Ryze is top lane and your Malzahar's in base.
Yeah. Oh, I left this to Caitlyn. She's fine.
That's okay. Right back around.
Yeah. I don't have. Oh, I don't have sweep.
You can clear that. You can clear that. It's still being. Oh,
Oh,
that's okay.
oh.
you guys are
That's
gonna have to
okay.
give dragon, so just respect their engage range and don't walk up.
Yeah.
Good use of pinks.
Ooh. Like, yeah, we just need to get off that. Do I back here and then rotate to Grubs, or is that? not feasible?
You don't need to rotate because they're all on dragon.
Oh yeah. Oh, dude, that makes sense.
That's okay. It's all. You're gonna learn that League of Legends is all a numbers game.
Yeah.
So they got 4 bot. They're not gonna need you to help with Grub's top. But if
Yeah.
there's a bunch of people missing, if Braum is missing, you might want to be at that Grub's play.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
I am offering VOD reviews, Mindy. I'm letting the client choose between VOD review or live coach.
I don't have wards, and I don't want to walk up to this. If Brom's there. Okay, perfect.
Whenever you have downtime like this, you can use it to look at your teammates' items and decide, hey, would we want a 2v2?
Ooh. Oh, you're
Yeah,
right.
you always want to think about, should we fight before a fight ends up happening and you don't know if you should commit to it or not.
I feel like it would be favorable here because he only has 2 long swords, but
Yeah, probably. Ping your mid laner.
yeah. Yeah. Oh, careful.
Get sweeper.
Oh my god, you're right. Oh my
It's
god.
okay, it's okay. Don't worry. Yeah. So if you want to
Yeah.
save time in a base, it's good to think about these things while you're recalling. In that 8 seconds, you want to
Yeah.
plan, what am I buying? Where am I going off base?
Yeah.
And you want to try to do all that in the 8 seconds so that you're not spending any downtime in base.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, dropping words here is
Yeah.
good.
Here. Let's,
Now you see it. So whenever you're not in lane, I want you to look at your bot laner's wave state and say, hey, can they farm without me? Are they safe? Right now she's safe, so you're in no rush because the wave's coming. Okay, she's getting engaged on, but the wave was coming back to her, so she, in theory, should have been safe. She just walked forward too much. Your Nocturne does not care.
He really doesn't.
It's okay.
And
Ult.
that's okay.
Very nice.
Ooh, I don't have anything for you, dude.
It's okay. Kite towards your Nocturne. Actually, tower's fine. He's not coming. Yeah, that guy's not coming. Run. You have item here, so it's a good reset.
Yeah.
But yeah, whenever you're roaming, you want to make sure the game is still playable for your AD carry. So let's say they're getting frozen on, you want to head back down and help them out. So make sure you get in the habit of checking their wave state.
Okay.
I know, so much to think about. I know it's. Let me know if it's overwhelming.
No, you're okay. You're okay. I just so many nerves right now. I'm really trying to hold it
Yeah,
together.
your Caitlyn needs you. Your Caitlyn needs you. Your Caitlyn really needs you.
Oh, my Caitlyn needs me. It's okay, Caitlyn. You're okay, Caitlyn.
Yes, in that situation, what we needed to do was check if our AD carry was in danger. And that way we would have passed instantly to her instead of going for wards first.
Yeah.
So awareness is super, super duper important on support.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, don't worry about it. We're very far ahead. We're chilling.
Yeah. Volibear's top. What do I do here? Do I like push this or
No.
goes into tower? Or...
No, you just wait for your Caitlyn.
Okay.
You can grab the minion for her.
Oh, I think I W too fast. Oh, I have ult in 4 seconds. No, Caitlyn, please.
It's okay, kite back. You have a TP coming in, so you can play a little bit up. Okay, well, yeah. You need to flash.
Oh, no!
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the complicated thing. So it's hard because you want to kite back, but also keeping them interested, which is just kind of hard to do mechanically and very hard to explain in a live coach. But no worries, your team cleans up, all good.
Okay, very good.
And you want to work on your allies here? And get either CDR or Swifty boots are both good. You probably want tier 2 boots here before that.
Yeah, oh.
Yeah, CDR or Swifties are both good. It's preference. That's fine, that's fine.
That's okay.
That's perfect. No, you're fine. And we want to, we want to play dragon.
Yeah.
What rank is this game? I believe we're playing in gold right now.
Yeah, I'm gold.
You need to back up your 80k. 80k. Yeah, always be looking at the mini map.
Yeah. Oh, I looked at her a second ago.
It's okay, go back to your jungle. Once you realize she's dead, okay. This guy's conceding objectives way too much. Like, why did he just back off? He did not need to back off there. Don't worry about it. Help your mid laner. This is like the life of a support. Like, wherever you can help, you need to go help. One play doesn't work out, we can't dwell on it, we just need to go to the next one.
Yeah.
Good job.
Okay, perfect. Oh, it's from here. What do I do first wave here? Do I push it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your mid laner is dead for 23 seconds. If you're ever not sure, like, just think to yourself, can anyone else get this wave? If someone's on the way back, don't take it. But if your guy's dead for 20 seconds, your Caitlyn's trolling, probably mute her preemptively for your sanity.
That's valid.
Very good. Okay. And remember what we talked about. Where do we want to open?
I think like the best move is probably to go bot with my Rise here.
Yeah, you might be able to look for a play with Rise. That's fine. No, that's fine. That's fine. Stay with your Rise. You're not going to make it there anyway. You already started a walking bot.
You're right.
Yeah. So, we'll go over this later, but Doing
Yeah.
any play is better than hesitating and doing no play.
Yeah.
hmm It's it doesn't matter if you're not sure of your decision. If you're already there, it's too late, so just commit to it, you know?
Yeah, that does make sense. I was about to straight up steal that cannon.
So they are on the Herald right now. We should keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Your Nocturne has ult very soon.
Oh, dude. I should have ulted. Oh,
It's okay, you don't
no,
need to.
Yeah, true.
Be very careful walking that way. They have two.
Yeah. Want to see if that vision. Saw Rise coming, I thought maybe.
Yeah, play back. Just throw abilities from max range, basically. Very nice ult.
Thank you.
Yeah, your job this game is stay out of engage range while throwing as many abilities as you can, basically. That's how we
Yeah.
Seraphine. While you're here, I want you to drop wards in the enemy jungle while Volibear's dead. Because your
What's that?
tower damage is less relevant than getting wards down.
Yeah. Where's a good place? Would it be like here?
You need to recall and help bot lane.
Oh my god. Oh, there's so much to look at right now.
Yeah. Being fast is unfortunately just more important than what you do.
Yeah, that's valid.
Like, we could drop a word or two and then we need to go.
Yeah.
Okay, they're gone. That's okay. So, what do you think the next play is going to be here on the map?
To get vision for dragon,
Yeah.
potentially? Yeah.
Also, viewers pushing mid.
Also that, yeah.
Support is a lot. It's a lot.
It's very stressful. I feel like
But
I should. Oh yeah.
whenever a fight's happening on your minimap, you just want to pan over and see what's going on. If you can't help it, then don't.
Oh,
He's dead.
you're
Run.
right.
Yeah. But if his HP had been higher, like maybe he could have been there. So it's always good to pan over and see what's happening. Malzahar,
Yeah. Oh. Ah, no.
you gotta run. Fiora's flanking you guys.
Yeah. Oh, if I'd ult here, it would have been so
Okay,
nice. but
just kite back.
don't.
Full out.
Oh.
It's okay. Nice try.
Yeah.
So as support, the best thing you can do is just have good map awareness and then ping your team based on the information you have. So for
Yeah.
example, when you saw Fiora flanking, maybe you could have pinged back on your team and you guys might have been able to walk out.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, we're in the death chamber. We want to think about where we want to walk to off spawn, like we talked about before the game.
Would I walk down to Drake here to go with the Malzahar?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They really are just ignoring the guy in dragon.
Yeah. Don't quite know why, but. Oh, he got it off. That's so sad.
That's alright.
Oh, he went. Oh, that's feral. Oh. We missed those.
That's okay. Now keep in mind the respawn timers on the enemy team.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so what do you want to do? Ping your team back. not on the way.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, you guys are
Oh,
winning. It's
I
okay.
think we're
Volibear went pod.
That's true.
Okay, there's 3 dead now. What does that mean?
Push and
Yeah, we
and
can hit the
maybe
tower.
Baron?
Perfect. Because no,
Yeah.
no, we're not. Unfortunately, we cannot burn because you also have 2 dead.
That is
But
true.
basically, League is a numbers game. So you killed 3 and you saw there was 1 bot, which means at most there could only be 1 person contesting you and Rise. 2 is greater than 1, you're safe to hit tower. And that's how you're going to think about a lot of how you're going to make a lot of your decisions in the game.
Yeah. Here. Oh.
Your Rise is really strong.
That is true.
Mhm.
I didn't have ult or W for that.
As support, if you just stick with your teammates that are strong and back them up, you'll end up winning like 60% of games.
Yeah.
Which is why it's really OP to press tab and be like, okay, who's strong? Who's playing well?
Yeah. Malzahar is also doing really well.
Yeah, in this case, it's everyone but your Caitlyn is worth playing around.
Yeah. This makes sense. Oh. What? Why am I backstop? Did I walk?
I think the minion wave got you.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Now you can go your standard support items. Anything you really like.
I suppose into this.
Yeah, finishing that's fine.
Yeah. Oh, well. They're pushing mid.
Mm-hmm. Okay, what is our counting telling us here?
That I'm alone?
Yes.
That
Yeah,
Kiara's
yeah.
dead?
So you are alone and you don't see 2 other people, so there could be potentially 4 there. Now we see Victor, so it could only be 3. But you always want to keep that in mind. Now you see 2 tops, so you guys actually need to fight mid. Because they're flanking your eyes. There you go.
Beautiful.
I would ping Baron.
Yeah.
There's 3 dead, and you guys only have 1 dead. Okay, you're Nocturne base, so it's not doable anymore. Just set up vision.
Yeah.
Get right back for item, and then look to play next dragon.
Yeah.
Wait, do you have item?
I do, yeah.
Okay, yeah, perfect.
What do I build this like last item then?
There's a lot of options. You can go Redemption, you can go Dawncore. I wouldn't worry about it right now.
Yeah, okay.
If they have something good to Michaela's, that works. Some people like to go more AP and go Horizon focus. I probably wouldn't do that. Your Rise is really strong, so you have Rise and Malzahar, so Staff of Flowing Water is also a really good option on you. There's multiple items that work here. There's not like a right answer. Yeah, so look to play with your team. Don't be shy dropping pink wards.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's not my V. Oh my god, we don't that.
It's okay. Ping your Caitlyn back.
Oh. Oh, she's gonna get sandwiched. Oh.
Yeah,
my
play
God.
with your Nocturne.
Oh, I thought that would go down. His
No, it's okay.
thing.
Brahm's OP, it's fine.
Yeah.
You can still play this. This is fine. Play with your Malz and your Rise. They're both very strong. Very nice.
Jeez.
Protect your Malzahar here. You don't need to DPS drag.
You're right.
Once an objective is guaranteed yours, you don't need 5 people hitting it, and you should just look to protect your team from any threats elsewhere.
Yeah. Okay. They're picking Baron now. Is that a good call?
Yeah.
Oh. Yes.
Volibear is dead for 20. If you guys do it fast, it's good. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Your Nocturne needs to be moving.
I know.
Okay, ping your team off. Ping your team off. Get back to your Nocturne. Oh my god. Ping him off. Just ping him off. Oh my god, he's leaving you. It's okay. Just run up with him. Just run up with him.
I killed the.
Run around and back to Caitlyn.
Yeah. Oh, my gun.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
Do I just back here?
Yep. You cannot. You can burn. Oh, there's 3 bot. Ah, it's too late. They already left.
Yeah. You're right.
That's fine. Reset. It's all good. Yeah, with your healing, just for the future, with your healing, the low HP bars did not matter. You guys would have been able to burn.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but your team isn't always going to make the right play, and the important thing for you as the support is to adapt.
Yeah. Oh,
It's
I'm shaking so much and moving around my keyboard. I can't.
It's okay. Take a deep breath for me, okay? We are winning.
Yeah.
We are chilling. We're playing
You're right.
our favorite enchantress. That's more like a mage, actually, but everyone calls her an enchanter. We're vibing.
So true. So true. Mm.
Keep in mind, you're kind of alone.
Yeah. One of the division. Oh, I feel like he needs to. There's so many down there.
You have to go help him.
Yeah. Ooh.
Play with Malzahar here.
I feel like I'm like scared.
Yeah, you should be. Nice ult.
Thank you.
Maybe your team will finally go to Baron. You know what? Just go get bot tower. Your Nocturne's not going.
Yeah.
Ping bot tower. Ping so your team's not split. Doing the wrong play together is better than doing the technically correct play alone.
Ooh.
Okay, well. Regroup with your Malzahar if you can.
Yeah.
I think you need to ignore your Nocturne and pretend he doesn't exist.
That is so true, isn't it?
Just try to get some Malz.
Please, Balthar, please.
That's not your fault. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah, you trade with him because you regrouped with your Malzahar there. That's all good.
Yeah. Okay. I don't quite have enough for item. Ooh.
Yeah, I think your Nocturne doesn't like Baron because like he started it on a bad start and then when it's good to do it, he's not going. So yeah, something's wrong with your jungler. He's also not helping your Malzahar here when that's a double kill. Okay, your Nocturne just hates winning. Okay, your Nocturne's emotional. He's tilting. Just ignore his gameplay. Like pretend there's a mute button for his gameplay. Just ignore it. Hey Azriel, right? I'm a mo. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But yeah, this game's pretty much unlosable from here. The next thing you guys want to do is wait, press tab for me. Okay, you guys are gonna want to deny soul. So you probably can't get Baron right now. You're gonna have to first play to deny soul and then play for Baron into ends. So beg your Nocturne to get some words here while you can. Run. Drop a word but run.
Yeah.
Back. You're too far up.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, just go the long. Yeah, just regroup with your team.
Yeah.
Nice ulti.
Thank you.
Okay, ping your team to go end the game.
Oh.
Nice. Ignore that. Just run to the Nexus. You guys have the waves. It doesn't matter what he does.
Yeah.
GG's. Good Seraphine Gaming.
Woo!
Look at you. 1v9. You're 7-3-25. How does that feel?
Very good.
We're Astra 1v9ing here.
Oh my god.
Now type your welcome for carry to your useless team. Excellent. Perfect. Wonderful. Beautiful. All right, how did you feel about that game?
Good. It felt like I was more in control of what was happening.
Do not
in
honor
a
that
sense.
thing. That thing was
No,
into.
don't worry.
Do you have any questions about anything? How did you feel about the making sure you're checking the map and checking your teammates when you're going out of base to determine where you should go? Did you feel a little better
feel like-
doing that?
Yeah, for sure. It definitely helps. Like, kind of keeping that in mind of like, okay, I can go bot lane, but is there a better option for me?
Mm-hmm. And did
kinda
you
also
feel
being on
better
top-
about the mid game? A little less
Yeah,
lost?
for sure. Yeah, it felt more structured in a sense, which was kind of nice.
Okay, good. Yeah, it is gonna take some getting used to because if you're not used to panning around your teammates, you might miss some things like when your Caitlyn was dying under the tower. But that's something you can just work on with experience. Once you get used to, every time you recall, just looking around, seeing what's happening, and then as you're walking out of base, you want to keep doing that. Keep looking at what's happening
Yeah.
because where you need to go might change. But if it does change and you're already too far from the play, then it's too late. Just go to where you originally were going to. Like if you open bot and you're halfway bot and something happens top, there's no point in changing because you're not going to make it in time. So you need to both evaluate where you're the most useful, but also where can you be there in time. Because if you're not going to make it in time anyway, there's no point changing direction. So it's going to take some getting used to, but I want you, for your future solo queue games, to just get into the habit of making sure you're aware. Every time you leave base, every time you're basing, just try to be aware of what's going on around you, because if you get like a hold of the situation, it'll help you feel a lot less lost. If you know what's happening, you'll be able to think about, okay, where can I be? Where can I get in on the action? Where do we need wards? Does my jungler need me? Who needs me? And I think you'll feel a lot less lost in the mid game. And if nothing's really happening, if you're not sure where to go, and it's like the mid game, let's say past like 15 minutes, a good default option is just to walk down mid lane, because that way you'll be close to both sides of the map. So if something happens, you'll be in range to go there.
Okay, that does make sense. I really like that build, actually.
Yeah,
also.
it's super strong, isn't it?
I felt like that was so good. I did good healing, and I was like kind of blacked out during that entire game, but it felt good.
Yeah. Also, for support, I should have mentioned this. I would recommend going Solstice Slay for the movement speed and the healing. It feels really nice. Because this build unfortunately doesn't have much healing, but you'll still get a little bit from that Solstice Slay. And the movement speed is it's just really useful.
Yeah, that's really interesting, because I usually always just go Zaxax, like.
Zaxax's not bad for little damage, but you're probably gonna get more use out of the other support items. Like even Dreammaker's not great on Seraphine, but Solstice Slay it's when you mobilize or slow someone, you get it heals you, it heals your nearest ally, and gives you both movement speed for like a second or so. It's really good.
Okay.
It'll help you run forward, kite backward, get a little bit of healing. It's nice. And it's probably going to end up having more impact than Zaxax.
Yeah. Okay. Is there anything else like you'd say I really need to work on or something like that you noticed?
So support's tough because it is overwhelming. The number one thing is just awareness, like map awareness, and not just mini map, but like if somebody on your team is getting into a fight, if somebody's dying, you have to, because a lot of the time you were like in the area of one of your teammates fighting, but you didn't really notice and you started moving a bit late. So you just have to get used to like on your minimap, if you see the enemy champions are really close to your champions, and I think it might not be you not noticing, but it's more like maybe you're not looking at the minimap that often. It's hard to tell. So get into the habit of looking at the minimap more often, and if the enemy champions are on top of your allied champion, that's probably indicates a fight is going on, and you want to haul ass over there. And what I want you to do is, instead of panning over and looking what's happening first, I want you to start moving first, and while you're moving to it, go take a look at what's going on. And if it's doomed, then you can change course and go back to what you're doing. But that way, you'll be moving there faster than you would have been if you had just panned over first and then started moving.
Okay, that makes sense.
Because you really, really want to be showing up to fights fast and making a difference. Because that is the biggest difference maker in support, is just being aware of what's happening around you and then showing up to help. because like it's a game of seconds. That's League of Legends. Like that fight could be won or lost based on you getting there a second earlier. So I just
Yeah.
need you to try to look at your mini map more and be moving to fights ASAP. Of course, if they're on the other side of the map, like it's gonna be a waste of time unless you have like a redemption. But even if it's on the other side of the map, you should still look and see what's happening because that can just change your decision making. It can help you evaluate what's going on. Like, let's say 4 people show up top lane to kill your top laner, but dragons have. If you notice, hey, there's 4 people, you instantly ping dragon, then your team will move there faster, and you'll be able to get the dragon before the enemy team can make it bot lane. Because it's a game. It's such a quick paced game, and like every second matters. So if you can conserve seconds, if you can just make the fastest play possible, is like it'll really win you a lot of games. The support.
Yeah, no, I see what you mean. I definitely see what you mean.
Yeah, it
It's
is
just really
hard though. It
insightful.
takes a lot of practice, and it's not easy to get into the habit of constantly look at the mini map and constantly moving. But for me, when I play support, it's like I'm moving to a fight before my brain even processes there is a fight. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
if something's happening in the map. There's someone on top. Oh, I right click. Like I'm already dragging my mini map, like clicking over there. Alright, like I'm already right clicking on my mini map to get there, and like then I look at what's going on. Like you just have to be fast, but you're going to hit masters on support if you can master the art of being aware of fights and showing up to them. Like actually.
That does make sense. Yeah. Because I peaked like Emerald 2 on a Smurf account, and that's just like I feel like that's the closest I'll ever get in a sense, but
I think especially Seraphine's really strong right now. If you spam this build, spam Seraphine, and then just show up to every single fight, masters.
yeah.
Yeah,
Say so.
that I'm serious. You got this.
I will grind.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, thank you for tier 3 subbing and supporting me in the Partner Plus push. I hope you're able to learn a thing or two from the coaching. And
Yeah,
good
of
luck in your
course.
solo queue climb.
Thank you very much for the coaching. You have a good rest of your stream.
Yeah, thank you. Have a good night.
Thank you. Thank you, you too.
Hi chat. What's up, ma'am? How's the coaching going? It's going good. It's going good. I think we're covering some good concepts here. All right, what's going on, guys? Small meows, thank you for 16 months with Prime. Welcome back. I appreciate that. Okay, what's going on here? Hello. She gets to show her wife she's a celebrity coach. Yeah, that Nocturne was on some shit, bro. I don't know. Junglers are so weird. Alright, how are we feeling, chat? Did chat learn anything today? What did we learn, chat? Who's next up here? Okay, JC is up. Okay, I'm gonna do... Okay, yeah, we can do one more coaching and then I'll have to do a couple-minute break. JC, head over to any voice channel in my Discord. Yeah, map good. Mini map good. That session really helped me too. I would gold for it as well. Hell yeah. Glad to hear that. But JC, if you're here, feel free to join any voice channel and I'll drag you into the super secret room. If you're AFK, I'm gonna take a break now, actually. I don't know if they're here. Okay, I'm gonna go make some like tea or something because I'm oh wait, they're here. Okay. Thorella, is that you? Hello. Hello? Thorella? Hi. You have a mic? Hello? Is this JC? Um, uh
Hello?
Hi. What's going
Hey,
on?
my mic was acting up.
Oh, that's okay. Are you doing? Would you like a VOD review or a live coaching session today?
Probably live best.
Okay. And you're
I don't know
JC
what
Villa,
displays.
then?
Yeah.
Okay,
JC.
okay.
Yeah. How do I share screen?
It's at the bottom left on Discord.
Oh, I see.
All right. And what do you
See it?
play?
I can play jungle, ADC, or mid mostly.
Oh, okay. I can coach whatever you wanna. Yeah, whatever you want coaching on. Go ahead. I'll do any role. What champions do you like?
For ADC, I mostly play Jinx or Yunara.
Okay, sounds good. Why don't you? I'm gonna go use the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. Take care of my chat for me, okay? We're chat banned?
Yeah.
Do you want to talk about it?
I think that's my biggest weakness. Just especially, honestly, it's mostly when I play like ADC or jungle, and it's like when I don't know when my support. I don't like when they pick like stuff that is not really meant to be played as a support.
Oh yeah, like Wukong.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, Wukong honestly wouldn't be that bad, I guess.
Oh, and for reference,
Because
what rank are we?
I'm bronze too.
All right, and what do you think you want to work on? Is there anything in particular you feel like you need improvement on, and you want to talk about?
So I started playing in like in the phone in Wild Rift or Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and then eventually at like only like a year ago I started playing League, and it's like there's a lot more to it than the mobile versions.
Oh
of it.
yeah,
So
definitely.
I guess I never really learned like my warding is probably not the best. I'm not sure what are the best like spots to ward or not ward or like.
I have a question. Do you play Sivir
Yeah.
by chance? Also, you should trade with their top.
I-
Okay, well.
I do not. I play it
Okay.
in Wild Rift, but not here
Okay, no worries. You
Why?
can lock in Leonara.
Oh,
Oh,
'cause, like, to prevent the
you
CC
might.
from the-
Yeah, but if you're not comfortable in it, it's not worth it. You're gonna have a really bad time against Blitzcrank as Jinx or Yunara here. I'm gonna be real with you. Yunara's probably a little better, but it's rough. Those are your only two?
Let's do
The
it.
time has come to prune the tree.
Okay. I want you to think about right now before the lane starts. How do you think this 2v2 goes for you?
Well, I know Smolder is weaker on the early
Mm-hmm.
Blitzcrank. I gotta avoid getting grabbed by Blitzcrank.
Yeah.
I know my level 6 is stronger.
Mhm.
Like we could probably once Lux lands a root or something, can make
Yeah,
something
so you
happen.
guys are honestly stronger at pretty much every point in the lane except when you get hooked into a bad situation. So
Yeah,
if you can avoid
yeah,
getting
we're
hooked, you
close.
guys should be able to poke them out and win this lane. Also keep in mind, keep in mind to play around cooldown. So like if Blitz's hook is down, it's a good time to go for trades because Blitzcrank won't be able to trade back.
Okay.
Alright, great.
Yeah. And then for jungle, normally what like tips me off is like, you know, it's like doing this objective and I like ping my people and nobody reacts. And then I'm like, it's the perfect time.
Yeah.
Why?
Alright, let's focus on the game. And I'll give comments here and there. Just play your game.
So like here, like warding times, what would be like correct here? Or what am I looking for?
So what you guys should have done is rush to the first bush and then ward the middle bush. But since you're late,
This one?
it's really no. Just chill with Lux here. Yeah, because Blitz could be in that second bush right now, and you don't want to get hooked. And I want you to play with the wave and try to stay behind minions. So wherever Blitz is, I want you to try to put at least one minion between you and Blitz. So right now he's probably in the bushes, so you want to play a little up. See how the minions are kind of between you and the bushes? I don't want you to push the wave too hard because then you're going to have to walk to their side and it's more dangerous to play the game.
Yeah. I see.
Yeah. Okay, Blitzcrank actually missed XP there. But I want you to keep the wave. Okay, your Lux is not playing with you, so be aware of that. Okay, his hook is down. You want to trade on him? Are you used to playing with unlocked camera?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I used to. I don't know because whenever I play mid, I'd like to play Ari a lot, and
Gotcha.
Ari with a locked camera is like.
So shove this wave out, and then fight. You win it. It's okay. Yeah, just auto whoever you can. Because you guys are stronger 2v2 even if you get hooked unless it's under tower. Use this timer to ward. Go ward. Yeah, in the jungle.
Oh, this one.
Yeah. So once you get the wave in, that's your timer to ward without missing anything when the wave hits the tower.
Oops.
It's okay.
There's-
Yeah, so you want to look for a trade while his hook is down. So ping on the way. Yeah, get the smolder. Hit him. Okay, that's smolder flash. Nice. Good job. Yes, every time Blitz misses a hook, I want you to just sprint at them. Unless, like, the enemy jungler is there or something. Because when their hook is down, they can't do anything to you. That is your timer to go fuck them up. Excuse my
There you
French.
go.
Yeah, you can reset if you want to, but what are you backing for? So you always want to back around times where you have a good amount of gold to be spending.
Just for a long sword, probably not worth it. I just. Oh, she's backing. Should I back?
You can. You don't want to
She's
be here
gonna
without
ban
your
me on
support.
lane. Yeah.
It's okay. The double longsword is fine. Or recurve bro's good
guess I
too.
can
Yeah,
get
that's
that.
good. That's fine. And you see the enemy jungler on the minimap right now? I want you to take note of where he is. Can you press tab?
Going up to his bot, maybe.
He-
Tab.
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
to look at the scoreboard. So you know that Jax just finished his full clear because he has 24 CS, which is a full clear because it's 4 CS per camp. I know you're a jungler, so you definitely
I
know
didn't
this.
know that.
What? Okay, so you can tell how many camps the jungler has done because each camp is 4 CS. So if he's done 6 camps, it'll be a 24, which means he just finished his full clear. And since you showed bot, you have to help your Lux.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could talk about this another time because we gotta focus on the game. You should fight. Okay, never mind. Your Lux is not walking up. But see how Blitzcrank is chilling on low HP? If they ever take a fight, if they ever walk up too close, it's really good for you. Like right now? Yeah. Okay, good damage. In that situation, you want to focus all your damage on Blitz because he's really low and close to dying. Be careful when you walk near tower because that's the one time you don't want to get hooked. You don't want to get hooked under your tower and tank the tower. Oh, help her out. Hit Blitz, hit Blitz. It's okay. Just hit Blitz. That's fine. Good job. You can stay, but only if you drop a ward. You should drop a ward. Run. Oh, God.
Oops.
It's okay, keep running.
Oh no, man.
Yeah, but he's out of gas. It's okay. So in that situation, after you kill Blitzcrank, what you could have done is to ward that tri-bush and then you would see Jax coming sooner. Alternatively, you could have just taken a recall since you were pretty low on resources. But that's okay.
When you
We
say
learned.
the tri-bush, you mean here?
Oh,
or
no,
here?
theirs. Yeah, the enemy tri-bush.
Oh, here?
Yeah.
Alright, gotcha. Wait for me, Lux.
So your Silas is fighting in the jungle. Do you think you can help him? Oh, he doesn't. He might need your help. Okay, go for the wave. Go back to your wave.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's got it.
So once you see they're not killing your jungler, you're fine to go back to your wave because you don't want to miss too much CS when you're helping out. But that was good. That was good. It was good that you positioned in a way to help your jungler because that's what made Blitzcrank back off and you're able to get Dragon. So just your presence can be really useful.
Is that a good work?
Not really, because you guys are pushing into their tower in lane, so you don't need lane bush wards. Because see, they're stuck at their tower, so they're not going to be in those bushes. A better word would be the tri-bush ward I told you about earlier. Yeah, up here. That way you can see Jax coming earlier. That's okay. We can fight. You're not in tower range. Oh, okay, you're in tower range now, so you don't want to fight. That's okay. So yeah, you guys are stronger 2v2 than Smolder Blitzcrank, so as long as you're not tanking tower shots, you're probably going to win. But you don't want to walk into tower range, because then you'll start losing.
Alright. Oh, looks like we're winning in CS at least.
Your job is AD carry in general. Every game, your job is to farm your items, get strong, and show up in team fights. That's basically all you want to do.
Oh no.
That's okay. Yeah, but don't be scared when you get hooked. As long as you're not tanking tower shots, you're going to win the 2v2. So the important thing is to stay calm and make sure you're trading damage back onto them. So they're in the bushes right now. If someone gets hooked, I want you to start hitting Blitz or start hitting Smolder because he's low. It's okay, just keep hitting Smolder. Oh. Sorry. Lux got out. But yeah, see how Smolder has very low health and he had no mana? Yeah, if you're able to keep hitting him, you would be able to kill him. You're 1v2 now, so you should be a little careful.
It seems my time in exile was my only reprieve from endless turmoil.
Great, we're up in farm. Doing good.
Killing spree. Shut down.
Bear witness.
I would look for a back here, because you're low HP. And your wave is shoved into their tower. So typically, right after you shove a wave into the enemy tower, is usually a good time to recall because it minimizes the amount of minions you lose.
Got it.
I had believed my sacrifice would free the First Lands from the Darken. Was that a cruel farce?
And next
Not
buck,
looking
we
too
really,
bad.
yeah, we really need our boots soon, huh? Next buck, we want enough for our item plus boots, so we want to buck when we're around 875.
875. All right.
Yeah, we want to make sure we have at least that much before we base, because you don't want to not
Oh,
have
you mean
boots.
like tier
Yeah.
1 boots?
Okay. Yeah.
I see you, Silas.
You could oh, fight. Drop forward in the bush. Okay.
No!
Oh. It's okay, just hit Blitz. I will say you were in range to hit Smolder again, but it looks like your unlocked cam is just causing you some problems. It's okay, we should shove the wave. He has free boots. Oh, does he? Oh, do you have magical boots?
Oh, yeah. I do.
Oh, my bad. Okay, well, let's go back for our Kraken then.
Yeah.
And that frees up room for our boots to appear because our inventory was full. Okay, so do you know how to relock your cam? Or like recenter your character?
Oh, yeah. Like that.
Yeah, so you see how you couldn't see Smolder there? That's because your unlocked cam was your camera positioning was really bad. And what you can do is press spacebar, I believe, to recenter on your character really quickly. And so in a situation like that, if you can't see the Smolder anymore, but you can't move your camera, an easy fix is just to tap the spacebar so you can recenter on your character.
Okay.
Yeah, because that Smolder was in range, but he was just off your screen, so you couldn't hit him. But unlock camera is hard. It's hard to get used to.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Oh, no.
nice try.
Oh,
You need to
my
help your
ult
Lux,
right
I think.
Oh.
She's fine. Just shove your wave out.
Kind of wasted my ult.
Okay, you can still fight him. You're up an item on him. Your team might need help. Can you pan over to them? Oh, no, they've got it. Okay.
Balance the time. The roiling skies before a storm. A trait that I have not earned is one
After you finish that plate, it's probably a good reset timer because Blitz is coming back. And start working on your second item. Or grab the tier 2 boots first, maybe. Movement speed's really good.
Should've gotten boots.
It's okay. It's more.
Oh, no.
It's just go. It's fine. It's more important to not waste time. Yeah, I do play Wizard 101 actively. Okay, looks like your team's really far ahead this game. They just want to farm and work on the tower. How long have you been playing League, if you don't mind me asking?
About a year,
Okay.
like on and off, like, yeah.
Gotcha. So see how your Lux is looking for Blitzcrank? You want to back her up? Yep. Don't be scared, you guys are stronger. Yeah. Keep hitting him. Oh. She got hit by the tower. It's alright. Biscuit. You beat that guy up if he gets near you. You take tower here. Okay, Smolder will be back soon, so be a little careful. Alright, nice. Back off now. Nice try.
I think I should have gone for this guy first for this.
I don't know Yunara builds, to be honest with you. I can look them up for you.
It strengthens. This strengthens the ult, I think.
Oh, yeah, you should get that one first, and then Hex Optics. That's okay.
At this point, I already kind of spent money on this. Though.
It's okay. You could just get it third. It's not a big deal.
Shadows twist and turn, revealing glimpses.
What ADCs do you normally play when you ADC?
When I played AD carry, I played a lot of Caitlyn and Misfortune. I got to Masters playing mostly those two. You want to look to make a dragon play after this wave?
Alright.
Oh, wait, your Lux is flanking. This is scary, though.
Ooh.
Okay, you got her flush. Oh, you got her. Lux finish off. Very nice. You can work on this tower, and the reason you're allowed to hit this tower is because 3 people on the enemy team are dead. If only one was dead, you would want to back off. Because you wouldn't want to get surrounded. You should probably kite back. Yeah. Okay, just keep running back while hitting him at the same time. So, like, I want you to step back, auto. If you can. Yeah, perfect. Well played. Watch out for Ari. You probably want to back off here, because you're low on health and you have money to spend.
Should I push this wave real quick?
You can, but just make sure you're not walking too far forward, because Ari might come try to kill you. Perfect. So are you familiar with kiting as an AD carry?
A little bit. I mean, it's tough here. Like I'm still not used to like all the.
No, it's hard. It's hard, but if you can learn it, it's gonna help you out a lot.
I think that's the thing that.
When you walk to lane, you don't want to walk through the jungle. You want to walk through lane.
Oh, okay.
This is because you get home guards when you leave base, but they are deactivated when you walk into the jungle. So you have to walk.
Oh,
so you see how your home guards are gone? Yeah. Your home guard movement speed is gone because you walked through the jungle. But if you walk all the way down through lane, you'll have movement speed for much longer. So as a laner, I know you main jungle, but as a laner, you always want to walk through the lane back. Unless there are the hex portals on the one map. But yeah, kiting's not complicated. It's just the idea of getting damage in while you're running back. So while you're running away, you want to weave autos. Because if you just that way you still have threat on the enemy. So putting down damage while running away is the best way to deal with champions like Zinza or champions like Jax running after you. Oh, very nice. Right. Watch out for Jax. Well played. There's a TP. You're pretty strong. You can fight. Oh, that guy's kind of strong. Okay, walk back and try to weave autos while you're walking back. Okay, well, he's an ult, so it doesn't do much, but now that his ult is gone, you can practice it. So walk back auto, walk back auto, walk back auto. Yeah, very good. You're getting better at it. And that's just the idea behind kiting. That you're just weaving in damage while running away instead of just running away, or instead of just standing still auto attacking. Because for AD carries, positioning is really important at AD carries. So you want to be usually positioned back, at the edge of your auto range. And how you do that is walk, like you click back, then hit them, click back, hit them. I don't know if you use A click or right click, but do you right click to auto attack?
I right click to move and I left click to auto attack.
Oh.
I had
Okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah. So yeah, so you right click back, left click forward, right click, when you're kiting back, like from a melee champ. But in this situation, you want to right click. So if you're chasing someone, it's the opposite, right? You right click forward and then get your auto, and then you right click forward again and then get your auto. So it's the idea of getting your damage in while also getting your movement in. Sorry, I'm not explaining it that well. But yeah, it's just the core concept for AD carry. So you never want to be standing still autoing, but you also never want to be not autoing while you're running. Yep. Yep, make sure you're trying to input movements in between your auto attacks. Even when it doesn't matter there, it's just good to get into the habit of it, because let's say they flash away and then they're out of range. But if you'd been clicking forward the whole time, they might still be in range. Same thing with kiting back. Yeah. So I just want you to get in the habit of moving between auto attacks. Or auto attacking between moving. I guess it depends on how you how you want to look at it. Oh no, the Blitzcrank. It's okay. We're very strong. So since this is a Hextech map, you actually don't need to walk through lane for home guards. You can just take the, the Hex portals. You could take
I'm
the...
not good with those. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, so look between your mid and bot. Yeah, and there's one for bot lane too. So between the other two, yeah. So you can take that and it'll take you right into your bot side jungle. So you can take that and go to your dragon right now if you want to.
Not all the maps are the same. Like they don't always have.
No, it depends on the dragon spawn. There's an RNG of 6 dragons, and whichever one is, there's different maps. Yeah. So this is the Hextech dragon map. There's portals, but for like the ocean dragon map, there'll be bigger bushes. For the mountain dragon map, there'll be random rocks and more terrain. So it's a random spawn, and it spawns whenever the 3rd dragon spawns. So whatever that 3rd dragon is, that is what the map is. Yep.
I never really paid attention to that.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of don't need to, but it's good to know.
I feel like I got carried this game.
No, you did good. You did good. You minimized your deaths. You outfarmed Smolder. You didn't enter your lane. That's all you really want your AD carry to do. You should kite back, kite back. Yeah. The click back, auto, click back, auto. Yeah. I want you to get into the habit. It's the most OP thing you could do for AD carry. Is moving between autos. Try it on the Nexus here. Yeah, like move, auto. Yeah, really quick, really quick. Move auto, move auto, move auto. Yeah, it takes a while to get into the habit of. But if you can master that, you'll master the art of kiting, and then you'll be a great AD carry. Trust.
Yeah, that's a win right there.
Yeah, hell yeah, we take those. All right, how did you feel about that game?
Let's give honor to this guys.
Yeah.
It felt good. Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm still a little clunky in that. I think that's my main issue is that I'm like really high rank in Wild Rift, and my micro's like really good, but
Oh, but it
visualize,
doesn't
I can do
translate?
this. Exactly. Like I can't do what I can do in Wild Rift here. So sometimes
Is
I'm
there a
like, oh, I
different
can kill.
mechanic for kiting in Wild Rift?
Well, you just it's a lot easier because you're just moving the joystick and
Oh,
attaching.
yeah.
So you don't have to like click, 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 click. You know.
I mean, you could always
So I'm
play a
still not used to that.
WASD if that's easier for you.
I don't know. The league's been out for years like this. I feel like it's meant to be played like this. I just
Oh
gotta get
yeah,
better.
I agree. But yeah, if you want to play AD carry, like just actually any rule, just moving between like autos and abilities is going to be your biggest tool, because if you stay still, you become a really, really easy target. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So if you're standing still auto attacking, let's say they have a lot of skill shots, you're gonna get hit by every skill shot. Let's say they're melee champion, they're gonna be able to catch up to you and start hitting you. But let's say like I wanna go into practice to show you these. Oh my god. I don't know if we have time, but like yeah, let's say Jax is like on top of you trying to hit you. If you're just auto attacking him back, he's going to stay in range of you, and he's a melee champion, so you don't want that. So yeah, you want to try autoing him, clicking back, and then auto click back, and it's just something you need to get into the habit of for AD carry especially, but even in general. Even if you're not clicking back, you want to be doing some kind of movement between your inputs, because it makes you a harder target to hit. Yeah. And
I feel
kiting.
like I tried to do it. I'm just really clunky at it.
No, of course. I'm just saying it's something you're gonna need to practice, and it's okay. It takes time. It takes practice. But I want you to get into the habit of practicing that in your future games. Okay?
All right.
Especially on AD carry. On jungle, do you kite camps? Do you kite your camps when you jungle?
So it depends. I feel like I play Nafiria a lot, and
Oh,
with
you don't
Nafiria, it's
need.
kinda
You're not
hard.
supposed to kite on a fury, kind of.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
the dogs are gonna tank it anyway, so it's
That's it.
you kind of like have you don't
Yeah.
you kind of fake kite on the fury. Oh, you mean the fury? You played
I played
Nidalee?
Nidalee a lot too. Yeah. So when I started playing League, I literally played every game with Nidalee. So to make my experience as hard as possible, I was like, "What's the hardest champion?" And then I played with that. champion.
Yeah, I was gonna say that is a really hard champion to be playing as a new player. Are you good at Nidalee?
Yeah. Now I'm decent.
Wait, kiting is just so
I've
important on Nidalee
played like
though.
100 games with that.
Like weaving
Yeah.
autos between movements and abilities is like what Nidalee is all about.
That's probably what makes me not really good.
Oh
Nidalee,
my
but
god,
I'm-
Nidalee is really hard. I'm terrible at Nidalee myself.
I just really like that champion. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, you can get
She
in
can
tonight,
sell.
Artigus. Our queue is. There's 2 people. We just finished the session. There's 2 more people. You can definitely get in tonight. All right. Do you have any questions for me? I know you're a newer player, so is there anything you need some clarification on?
So like, I know I saw one of the other reviews. You were like telling one of the girls to like ward at a certain time or something to prevent ganks. Like
Mm-hmm.
what are those times? Like,
So you play jungle, right? Around when do
Yeah.
you finish your first clear?
so I don't know the time. I don't keep track. That's something I can improve. I just
Okay. How about this? What do you do after you finish your first 6 camps?
I look for a gank.
Mm-hmm. And when you're playing another role, guess what? The enemy jungler is doing that too. And your job as a laner is to not die to a gank. So around the time when the enemy jungler finishes their full clear, you want to be making sure you're not dying to a gank, which means you need to, well, 1, you can play really far back, but 2, you can ward before that timer. So we're gonna say, just for it varies. Everyone's full clear, and when
It's
they're gonna be
like-
done varies.
Isn't it like 130 or 140?
let's say 240. So before, you usually want to get a ward in the jungle before 230 because you don't want to be warding while they're looking for a gank because then they're gonna jump on you. So you want to get a ward either in the Phalite bush, like the pixel bush, or the enemy tribe bush if you're pushed far up, before 230 for bot lane. That way you'll avoid getting ganked after the full clear. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
So let's say the best ward timer is after you've pushed wave into the enemy tower, or any timer where you're not gonna miss any minions. So let's say the enemy minions are low. You don't want to walk up at that time because they're gonna die while you're gone, and then you're gonna miss XP. So anytime you're not going to miss any XP is a good time to go a ward. But the best time is if you can get the wave into the enemy tower, because then the enemies won't threaten you while you ward because they're stuck under their tower. But this stuff is a little more advanced since you're a newer player. I'm trying to cater people's coaching to their level as a player, so it's not something you need to worry too much about. But I would keep in mind that around, let's say anywhere from, I mean, they usually don't gank. In bronze, people are really bad at clearing, so you're probably not gonna get ganked till 3 minutes. But for the sake of teaching, I'm just gonna say anywhere from 245 to like 320, you want to be aware that the enemy jungler could be looking for a gank on you, especially if you don't know where they started. Because if you don't know where they started, they could be anywhere. If you know where they started, so let's say you could see they started top lane, let's say you had a ward or something. If you know they started top side, then you know that they're clearing down, so they'll be there around 3 minutes, correct?
Yeah, that makes sense.
But if you see they started bot, then maybe you don't need to be as careful as the AD carry, because they're going to path up, and then they'll be a top side around that 240 3-minute mark. But the exception to this is, unfortunately, 3 camp ganks. I don't want you to worry about that yet at your level of player, but just keep in mind that sometimes junglers will do 3 camps and then gank you. So let's say they started Raptors and then into their red buff and Krugs, they might look for a gank on you after Krugs. Or if they clear their bot side. And that timer is closer to like 140 2 minutes. So there is a risk of that there. If you want to avoid these ganks altogether, I would go for a ward around, let's say 135. If you go for a ward around then, that ward will actually cover the entire timer for both a 3 camp gank and a full clear gank. Does that help? Or is it okay. Yeah, but I think a good way to think about the game, since you're a new player, is, so you play a couple roles. So you can think to yourself, hey, if I was the enemy jungler, what would I do here? So you can kind of put yourself in their shoes. Like, oh, you're in Nidalee, and the enemy bot lane is pushed up. Or aren't you going to go look for a gank on them? So you can think about that when you're the AD carry that's pushed up and be like, maybe the enemy jungler wants to do this. Because at the end of the day, it's 9 other players like you. And, so if you're not sure what the opponent's gonna do, it might help for you to be like, okay, well, if I'm the Zin's out here, I'm totally ganking me, and that might help you realize you need to back off.
Makes sense. I like that idea.
Yeah,
Oh,
because there are 9 other players just like you, and that's something to remember. And gank timers aren't a mythical thing that you can't predict. All right, do you have any more questions?
I just get, no, you're good.
Yeah, you might tunnel. It's hard because you might be tunneling and focusing on your lane
That's
a lot.
exactly what I was saying.
So I would say, just for now, I want you to avoid. Don't worry about 3 camp ganks. Just try to avoid the full clear gank. So from like 240 to 320, I don't know how long it takes bronze junglers to clear. They might gank you at 340. I don't know, but around.
Well, normally I get to the scuttle crab at like 325, I guess.
Yeah, so they could gank you before or even after the scuttle. So let's say up until 4 minutes. You just want to be scared until you see the enemy junglers, until the enemy jungler shows somewhere else. Like, if you're not sure if they're going to be there, just assume the enemy jungler is sitting in a bush waiting to gank you until you actually see them somewhere else. If you really want to be safe and not die. But once you see them somewhere else, you could be like, okay, And that's why watching the minimap is super, super duper important. Because you might still be scared of a gank if you don't see that the enemy jungler showed up in the mid lane. So having that map awareness, that minimap awareness is so important. Because let's say the enemy jungler shows up ganking top lane and you're the AD carry and you're like, oh, okay, the enemy jungler's not here. And then you can play your lane normally again. So it all kind of comes down to map awareness.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hope that helps a bit. I think at your level, I would just play more games and learn through experience. And it, you know, like, cause League is a really hard game. It takes a long time to get good at. Even if you have played other MOBAs or like similar MOBAs, it's hard. So be patient with yourself.
Even Wildberg it's just like an easier version. Like
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever played, but the jungle is like literally like way easier to clear, and like people are not as smart like macro wise or
Mm-hmm.
warding wise. So it's just like it's just easier to just like your micro can't carry you through games. I feel like in League, micro's actually more important.
Well, League
But
is just tough. You need everything. You need good macro and you need at least a pretty good baseline level of micro, which you will develop over playing more games, I think. Right. Well, thank you for
thank you.
tier 3. I hope you're able to learn a thing or two, and good luck in your climb.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Have a good rest of your night.
You too. Thank you.
Thank you. Hey chat, how much is his coaching? I'm doing coaching for tier 3 subs. Have all my subs won today? No. My Yumi lost. Ariana's Yumi lost, and then Shalajan's Wukong support lost. So yeah, we lost it. We lost our first 2 games tonight. Actually. Alright, what's up guys? What's up chat? Oh my god, thank you for the tier 3 honor guys. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, did you do exclamation point join? Okay, perfect. Okay, great. Next, we have 3 people in line right now. I'm totally set to do that. I could do even more than 3 more tonight even. Alright, how's everyone doing? Any questions, comments, concerns before we get into the next one? I'm sorry, Ariana. Everyone missed my comment. How much is his coaching? Is today Friday? Yeah. What's up, Gomez? It is Friday and we're doing some tier 3 coaching. Italy is a tough game to learn League on though. Yeah, next month for sure. I mean, Yumi games are kinda like, I'm not gonna say they're coin flip, but they're kinda coin flips, so it is what it is. It's also really hard to coach Yumi, actually. I actually, like, I don't know what to say. Like, other than ping your teammates to do better. Like, ping your teammates to take you where you need to go. Like, I don't know. But it's hard if you don't even know where you need to go. Makensha, are you here? Makensha? Feel free to join any voice channel and I'll drag you into the super secret voice chat. Groovy Sophie, thank you for the 2 months with the tier 3. Sorry for the coaching, excited to start grinding. Hell yeah, I believe in you, Sophie. You got this. Worth every penny. I'm glad you enjoyed, and I think you'll get a lot of LP on the Seraphine. It is Seraphine's patch right now. How often do you do coaching for tier 3 subs? I'm doing it a couple times a month right now, just because I'm trying to get 300 sub points for Partner Plus, so it's an incentive for people to tier 3. But it's gonna be. I'm gonna have a couple more days this month. Probably towards the end of the month. Like to get that last push for 300, and then I'm gonna do more days next month, and it'll reset. So like you can get 1 session per month, basically. Is Makensha here? Hello, Makensha. I don't know if Makensha's here. Do. Best stick on the Hecarim. Yumi has to unattach for max DPS. Well, you can't unattach in every matchup. It's kind of rough. I would tier 3 sub for coaching, but your roommate's sleeping. RIP. 5 a.m. diamond lobbies is hell. I mean, if you could always do a VOD review if you'd like. Like, you don't even need to be in voice chat, and I can always review one of your VODs for you if you choose. I think Makensha might be AFK. Euthanize, do you want to hop in? Let me see if Makensha's here. So yeah, Aram coaching, if that's what you want, man. Next month, Renata. Sounds good. I haven't played Renata in a while. Alright, I'll get euthanized in here unless Makensha shows up back again. Yeah, I don't know where Makensha went. Hello.
Hello.
How you doing today?
It's hot.
Oh yeah, I got my
Oh,
AC blasted.
I'm in Mississippi. I don't have AC.
Oh god. I'm
It's hot.
sorry. Alright, and would you like a VOD review or a live coaching game today?
Where's the super secret room? I'm confused. There it is. Well, I would prefer a live coaching.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, Deshian.
Yeah, it's up to you. What are we gonna play today?
Set my stream up.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
Here we go.
We're gonna play support. I don't know what I'm gonna play until picks are picked.
Okay, sounds good.
I've been doing a lot of enchanters, but I don't know. I just play so aggressive. I started playing, Mel's and Pantheons and stuff again because it's hard for me to play back as an enchanter. It really is.
You think you would enjoy Seraphine? Her build's pretty damage heavy right now.
I love Seraphine.
And with Misfortune, oh, it is quite a combo.
Sploosh.
You got this, Sophie. I believe. I'm looking forward to it.
I've been liking Sona a lot.
Yes, Sona Misfortune's also good.
I actually kind of prefer Sona to Seraphine.
Yeah.
I feel like Seraphine's an easier carry.
I think Sona's really good. Is there anything in particular you want to work on today?
It's just my awareness. That's
okay.
I think my biggest downfall. It's my awareness and still just my positioning.
Well, I could try to be your eyes and ears, and that way you'll realize the things you aren't noticing. If that would work for you.
Yeah.
I'll be like, hey, look here, look here, look here, and then. But the thing is, I do want you to get in the habit of being able to look at it yourself, though.
No, yeah, and
so it's hard.
I do. And yeah. We got Mumu. We got Nautilus. So I'm probably gonna go Poppy.
Oh yeah.
All fairness. Yeah.
Is that Master Yi carry?
I don't know.
Alright, well, pick what you're comfortable on here in the Nautilus matchup with the Misfortune.
Yeah. I don't like this if it's Yi ADC, but if it's Yi ADC, Misfortune should just be able to.
I think it's Yi carry.
It could be Yone.
But
I don't know. Well, they have 3 junglers.
That's 90% Yi carry. I'll tell you, 90% chance. But you actually have pretty good peel for your Misfortune playing Poppy. That's the good news.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
So I want you to think about
set up
what your job this game is gonna be, and also how you.
Uh,
So this lane, I don't really. Unfortunately, I don't know how this lane matchup goes, so I can't really tell you how to play it. But I still want you to think about your lane matchup and when you think you spike.
so we spike at 2, and
When do
well,
they
we spike at
spike?
1. We spike at 1. We're still strong at 2. At 3, I feel like we kind of need to play safe, and it's not necessarily the lane, but
Yeah, Master Yi kind
we're
of
gonna
unexpectedly run you over, so I want to make sure you're being aware of that with your cooldowns, so that your misfortune doesn't get run over when you don't have cooldowns.
Ooh, Ooh, that is my frame rate. It says it's 180, but it is like 14.
Your screen's so wide.
I know. And I don't know. I don't know if it's because I'm sharing it or what, but my frame rate is
Oh,
awful.
do you have my stream off? Closed?
No, I closed that.
Oh god. Well played. Okay, that helps the lead. You could actually go spend that if you want, because your
Yeah.
misfortune will be 1v1 and she'll be okay. Let her know you're backing. She shouldn't be pushing, that's bad. Go back fast, fast, fast. You need to be fast. That is because Nautilus is back in lane before you.
I forgot to click. That's okay. I'll make it. I really want my frames to clean up here. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. We're good. I don't know what that was. That was hard to watch though.
Okay.
Me, the hero? Nah, that's ridiculous.
Oh, nope, I can't get to him. My frames are dying again.
Do you think it's because you're streaming?
I don't know. I've never had an issue with it before.
Hmm.
How do you pull back so far?
He can choose where it comes out on his queue.
Well, that's not fair. Since when is that a thing?
I guess it's fairly recent.
There it goes. There it goes. Woo! Yeah, I was gonna say it used to be he just came out. I can't help you.
It's okay. Okay, that's flash. Perfect. Yeah, so you're holding your cooldowns for their engage, which is really good.
Yep.
Because if you have a failed engage, guess what? Your misfortune's dead.
Nope. Apparently I can't tackle from there either. Yeah, I can't do much if we keep them shoved under tower, but I mean, it's not a bad thing to keep them shoved under with a Yi either.
You want level 3 before you fight anyway. Yeah, so the thing about backing when you get first blood is it's really good, but you just have to go back really fast so you don't miss too much.
Hit that. Hit that. Hit it.
You can go kill it. You can.
Oh, I'm going to.
Well played. Shove out the wave, use abilities. The wave's not great, you guys didn't shove fast enough, but it's okay. Can't fix it anymore.
She can't stay either, so.
Good job. Yeah, but when you're ahead like that, I don't want you to be scared to do things like kill a pink ward. They can't do anything, because you see how they fought you and they lost?
I just didn't want to get pulled.
It's okay if you get... Well, Nautilus Hook doesn't really pull you that close. Like, it only pulls you a little bit. It's more like he goes to you more than you go to him. So don't be worried, especially your Poppy, your Tinky. Oh, the stacked ignite. Nice. Make sure you're checking on your misfortune when you go for bombs.
The hammer does most of the work. I just
Nice, you.
He flashed.
Yep.
Flashed.
Good pinks.
Shoot dragon.
nice. Feel bad about
I don't think you want a dragon.
No?
I guess you can, but hopefully your jungler comes to smite it.
I was just thinking Trent's already here.
Right, it's not horrible, but you just have to keep in mind their mid could rotate, and also you had no information on where their jungler was. So if their mid and jungle had rotated, it would have been really bad news for you, because you guys hadn't recalled. And your mid laner would have lost like 5 waves if that had happened.
probably take cover.
Yeah, let's go spend our gold. Actually, if Misfortune's saying you have to chill with her, because you guys don't want to give money.
Do. That's dumb. I shouldn't have
Yeah,
done that.
yeah, you can't hit tower. Okay,
We're
we
fine.
learned.
We're fine.
Okay, and what do we want to do while recalling?
Look around.
Yeah. You want to path through lane though. Path through lane. Just home guards.
Oh. Yeah, I forget that they... If you're not in lane, they murder you now.
Yeah, you just go so slow.
Like oh
So
no,
no matter what lane you want to
win.
go to, just make sure you're staying in the lane.
Fight? So does my hammer. Shieldy.
All right, let's check items. Who is stronger? We are stronger. Which means if there is an opportunity for a 2v2,
Just take it.
yeah, but don't use your cooldowns recklessly. It's more like if they engage on you, you can feel free to fight it. You don't want to overforce, because that's how you throw a lead. Something's happening mid. Always good to pan over if something's happening to see if, hey, maybe it's something you can make to in time. Ignite early before he W's. Oh, okay, that's fine. Look for you. Good job. Yes, it was illegal for him to be in the bush there, especially because you're Poppy. And that's why we look for the punish.
Yeah.
I don't know what your misfortune was up to, it doesn't matter.
Sometimes you just gotta do it yourself.
You can pop the plant knife from them. Using sweeper's fine too.
I don't have anything here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, maybe.
So, but you know, Grubs is up, and do you need the recall?
No.
No, so we should help our team here. Nice try. I think the play is over now.
Yep.
Yes, So your team was sitting on a lot of gold. And that's what I mentioned earlier. You want to look for fights where you're up items, because gold doesn't matter, items matter. Alright, where are we heading to now?
Back to bot.
Sounds good. Another reason opening bot is correct here is because your jungler is opening bot. So it's not like he's looking for a grubs play.
Yep.
Okay, 80 carries, AFK. Her ping is spiking to below your regular ping. How does that make you feel?
Yep. I hate when people complain that their ping is at like 100.
Yeah,
I'm
but
like,
to be honest,
I live at 100.
the problem isn't the ping, it's the inconsistency that makes you play really bad. So,
Oh yeah, I get that. But, like if you're used to it and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, I had this slight delay. Oh.
Your misfortune is out of commission, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Not your fault. She's running into the jungle for no reason.
I would say Dragon wasn't up. We needed to push, set up wave, and then go up.
Yeah. But she is lagging, I think, is the real reason she wasn't there. Okay, we need to move. Support is about being on the map as much as possible, as fast as possible.
Well, they got that.
Yep, which means it's your opportunity to go for potentially some deep wards while your team does dragon.
Go for some what?
Deep wards? Because you don't need to DPS dragon. Yeah, because you know 2 are dead, so it's a good opportunity to get some vision. She's not gonna kill you. What you gonna do? Nothing. You're Poppy. You're invincible. Just take the wave, no one's really coming. Oh wait, Intruders coming back. I lied. Go help your jungler?
Yep. No, we don't fight that.
Your turn has ults.
Nope.
It's okay.
Come down here. And
yeah,
we help her instead.
that's good. Yeah, I agree. But in that situation, you could probably hold your ult, because if he does fight, he's dead when your turn has ult.
Okay. I'm not chasing.
Echo wants to die. That guy is alone, I'll see. Yeah, Echo's trolling. But I think you get it? Yeah, good job. Finish tower.
Thank you. I need my quest. Don't go anywhere. Come back.
Very nice. What are we building here?
Oh, usually the blood song.
Right, but like items, they meant.
Oh.
I just want you to be thinking about your build before you're buying it. So actively planning ahead will give you a better build. So like look at what the enemy champions have, what's their damage types, what do we want?
Well, they're all AD, or they're two.
They're 480 or 3, I guess, but
Three, yeah, yeah.
yeah. So armor, very good.
Yes, it's mine. Come back.
Oh, your team might need help in the jungle. Oh, it's too late.
I'm coming. No.
Not sure if you can contest. Let's take a look. Check conditions. Your top laner might need help here. Yeah. Oh.
No.
Nice. Let's get some vision while we're up here, and then help with the objective. Actually, just ward behind for him is probably better. Like over the wall if there's a Shyvana. Yep. Perfect. And during this kind of downtime where you're just hitting grubs, you want to be always checking your minimap to see where you want to be. I think in that situation you want to lead off with E into the wall and then follow up with R for guaranteed R hit. Just comboing abilities.
Okay.
I mean the R is fine, but like just as general. Because you don't want to waste opportunity when they're right next to a wall to get that juicy E off. And then once they're stunned into the wall, R is guaranteed hit. But they might not still be standing next to the wall. So the E is basically the more important cooldown to do first when they happen to be in a bad spot like that.
Oh, thought he was gonna hook.
Okay, so what are we playing for next?
Dragon.
So let's make our way over. Yeah, okay, she's off the drug, so you have to help Minling. Good job. He claps on them? No, it's too late. Alright, fall back with your team. Just stay with your team here. Okay, well played. We should get out of here. Beautiful 4 for 0 there. Where are we opening?
We should be playing for Scuttle next.
Herald?
Is it Herald? No, it's still Scuttle. Or Herald, yeah. Yeah, it's the big Scuttle. The big one.
Yeah. So they're too far up bot, you should ping them off. Either go help them or ping them back. Okay, they're gonna die at bot. It's your timer to ward top side while they're dying bot, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, they're not dying. So in the future, what you could do is when you realize they're too far up, just ping them back sooner. Because you're smart and your teammates are stupid. So you gotta ping your stupid mates back.
I don't know if we've met each other.
Whether it's true or not, it's the right mentality to have in what is this game, Silver?
We're gonna say Masters and feel really good about
Oh,
ourselves.
okay.
It's absolutely Silver, and with as many losses as I've had, it's probably Bronze.
So I think there's no harm in something like a danger ping, where it's no ego. You're just trying to make sure they don't get themselves kills. Nice W. Peel your misfortune. You gotta peel her. You need to be on her. Yeah, your job is not to wait at the Yoding. Your job is to make sure your misfortune stays alive. You're supposed to peel for her. Keep that in mind.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't even need to E into the wall. Even just Eing him in the other direction of misfortune would help him there. As much as eating into a wall is ideal, you should still use that cooldown to peel even if it's not into a wall. Nice ults. Okay, we're 1v9.
Why am I not pinging? We are Vandal pipes.
Oh, you like to fight? So does my hammer.
And what do we want to do when our teammates are overextended? Yep.
Ping, yeah.
Ping them off. Save a life. Ping today.
I
Like, you can
That
steal
one I actually
kills.
didn't
You're
try
playing
to steal.
Poppy. Steal kills. Who cares? We'll just go to new champ. Don't worry about things like that.
No.
He is ass. Hell yeah.
Okay, are we moving up? Okay, we can move up. I'll go with you.
Mhm.
You seem like a nice person. You probably have
He's a
candy in your
jungler.
van.
He's not a nice person. I could tell you that right now.
Yeah, but he's probably got candy in his van.
And my search continues.
I don't know. There's no vision of anybody. Leave.
Well, you could just help her. But if your teammates won't back off, another option is to protect them. It's your Poppy and your Tinky.
Ah! Scary. Scary hole. I don't want to eat Nautilus. I want somebody important.
I think it's okay to eat Nautilus into the wall there.
Yay.
Just because your team's so far ahead that any pick is probably a good pick.
Oh, yeah.
Your team's not with you now. Is their game okay?
I don't think so. I can't. Get out of that. I'm coming back. Oh, okay.
I mean, your misfortune played that badly. I wouldn't worry about it. Regroup with the Echo. And ping him off because of the death timers. And make sure you're constantly coming. That's the best thing you can do as support. Can't control your team, but you can try to mind control them.
I'm out of wards, guys.
That's
I mean, I have
okay.
pinks, but
We could play for Dragon here. You want to guard the entrance and look to pick Shyvana with your Echo. Nice. So the good thing about vision control is once you establish vision control, it gives you the opportunity to pick off the enemy team like you did to the Shyvana there.
no. I mean, if it's just him, I guess.
Okay, don't worry about
Yeah.
that. Worry about your items and opening to a good lane.
I don't want Proto, I want that. I need my pink. We gotta go to mid, push it out, and then answer top.
I want you to get into the habit of thinking of what you're going to buy before your recall finishes so you don't spend time in base. Because you want to be walking out of base instantly, usually.
So Mumu left. Mumu's now there. Alright, we start heading, I guess, just up to base. No.
That's right, get some words done while they're in the base. Yeah, top side is correct, and why is that?
Baron is up. Also, only one with tower left.
Yeah.
Okay, I admit it. I'm lost.
Yeah, controlling. Just stay with Misfortune. You guys are in danger.
Yep.
Why did he TP bot?
I to get an inhib, I guess.
Okay, just guard your Misfortune while she takes waves.
100%. That's everything, right?
You're now Misfortune's bodyguard. Congratulations. Yeah, late game roll. Shyvana.
Yep. I can't catch up.
I don't know if you want to catch up to that. I think you guys should look for a fight here.
Yep.
Think that you're looking so your
Everybody's
team
leaving.
positions? Yeah. Ping. That's what pings are for. Your Misfortune got interrupted middle. That should have been a clean fight.
I grabbed him out of his rope. I thought I stopped him from getting into ult.
That's supposed to be a good fight for you guys. You guys have much more items than they do. You have Misfortune. That's okay though. It's not a game. We focus on the next play.
Yeah. But yeah, I specifically targeted a Mumu so he couldn't get into ult everybody.
Don't worry about it. Okay, your team is kind of bad, so what we need to do is we can't engage anymore. We just need to... Unfortunately, we just need to wait and peel. So instead of being frontline, you're not going to play Misfortune peel only. You can walk up, you have your team behind you. Okay. So they could have 4 people. Okay, we use mid though.
Oh yeah, but we had 4.
Yeah, think the pit. Get a control word. Watch, there's a TP below you.
Yep.
Mark Yi. Don't let you play the game.
Oh.
That's okay. Yeah, so when I say Mark, sorry, I don't think I explained that well, so I'll explain it now right now. So if he is looking to run at your team, basically you're a body to dissuade him from going in. So it doesn't mean use your cooldowns, because you don't want to use your cooldowns on him till he's like looking for a play on you guys until like he's near your team. So basically you want to dissuade him from going in by your body being there, and then if he goes in on you, you want to basically run back towards your team, and then you guys will kill him together because he wasted cooldowns on the tank. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yeah. So it basically just means look threatening, and he's not gonna want to go in. And usually he's not gonna want to go in on you until you use your cooldowns. So if you just hold your cooldowns, he's never gonna have a chance to go in because he can't walk past you to get to your team. So like if he tries to walk past you to Misfortune, then you can use cooldowns. But otherwise, just stare at him so he can't play. And that is what I mean when I say Mark.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're a threatening champion, you're a tank, you have CC, you're annoying. So if you stand in his face, he's not going to be able to look for a pentakill into your team.
I just heard, don't let you play the game. I said, okay.
No, going in wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad.
And then he played the game, and I didn't
No.
make it.
Going in wasn't that bad, but what could have been even better was holding the cooldown so that you also live. Because if he's hitting you, he's not hitting your misfortune. Like it's okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, you really do
Yeah.
want to hold your cooldowns for when he tries to run past you to your carries, or for after he queues in on you, basically.
Okay.
Because yeah, you don't want to use your cooldowns before he uses any of his. It's like a game of chicken. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
First person to use their cooldown loses. So you just want to play a game of chicken with him because guess what? Your team is winning the 4v4. And you can see that because Yi is the only problem. Yi is the one that can come in and pentakill. Everybody else, useless. Look at that. Like, look at their scores. Look at their... useless. But Yi is the only champion that can randomly pentakill for no reason on their team. Which is why you want to let your team... Once you see they're winning the 4v4. If they're not winning the 4v4, it's different. But I guess this comes down to evaluation skills, but we evaluated your team's winning 4v4, so you just want to stare down that Yi and be like, you can't go in on my team.
Yeah, so just say you shall not pass me.
Yeah, exactly. Perfect. Alright, no, that was some really good Poppy gaming though. I'm very proud. Do you have any questions? Anything you were confused about?
No.
Okay, great. How did you feel about that game?
I felt good. I think I spent too much time not in bot lane, but
No, I think you did great.
it
I think
worked
you're
out,
supposed to play
so-
Poppy like that. You shouldn't be sitting bot lane as Poppy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think looking for plays elsewhere on the map was really, really good. I think your roam early on Yodi was really good for your mid laner. I think you did great.
I think
Yeah.
I may have taken a few of the early kills I shouldn't have, but
It's fine. Your Poppy kills are good on you. Who cares? Don't worry about things like that. That doesn't matter. Handing over kills is like a fake thing in Silver. Take the kills and 1v9 the game.
okay. Yep. Other than that, no, it went
All right.
okay. It was
No, you did so good. You're 83 and 24, and you're like, I did okay. What do you mean okay? You have 32 KP out of 43 kills. You only died 3 times. You 1v9 this game. Don't say it was okay. You made their enemy support go 0 and 11. Be proud of yourself. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell at you. I'm just saying you did awesome, so be happy. And keep applying that in your future games, okay?
okay.
Hell yeah.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, thank you for the tier 3 for supporting. And I hope you're able to learn a concept or two. And have a good rest of your night.
Yeah, you too. Bye. Love you.
Bye-bye. What? Alright. He just like himself up for recognizing he's capable of achieving great things. I know! He did so good! Hi, HK. Do I give top lessons? Well, top line is my worst role. If you want me to, I'll coach you on it. Just don't expect super high quality coaching for top lane. And I don't know. Can you focus on coaching that I could use in Dota? I don't play Dota, so probably not. Makensha, are you here, by the way? Makensha joined the queue. Makensha wasn't here earlier. Hi, chat. Do you have any questions before we start the next one? I kind of want to make some tea. I want to make some tea. We've been coaching for 4.5 hours. I am a little exhausted. Heck, Gladiator, if you tier 3 sub, can I have some Viz support coaching? Sure, man. Why not? I already did Wukong support coaching today. You can't... You can't scare me. Get tea? Yeah, I will. Makensha... Yeah, I did. I gave him a second session because it's 1 session per month for the tier 3s that incentivize people to tier 3 for multiple months. But yeah, I'm gonna go make tea. I think Makensha's AFK, so if Makensha's AFK, in that case, we'll have Ottergist up, and I guess Makensha can rejoin the queue if they want to later. Yeah, Ottergist, are you here? You're on deck if Makensha doesn't come back. And if you're a tier 3 and you want a session, make sure you do exclamation point join. And yeah, I'm gonna make tea, be right back. guys, I made myself some jasmine milk tea. Wow. Yay. I'm so tired. Okay, we got other guests here. I will... Yeah, I'm kind of old now. You ever turn your AC on too high? Oh, God, okay. How's it been? We're good, we're good. We're chilling, we're vibing. Coaching is like homework, it drains the brain after a few hours. No, we're good. I'm fine. No such thing as too much AC. Well, I blasted it too high. Alright, let's move other guests in. My favorite ears are my human ones. Hello?
Hello.
Hi, how's it going?
I'm all right. How are you? How's
I'm
the night
good.
been?
It's been fun, and our win rate's pretty good. It's like at least 66%, I think. I think we're like 4-2 today or something. So not a bad coaching win rate. Actually, no, I did VOD reviews, so it might be like 2-2 or 3-2. You know, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Do you want a live game or a VOD review today?
Let's do a live game. I'd like to do Soraka because I queue jungle main like Elise, and but I usually queue support secondary, and every now and then I get it. So Soraka's my favorite, like one of my favorite, if not my favorite support champ. And there are definitely things that I like. You know, like I struggle laning against mages that outrange me. Like I hate Brand and you know.
Okay, sounds good.
So
yeah, we can work on that. So I guess you want my Spotify.
Yeah, let me, I guess, find a match. Get in queue.
I'm so confused right now.
About
My Discord's being weird. Oh, here. Nothing. I'm good. Sorry, my brain. Don't worry about it. We're good. Yeah, so you want to improve on your Soraka when you do get your secondary? Because my support coaching would be better than my jungle coaching. That is fair. And what rank are you?
I am gold. I think 3 right now. Not that it matters, but
No, it's good. It's good for me to know because like I'll have like a baseline of like your skills, so I could know what to talk about.
I know I know that my awareness as a laner is not as high as my awareness as a jungler. Like I'm much better about like looking at the minimap and paying attention to things going on when I'm like clearing camps. Whereas like in lane, I know that I'm like,
All right.
You know, I'm like more focused on like the lane. You know.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's natural because on jungle you have a natural timer to be looking at your lanes, and that's when you're clearing camps. But of course, it doesn't feel as natural on support.
I feel like I hate Blitz.
Yeah, good man.
And I just die if he lands a hook.
Yeah. So, what do you want to work on? Your awareness. Is there anything else you really want to focus on?
I don't know that like I can work on my awareness more. You know, like
you think it's something you need to develop?
I don't know that you can help me be more aware. You know, in games where you're not actually watching with me. You know. So like, I guess it's more like micro stuff, like you know,
I can
things
help
that
you
I should
with
be
the
doing as
mindset
Soraka
shift.
in lane.
Like, how often do you look at your minimap?
That is a good question. I don't know. I'll make an effort to tell you when I do it this game, maybe.
Yeah, but I think your eyes should just basically be permanently flicking to your minimap. So like between look at your lane, look at minimap, look at lane, look at minimap. Basically, like that is how. Honestly, that's kind of how I play support.
Okay,
like I'll look at the lane, flick to minimap. Basically, like.
Well, I know.
At least once every couple seconds.
I know that you said that Soraka's good into Draven because of the like you can predict where to queue.
But it requires very delicate positioning. So this matchup is good because of the Q, but it's bad because if you click forward once when you shouldn't, you're dead.
Yeah. Okay, well, maybe I'll be the inter tonight.
Wait, I've already lost 2 live coaching games today. No, we're gonna win. Trust.
Okay.
Alright, Reeve and Thresh. Go Guardian.
Okay.
There's a recommended Guardian page. You can go recommended.
Okay.
Oh, so you see the recommended? Yeah. And I would get movement
Should I
speed. No, this is fine. This is fine.
ability haste or
This is okay. This is chill.
what about second wind over bone
Bone
plating?
plating,
or-
bone plating. Yeah.
This is weird because like I've played Guardian before, but I'm not
Okay.
like I usually go second wind as Soraka because I like to.
Right. Well, the
position up
reason,
and-
do you know
like, I
why
usually take
I
hits.
asked you to take Guardian?
What's that?
You know why I asked you to take Guardian?
No.
Alright. What do you
Why-
think
why did
about the
you ask
Draven
me?
Thresh lane?
I mean, it's a kill lane. Like it's
Yeah, that's it. It's not it's not that deep. They're a scary kill lane, so we want Guardian because Guardian has the high survivability compared to Aerie.
should I be the first one to ward this middle bush?
Yeah.
Or should
You
I
can
like,
always
peek,
ping
like-
that you're doing it.
Okay.
You could just ping your ward and say you're gonna ward it, basically. Okay, she might think you're asking her to do it, but nice. And you chill in this first bush. Can you tell me how you think this matchup goes?
I think it goes. I
Run,
die
run.
if they land hooks.
You're okay, you're okay. See, that Guardian blocked a lot of damage there. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
Guardian's really good in this matchup. Alright, now remember what I said on stream about throwing Qs onto the Draven axis? Sometimes it'll be behind him like then and you don't worry about it. But if you're not sure when to Q, it's a good time to Q.
Oh, that
Heal,
was-
heal. Oh. It's a heal. Yeah. So what summoners did they have? So you
they've
always
got
want to heal
Ignite.
early because you want to heal before Ignite.
Yeah.
No, they're going to hit level 2 before you because they've pushed into you. So you need to respect that. It's okay. Wave is coming back. You guys aren't even going to miss. Yeah, you guys didn't miss anything. As struck as your autos are really slow, so when you're executing minions, you need to be throwing the auto early. Very nice. Alright, we're chilling. This is where you want the lane state to be when you're down summoners like this. W.
Oh, yeah.
So
when I- that was slow.
So while the revitalize is on you,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
want
yeah.
because it makes your
No,
yeah.
yeah, I know that.
So do it not instantly actually, because you have to make sure the Q revitalize goes onto you first, which takes a second. But the moment the revitalize is on you, you'll see it in your buff bar. That's when you want to W.
Oh, bold of you to assume I pay attention to my buff bar.
All right. Well, there's an animation as well. Because if you do it the W too early, then it won't give it. Unfortunately, they see that.
Oh, too far.
Okay, make sure you W him. Yeah, silence dance. Yeah. Perfect. Good route. You can chase. That's probably nothing. Help him with scuttle. Help him with scuttle crumb. Yeah, heal him. And there's that awareness coming in. Because if I didn't tell you that, you would continue chasing Draven with Caitlyn.
Yeah, that's
Mhm.
100% accurate.
Yeah,
with
so you
her.
have to notice that the reason Echo and Graves are there is because they both want the Scuttle Crab. Graves is higher HP than your Echo, so you have to escort him to the Scuttle Crab. So in the future, if that happened again, you wouldn't even go chasing Draven, you would just contest with your Echo.
Here's a question while we're running back to lane.
Mhm.
Why Moonstone over Echoes of Helia for Soraka?
Because you're
I
not
always
dealing
thought,
much
like,
damage on Soraka, and Echoes heals a portion of the damage you deal,
Okay.
and you're really
So
not
like
dealing
even if you
damage.
play her aggressively, it's not.
No, it's not enough. You just want bigger heals as Soraka. That's all you want. Your heals are bigger if you have Moonstone.
Okay.
Because the thing about it is, if you're landing your damage, so as Soraka, your damage is what? Your Q, which is honestly a very small amount of damage.
What
But
do you
you're-
like? What do you level up here?
I like to put extra points in Q for your lane, but if you're not confident, you could just max W. Yeah, like 2 or 3 points in Q, and then I max W.
Okay.
Usually like 2 points. 3 points is only if I'm really far ahead. Yeah, don't forget about the Qs on the axes. The little axes dropping on the ground. Yep, remember what we said about summoning healing right away before Ignite? I don't know if you're in range, but it's still good to keep in mind. Hold the wave. Yeah, and the reason you're allowed to hold the wave is because your jungler is here. I want now that you're behind after that, you should max W.
Okay.
The reason Helia isn't very good is because your Q, it doesn't do much damage, but if you're landing it, it gives healing anyway. And then the Moonstone is going to buff that amount of healing. So the Helia just doesn't add quite as much healing as Moonstone does. You should ward one of the lane bushes. Fresh might creep up on you. Yeah. Now, press tab, look at items. You need to evaluate your fighting conditions before a fight happens.
Yeah.
You're
They
not
got
that
the
far
BF,
behind. Yeah, because she has 2 longswords and pickaxe, which is not that different, but it is Draven, so he's always going to have that 80 steroids, so you want to be careful in the 2v2. What does him walking up very far tell you?
That he's coming for a hook and that maybe their jungler is back there.
Yeah, maybe jungle is nearby if they're playing really aggressively like this. Something to keep in mind.
I'm trying to get the execute on these and she won't let me.
Yeah, that's part of playing Soraka, unfortunately. Slow autos. You have R? Check top, check top. Yeah, so you see the HP bars above the minimap?
Yeah.
That is going to be your saving grace as Soraka. If those are starting to get dangerously low, you know that you need
Pop
to...
R, it's like a default or whatever.
I mean, ideally you'd want to pan over and see if you actually need it, but if you don't have time to make that decision and the HP bar is really low, just do it. Better save wasting a cooldown than not saving someone. Because often they'll just be dead no matter what, so you don't really just want to pop it, but it's an indicator if they're getting low. If you see them getting low above your minimap, it's an indicator that you should pan over and see what's going on, and then decide if you should ult or not. But you have to do that all really quickly to make a quick decision.
Yeah,
It's hard, it's hard.
I have probably accepted the fact that I'm not likely to be an aware enough player to like play Soraka optimally, but I still enjoy her.
That's right. Be careful here. They're fogging, they could be cheesing. You should ping
Should I
MIAs, by
ward
the way.
like back here maybe, or?
No, you don't need to. You're not at dive threat. They can't TVT dive you. I just wouldn't check any bushes, honestly. Not until they show somewhere.
Okay.
You can just chill. checking bushes is the only way you die if they're actually choosing a bush. Because if they're actually choosing a bush, the only thing you don't want to do is walk up to it. Warding it doesn't do anything.
Face check it.
Yeah. You ward it and now you know that they're killing you. Great.
Yeah, learning the
Ping
hard
MA,
way.
ping MA. Ping MA, ping thresh. Okay, now you see one, so you're more free to ward other bushes. Great, and now you see Thresh is back in lane, so what can you ward now?
What can I ward now?
Yeah.
Or river?
Yeah, because you know Thresh isn't in it waiting to hook, and that's why we're patient. Take the reset with her, probably. You have a lot of golds.
Should I get boots here, or should I go straight for Moonstone?
Getting components is fine. Get sweeper.
Okay. Oh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Never forget that sweeper.
Yeah.
Caitlyn? Heal her? Yeah, you need to be prioritizing using your W cooldown before... You might not have even needed to, R, if you just W fast.
Yeah, I get greedy sometimes where like I won't W unless I've queued, and I know that that's like not the right play.
So if you're being greedy, you should greed your ult cooldown more than you should greed your Q revitalize. In team fights like this, you need to not go for the QWs unless they can live that long. You just have to give them the W. In fact, I would say... For team fights...
why is Echo going back in?
I don't know, but your combos technically, when they're dying already, is to W them. Then you go for the Q, and then the revitalize lasts long enough for your next W, because your W cooldown's not that long. So actually, you want to walk up, W, then look for the Q, and then W... You'll get a reduced W the moment it comes back up off that Q. Most likely, it'll still last that long. Make sense?
Yeah.
Because if you greed for Q on the first W, you're not utilizing your cooldowns as well, because you want to be able to get 2 Ws off in quick succession to get maximum healing.
I can get Moonstone. Should I back now for Moonstone, or is it...
Yes, ward the bush for her. And then do that.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and now reset. Yeah, reset's good. Okay, not there. Oh my god.
Sorry. No, I
it's
thought I was in
okay.
the corner.
But in general, you actually would want to ward that bush, and then you'd want to walk behind Caitlyn and reset, because you don't know if they're in the second bush. They weren't, but they could. They would have seen you. Their minions would have seen you walk into the bush, and they would have had a free hook on you. Basically.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, keep in mind your ult is back up and your top is fighting.
Blood
Your top's fighting. Your top's fighting. It's okay. I think they're on dragon, and you're gonna give that because your jungler's top. I want you to build Knight's Vow a second.
Okay.
It's really good now, and especially good against Raven, and their jungler's here, so run away. Yeah, because you know he's nearby, because he just did dragon. Help your jungler.
I don't know. I just like
You can fight this. You can fight this.
instinctively W'd her for no reason.
The Caitlyn. Yeah, you need to save cooldowns for the Echo. That's okay. You have 3 good options here. Dreammaker, Solstice Slay, and Celestial Opposition are all really good. It's preference.
I'm gonna go Solstice Slay because I saw you do it that one game, and
Yeah, your
I didn't
Q
realize
and your
slowing
root.
did it
Yeah,
as well.
yeah, your Q procs it. It's not bad. Yeah, Soraka, it's really important that you're making it to fights fast to heal people. It's the difference between life and death, literally. So, unfortunately, awareness is actually just going to be really important the moment on your minimap. So if minimap is hard, do you notice when the health bars are moving above the minimap? Would that be easier? So if those green bars are
it'd
going
be easier
down...
than, certainly easier than panning to the action, but
Right, so if there's...
No,
well, you don't need to pan to the action. All you need is minimap icons. So if the enemy minimap icons are on top of your allied minimap icons, you know a
no, that
fight's
would
going
definitely
on.
be easier.
But if you see HP is going down above the minimap, then you know, hey, a fight's happening. But you should still probably pan over to that fight once you figure out a fight's happening. But just, keep an eye on those health bars.
Should we be going mid now, or? I mean, I guess do it like that's another thing I kind of struggle with Soraka is like knowing when to forsake my
You should
ADC.
go mid.
Okay.
Watch the fight. Okay, it's not a fight. Oh, it is a fight. What?
Nah, it was preemptive. That was too early.
It's okay, just keep going. You can still help. Ping you on the way. Heal. Someone heal. Okay. Very nice. Yeah. When your teammates are really low, there's no like cooldown management. Blow whatever heals you have for them. And then you can just slowly wait for your cooldowns to come back up. Because as long as they're alive, then you'll get used out of the rest of your cooldowns. But if they die, then all your cooldowns are useless. So you might as well just use everything you have to keep them alive.
That makes sense. Better to use it and...
It's better to use your heals early than late. We'll say that. So don't be too greedy with your cooldowns. Although for ult, you really want to make sure they're under that threshold where they get more healing, I believe. Is it 40%? Something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, Revitalize also heals more when they're low, so it's like double. You just try to root. Just run.
The
That's
wave
right.
did not save me.
Work on your knights, Val. So whenever you see Kate get engaged on, your job is actually to try to root the Draven, so you want to E in front of him. So wherever Draven wants to walk to hit your Caitlyn, if he needs to walk forward to hit your Caitlyn, you want to E wherever the ideal spot for him to be autoing is, basically, to make it really hard for him to walk forward. Because when he walks forward to hit your Caitlyn, then he's going to have to walk into the E. So you want to place it basically like 2 Teemos links in front of him. And that is your best chance.
or...
Yeah. So like not on top of him, but a little in front of him, where it's not even touching him to start with, because he moves pretty fast. You just want to basically predict him, because a lot of the time they won't even notice the E on the ground, and then you might accidentally root them, and you might accidentally save her. Hey Stock, oh thank you. Haps, thank you for the follow. Hey Mo. Yeah, I'm gonna do first sessions first. Kill him over the wall. Nice, hey, run. Be honest, you just want to run. Your Vlad's fighting, but yeah. So when your Caitlyn was going for that bullshittery over the wall, because I have experience, I could tell that's gonna amount to nothing, and that's why I told you to run. I know you want to be there and help her, but it was a doomed play.
Yeah, it makes sense.
And that takes experience to know, so don't beat yourself up about it. But you can tell your Caitlyn's weak, she's tilted. You can use these signs to help you make your decision. So your Caitlyn's typing a lot, you guys are outnumbered. Just try to consider all these things when you make your decision whether to stay or go. So you guys are playing from behind now. Next objective is top side. You want to try to stay around mid lane. You're going to want to slowly shift upward and get defensive vision in your top side jungle. But be careful, because Thresh could be waiting. So wards, yeah, okay, you see him mid, so you can ward now. Yeah, a Phalite ward. Great. Okay, let your Echo walk in front of you. Ping top back. You gotta walk top, walk top, walk top. Thresh is coming. Ping, yeah, come top. This is a good fight. It's a good. Nice. Turn on Malzahar. Save your silence for when he ults.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't realize I could interrupt it. But makes sense. I used it.
Just run. You have movement speed.
I used it to try and root him, so.
Yeah. So there's
Which
just
is a mistake.
So your E is actually a really, really powerful ability. So what you could do is press tab and consider, hey, what do I want to save this for? In this case, the biggest thing is Malzahar ult.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because it'll insta cancel it, actually. Don't forget your pinks.
Oh yeah, they're 40, aren't they?
Yeah. I think you guys may be losing Baron. That's okay. You guys are just going to have to play from behind. That's right. If you want, you can heal your Caitlyn to full and then recall. Watch out for Draven, are you though? A good thing about Soraka is you can just use your HP bar to make it so that your teammates don't have to reset and only you do. Which usually works in your favor because you want to be restocking on wards all the time anyway. Which is why it's good whenever you... Oh my god, he was going for you. Yes, you want to drop wards as much as you can whenever you're in your own jungle. Or in the middle of lane is good as well. Yeah, getting the defensive in your jungle before dragon is really good. A trick for warding, yeah, you can ward behind the red buff bush safely by standing in the little...
Oh shit!
Just run to your Echo. Okay. I was gonna say you can walk... Yeah, we'll worry about it later. So when you're behind like this, you can just walk behind the red buff there and you can ward over the wall.
Yeah, no, I know about that.
Yeah. I was gonna suggest you do that because you guys are behind and you don't have good vision right now. Yeah, Caitlyn's not happy about you taking red buff. It's okay.
Oh, I didn't even mean to.
Yeah, it's
like,
okay.
whatever.
Just play. Unfortunately, when you're the one ulted, you
yeah,
can't
when I'm the
save
one being
it. Yeah.
suppressed, I can't do anything.
You can actually okay, yeah, this is like if you suspect you're gonna get ulted, you can actually preemptively E in that situation. But if it's gonna be one of your teammates ulted, and you can kind of tell by how everyone's positioned. If you think it's gonna be you, then you should E preemptively. If it's obviously gonna be your carry, you should wait.
I don't know why. Like
you can't do anything to her.
Yeah,
Just go to your Echo. Actually, watch his HP. So here's R. Oh.
Well, as soon as I saw
That's
them hit
okay, it's
the
okay.
thing, I knew
Just
I
you
knew
can't hump.
they knew where he
Yeah,
was.
yeah, you
So
can't hump him anymore this round.
I figured I'd give him a fighting chance. But
Yeah, in general, when teammates have abilities like Echo R, Tryndamere R, stuff like that, you want to let them use.
He had been standing in that bush for a little while, though. I didn't think his R was going to get him out of it.
Well, right, but the thing is, you want to let them use their cooldown first, and then use yours, because his ult already heals him. So then, once he gets low again after the heal, your ult will be more effective. Since your HP bar isn't your ult's not gonna be effective on Echo pre his ult, because he's gonna ult anyway, and then like he will get no use out of the HP your R gave him. It's a
Who am I
harder
Knight's Valley
concept
in
though.
this? Like Echo?
It depends on. Wait until a fight starts. The first time. So wait until a fight breaks out, see who's near you and needs help, and then Knight's Vow. It's not actually good to Knight's Vow instantly. So you go now, go now. So yeah, here probably Echo. Okay. Fight's over though, so you don't need to. Get some defensive wards. Help your Echo. Yeah, walk the long way.
Caitlyn gonna go this way?
Don't go further than that. You can't. Just regroup with your team top lane. Daylight ward.
Wow. Okay, so.
Okay, just run, just run. Now get to your Echo. Alright, nice. Save your E cooldown because Malzahar's hanging around. You need to help your Echo. You need to help your Echo R. So see, you weren't panning over, but I knew he was in danger because of your minimap and because of his HP bar above your minimap, which you need to be paying attention to. Unfortunately, he had a spell shield up. That's nothing you could do. By the time your Q lands, he's dead, so don't worry about that. Okay, make sure you constantly look at those HP bars above your minimap, okay?
Okay.
Okay, I believe in you.
I'm so not used to looking at those.
Yeah, but it's OP on Soraka. It's OP.
I know.
Okay, your Echo's probably your
I
strongest
mean, I know
member.
that it's OP. I'm not like trying to like.
No, it's okay. You're fine. I think you should hang around your Echo as he's your strongest member, but stay a couple paces behind him in general because he has R out and you don't. You need help warding, Baron. You don't want to face check. Just say you need. Okay, pop the plant. That's good. That's good. Now you can ward safely because you have plant, and they're on it. It's gone. Run! It's gone.
Oh, I was greedy as fuck. I was hoping I could get a silence there, and Baron might kill the ones that were low.
CC doesn't work on Smite, unfortunately. I don't think silences work on it. I know stuns don't work on it, or like, yeah.
Stuns don't. I think knockups might.
I'm not sure on knockups. I know
feel like there have been
suppressions
times where I've
work.
been knocked up and
Suppressions
not
work,
able
but I
to
don't know if
smite.
anything else works. But your Echo wasn't in range to steal anyway, so yeah. It's only suppression and stasis. Yep, that's what I suspected. Yeah, you can't silence Smite. Good information. all you could do now is set up defensive wards. Yep, now run away. Watch out for your Caitlyn. She's far out. They might cops. Play with Echo. Echo's your only hope. Go defend base.
Me.
Just recall. You can walk the long way through bot, but just recall is probably better. Okay, it's fine. Just walk the long. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, this.
This is like the positioning for them is so
It's like
bad.
it's just walk a lot. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like this. Get back to your Caitlyn. Ult. You have to R. Yeah. So like, I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, you had an opportunity to walk around back to them, but it's really hard to explain. It's okay. It's hard to communicate. It's okay.
Like the Alawi kept like just hovering here, and it kept throwing me off. Like, can I walk there? I
You
think
can't
she'd
walk
see
that
me,
way.
but-
So by long way, I meant through bot lane, but I couldn't.
Yeah,
I didn't explain it.
no.
Yeah.
I knew that's what you meant by long way, but it felt like
It's okay.
it
The
felt
game
like she
is-
was gonna see me
You
either
guys
way.
are down all your in
but I could be
camps, and they
wrong.
have Baron. The game's probably over anyway, so don't worry about it.
Yeah.
If anything, yeah. So your options were basically to stay with Echo or to recall, pretty much. But since Echo already went away, you were kind of alone there. That was really awkward. It's okay. Nice try. I think.
Yeah.
I think for playing Soraka, you just need to be trying to show up to fights. There's not much else to say. And if someone's in danger, you need to be there. You're like the ambulance, bro. You gotta run there as fast as you can. Ignore all traffic. Just get in there and
Yeah.
heal.
Do you ever build Deadmans on her? I like that a lot. I don't know, like.
I mean, to be honest, Knight's Vow is just better. Because it's a pretty tanky item, but you're also getting a huge benefit out of it to protect your carry.
Okay.
I would not go Dead Man's. Knight's Vow is actually really, really good on Soraka, especially because of the second part of it. Because you're healing for the damage they do. And, Soraka has HP bar problems, obviously, because you're constantly Wing. So that part can actually help you a lot in team fights. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend Dead Man's. If you want
alright.
armor, it's Knight's Vow. Or if you really think they're like full AD or something, then at that point you could potentially get like a Frozen Heart or a Randy Wings, and get the armor boots are always a good option if you're against heavy AD. I think this game, what you built was fine. I think your build was good. I think you guys just lost, and that's okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you have any other questions?
No, not really. Not that I can think of off the top of my head.
Right. How did you feel about the game?
I mean, I felt all right in lane phase. I was nervous the whole time because I knew you
Yeah,
were streaming,
I can
like,
hear it in
like,
your voice. It's okay. It's hard
I
to
mean, I
play
felt-
with people watching you. It's hard.
Yeah,
I understand.
I felt okay playing it into such a tough kill lane, but I mean, there were definitely things that like I know I like use abilities too aggressively, like I waste them sometimes.
That's
like,
okay, we all do.
I use ease when when I'm trying to catch someone with a root, as opposed to using it more defensively, or even to like zone people.
Okay, so for your E is a super powerful ability, so yeah, you don't really want to be throwing it out randomly. But it is good to root people with it. So like maybe you can chain it off someone else's CC. So let's say your Tomkins lands a knock'em, your Echo lands a stun, your Caitlyn, they step on a Caitlyn trap, that's the perfect time to E to chain the CC. Because you're not really gonna land a root off a dry E usually. And just not that likely. So I think saving it for either follow-up or for preventing them from finishing off your team. So if Graves is running at your team with like you're trying to QR your carry, like that's fine to you on top of him to like delay their damage. That's good. So it's not bad to do that, but you don't want to just be throwing it out for like poke or for fun, you know. You definitely want to be conscious of how you're using that cooldown because it's a really important one.
That's something that I do is use it for poke, which I gotta kind of cull that habit.
So that's actually fine to do in the first couple levels of the game, but after that, it becomes a really important ability in skirmishes and fights. So, like, if this is like level, so I think around like level 6 or like 5 or 6 is probably when you want to stop throwing E for poke because the damage compared to people's HP bars is really, really negligible. And the first couple levels, like 2, 3, it's fine to use as poke as long as you don't need it for any other reason.
To, like, I use it a lot of times just to like trigger the stack on my gold item.
And that's totally okay if you're level 2, 3, maybe 4, but after level 4, you don't want to be using E like that anymore.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess if I think of any other random questions, can I ask in Discord? Like,
yeah, you can always shoot me a DM if you have support questions. Don't worry, I will answer.
Sweet. Awesome.
But yeah, I hope you're able to learn a thing or two. Soraka's definitely just it's like support laning versus jungling is it's a big switch. It's very different to move from jungling to laning. So just try to think of support as playing jungle, except you don't have to clear camps. You don't have to farm. It's like a freer jungle. And maybe having that mindset will help you with your awareness a little more. Because you basically are a jungler. You're not just there to carry support. You're not just worried about bot lane. You're the support for the whole team. So,
sometimes if I'm not in the mood to play an actual support, like I'll just lock in Elise support and I'm just
Elise support's a very good support.
Oh, I know. No, I know she is, but I mean, like, you know, she's not like what she's not what your ADC wants you to play.
Oh, I think most AD carriers actually do like Elise support. But
really?
Maybe not in low elo. I don't know.
Yeah, like maybe where you're playing, where I'm playing, they don't want anyone who's taking the kills from them. So.
Okay, but yeah, I want you to do that on Soraka too, though. Even if you're not doing damage, your ganks are like you're healing. You know, instead of ganking with damage in CC, you're ganking with heals. I want you to think of it like that. I want you to think of it, I am the jungler, but instead of killing people, I'm saving people. So like I'm like ganking my own allies with their by healing their boo-boos. So maybe that mindset will help you with the map and fight awareness a little more. Because you basically are like the jungler, but with no responsibilities. So you have the freedom to move wherever you want, whenever you want, despite what your AD carry has to say about it. So remember that. You are free. You go wherever you want. So you should treat laning the way you do clearing camps. Because you're not the one that has the last hit. So why not go and pan over and see what your other lanes are doing? As long as you're like standing in a position where you're not about to get hooked. Make sense?
Yeah. I guess, because I can't think of it offhand, even though I've watched you play Soraka before, how often do you just like back away from the lane a little bit to like check out other lanes? Like, do you ever, or are you just aware enough and fast enough that you don't have to do that?
Well, you shouldn't be in range of enemy abilities if you're like actually panning across the map, but to be honest, you could like I could just use the F keys and then if something happens, it'll quickly snap back to me anyway. But I don't know if you use F keys.
I use something sort of like F keys. I mean, I've got other keys bound. I don't use a keyboard, which is like, I mean, I use something very similar to a keyboard. It's called like a speed pad. It just it's it's got keys on it. Yeah.
Okay, that's
I do use mouse though, just for the record. So.
Okay,
I'm not like a total freak.
If you want to get in the habit of using keys to pan over to your allies, it'll make it a lot easier because if something happens, you can just snap back instantly rather than dragging the camera. Because I actually could drag the camera really quickly and then you could just press spacebar to snap back. But I don't know if everyone's able to get used to that.
My skill keys with like shift or control are like basically do what the F keys do.
Okay.
So I can.
Yeah,
I
so
can,
you
I can
should
hit
try to
the-
get in the
like, I
habit
can,
of
I can
doing
check
that.
the other keys, like the other lanes.
Well, you should
pretty
already be
quickly.
doing that for jungle. Like,
Yeah, I do.
okay, yeah, so do that when
Yeah.
you're playing Soraka too. But yeah, if you don't feel comfortable like trying to play up in lane while doing that, if that's too much multitasking, definitely just step back for
Yeah,
a
that's-
second. Click back. You don't have to click super far back. Like, don't make it obvious to the enemy team that they can engage on your AD. But, you know, take a little step back, chill in a bush or like a little behind your, a little behind your minion wave, and go take a look at what's going on, and just make sure you're not spending that much time because it wants to be like a 2-second thing. Like, you just want to pan over really quick, see what's going on, and it's kind of hard because you got to get used to taking in a lot of information and processing it really quickly. But for me, I just pan over and look for like 0.2 seconds and I'll know what's going on. And that's what you want to be able to do as a support and a jungler. Just F key, see what's up, and then go back to focusing on your lane. And if something's up, then maybe you can consider, hey, should I roam? But like, don't be staring at them while you're doing it. You F key, look at what's going on, snap back to your character, and then as you're like moving around, executing minions or whatever, be like, should I move to that? And then if you think you should, then go. But it's hard. It's hard. Okay.
Alrighty, I can't think of anything else.
Great. So good luck in your climb, and thank you for supporting me with the tier 3. Appreciate it.
Thank you as well, Grace. It was a pleasure.
Yeah, of course.
Have a
Have
good
a good rest of your night.
I'll jump back into Twitch. But
Sounds good.
yeah. All right. Bye.
Good night. Hi, chat. What's up? I can't talk to Pretty Woman. I'm sorry to hear that. Will you coach US Drunk Master relate OTP imply? I seen your Akali and Geronimo stream. That is Mary Maybe. That is not Amelia cosplay. That is Mary Maybe. Anyway, next in the queue is Metal. Stalker, you tier 3 sub, why are you in queue? What? You're not even subbed. Yeah, this is tier 3 sub coaching. But if you'd like, you could tier 3 sub. And then you can join the queue to get coaching. The kills over Knight's Vow. Just for Thresh Hook? Probably not. Probably not. Kind of mad just for Thresh Hook. Mals are... If only. If only. That would be nice. I would love that. God, we need to buff McKills. That'd be so nice. Yeah, that would be amazing. Did they buff McKills this patch? Because someone needs to tell me if McKills can cleanse suppressions now. No, I don't accept gifted tier 3 subs. The reason, I'm going to tell you right now, the reason I am offering tier 3 coaching is because I need Partner Plus points, which is 300 organic sub points, so non-gifted. Non-gifted sub points. And I'm trying to, trying to incentivize people to subscribe organically. So I will not be accepting coaching for gifted subs. Sorry. Alright, we have a couple people in queue. Let's see, and we'll get Metal next, and then Ali, and then whoever wants to join. And I think I only have time for three or four more tonight. I don't want to go that late. Yep. Alright, we're gonna move Metal up now. In a sec after I freaking blow my nose. What's a tier 3 sub? It's a higher expensive tier of sub. So instead of it being $6, it's like $25. What do you quit? And how much do you think coaching costs from other challenger players? How much does Niche charge again, guys? who's not even Challenger except on that freaking Mina server or whatever the hell that is. Bro, you're Challenger. I mean, no, I'm only 678 LP right now, but I'm 4 season Challenger, yes. You know Aurelia? No. I don't know how to play Aurelia. I suck at that champ. Hello?
Yes,
Hi, how's it going?
I'm good.
Great. And do you want a live game or a VOD review tonight?
Can I do a VOD?
Yeah. Are you on NA?
Yes.
Great. Give me your name and which VOD you'd like.
Oh, can you do it from the client, or I have a YouTube video?
I mean, client's probably better just so I can see everything in the replay. Well, when was the replay? When was the game?
A couple days ago.
Let's see if I could do it in the client first, and then if I can't, we can use the video.
Okay.
Was it
Can you do it
metal?
without me being on my account?
You don't need to be online at all. I just need to look up your account.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, metal #clown.
Yeah. And which game you want me to look at?
It was about 2 or 3 days ago against a Tryndamere.
Okay, what was your score? Were you playing Udyr?
Yes, 1 sec. It was like 10-4.
Okay. How long ago was it? It might not be in your match history anymore.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I mean, I can use your YouTube video if that's the game you really want me to review. That's okay. You can send it to me. But yeah, I don't see a 10-4 game. Right. I don't think I've ever done a YouTube VOD review, so I will do my best. But it's really hard, like, if I can't do things like dragging the map and looking at, like, lane states and wave states, you know what I mean? But I will attempt this.
You can do just any random one if you want to. It doesn't matter to
No,
me.
I want to review a game that you feel like you would benefit from it being reviewed. So if there are any in your match history that you would like a review for, I could definitely do it for you. But if not, I can try to do the YouTube review for you. I just wish it was still in your match history. That sucks. Yeah, 10-4 and 5. I don't see this.
What
You're
is
a
that
grinder,
bottom
though. I
one?
like that.
7-Eleven?
7-11 and 7. I can look. Oh gosh.
No, I don't want to do that one.
Fair enough. Okay, I'll try to review this YouTube video for you. How do I 2x speed in this shit? I'll just skip around. Yeah, we're starting top site. What do we do with our warden? Okay, and you're against Trend Jungle, you said?
Yes.
Yeah. We word for level 1 invade to cover our own side we're starting on. That's good. I guess trend is probably pretty cheese champ. We are full clearing down. Do you pat down every game?
Yes. Well, like 90%, 95.
Okay, do we know where the enemy started? Top. Okay. You guys are gonna be a 3v3 bot lane. If you both full clear. Okay. I can't see conditions, so I can't see, but I can tell you off the bat what I need you to be doing. So, like, right here. I need you to be... Wait, am I screen sharing? Oh my god, I'm not screen sharing. Why'd you tell me?
No. Oh, I was watching from
Oh,
your
from my
Twitch.
stream. No,
It'd
it's
probably be
better if I
better,
do it in
though,
real
on
time.
Discord.
Yeah. Let me do that. Yeah, let me just share my screen. Maybe that'll work. So in general, I like when you see TF walking up this far. I know you're generally looking to full clear, not look for a gank, but you're already right here, and this guy's walking up this far. I need you to at least pan over and see what's going on. I don't know if you did, but it looks like you're just ignoring it for your full clear. But that guy's illegally far up, to be honest. And your Lux does have CC. It's a good chance to gank. So when you're doing your Raptors, I really needed you to be looking. And I think this would have been worth getting off your red buff for, I'm not gonna lie. Like, she got the solo kill anyway, but that's hindsight. When you're on your Raptors, you need to be panning over. Because that positioning by TF was egregious and you were in the vicinity.
Yeah, kind of just sleepwalk through this game.
Yeah, I get like you're on
In a bad
autopilot
way.
full clear, but you're playing jungle. You're not allowed to autopilot. You're not allowed. The TF was griefing, and you should have ganked him when he was just hitting your tower at level 3. That's okay though. We didn't get punished because Lux got the solo. Okay, looking for the gank is good. It's so weird to not be able to 4x things, bro. Hold on. My god. Okay. I think we should be clicking at Bard instead of out. I think he would have gotten that anyway, but that's just a minor micro thing, nothing to worry about. Okay. Yeah, your bot conditions are bad, so you're looking for recon to top crab. That's fine. That's fine. Your Thresh and Ziggs are both so they can't help you if something does happen at crab. I think it actually is good you're going to top crab. You can try using the website to launch a replay in the client. Wait, really? But I don't have... Do you think... Oh, can I grab the game ID from like OPGG? Hold on.
Maybe.
That would be very helpful if I could. Okay, let me see. Metal cloud. Let me try this. Is it the 10, 5, and 6? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it looks like. Yeah.
Great. I have to freaking sign in. Secure sign in with Riot Games. Is this legit? Yeah, it should be fine. Plans and pricing? Okay, how do I go? I'm so mad. Okay, hold on. I have to reload the game again. He uses it to dunk people on Twitter. That's funny, actually. Okay. I would have to be logged into the account I logged on. Fine. One sec, guys. I'm gonna pull up the replay. I think it'll let me do a much better review. Okay, my right client is exploding as per usual. Ah! Sorry, give me a sec, Metal.
No problem.
My client work. Please. My God. Hey, this should work.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. But try again to open it in my client. I like how I switched scenes for everyone else, but Metal's just watching me struggle. What the hell? Okay, one sec.
Is
I'm
that
gonna
like
stop
a
screen
ROA
sharing
phone?
because I need to move it to the right. I probably need to move it to the right folder. Yeah. Windows batch file. How do I? Do I have to like move it somewhere? Because when I say watch locally, do I have to like move the file into the replay files? Because I haven't done this shit. You just open it. Okay, sure. Oh! Yeah, it does just open. Nice! Thank you! Thank you, okay. We're so back, we're so back. Here, your screen. Screen 1. Yes! Okay, perfect. Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so what I was saying earlier, you know, I think it kind of helps to see his movements though. But we can always sync it up. Yeah, here you weren't even. Hold on. Yeah, so this guy hitting your tower is psychotic. And you're almost done with your raptors, so you wouldn't even have to drop them. Like, this is psychotic. So here you should be panning over, seeing that this is illegal, and you should just be flanking him here. Especially when he starts running that way. This guy's asking to die running out this way, by the way. Like here, I know she got him without you, but like... Yeah.
Like if he sees me, he can just flash away and I can't really stun him. And
That's
like,
true. That's
he's
why
got
I would have
Blade
done it
pushed
right
in.
after Raptors, so you don't really fuck your tempo as much. Because burning his flash is still good. So obviously it ended up being better for you, but that's hindsight. You didn't know she's gonna still kill you. So right after you finish Raptors, hold on. Like if you just right after Raptors, instead of pathing down, if you just go peek at him, he probably has to burn flash, and then you lose a couple seconds off your clear. Like yeah, that sucks. Like 10 seconds maybe. It's not ideal, but like, do you think mid flash or 10 seconds off your clear is more valuable?
Yeah, the
Because this is
flashes.
illegal as shit. That's okay though, it's just a small thing, but looking for advantages early is always good, even if you're playing a full clear jungler like Udyr. Like, I wouldn't chase him or flash after him or anything crazy. Just because it doesn't interrupt your clear much, because you already were done with Raptors. But yeah, it's not a big deal. I just wanted to go over that. I think my issue isn't really you not ganking, it's the fact that in the replay, you didn't even pan over and consider it. And I think you need to be panning over and considering when the opponents are out of position. Even if you end up deciding it's not worth it, you need that information to even like have that decision-making process. Okay, we watched this, so I'm gonna speed it up. Yeah, so we get so flash, it's really good. Yeah, and then they're out. So their conditions. So you know, Trend is half HP. Bard can't. Bard's really low, but your teammates are both The problem here is, okay, I don't know if you looked at this. Oh wait, you already lost Scuttle. I didn't see that. I didn't press. Oh, what is it?
Oh, I didn't know that.
I didn't see that. I don't think we knew that. But here, regardless, it doesn't matter because the decision here is actually to go to top Scuttle, because if you, let's say this was up, if you contest this, bot lane's kind of out of the fight. They're not going to do anything. They're all three of them are The problem is you don't have mid prio because your mid's in base, so you can't contest this. So going out of base to top crop was correct, regardless of the fact that we didn't even know that he did this. And we couldn't know because he has 20 CS, which is like psychotic. Pathing. Alright.
Yeah, he like level 2 ganked the Vayne at top. Or like level 3 ganked her.
Yeah, that guy's psychotic, but we
wasted.
focus on yourself. I'm gonna turn on our Fog of War now since POV. So I'm assuming we sprint to top crown. Yep, very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then... Okay, we're invading.
Oh, this is bad.
So I thought we were just gonna full clear, and that's because we have 3 camps respawned already. I think even if for whatever reason you get his Raptors for free, I don't even think it's good when literally all your camps are up because we spent so long bot lane. As much as we love enemy Raptors, I don't... Can you explain the decision making to go for this?
Just, I think I win the 1v1, but TF is there.
Right. Okay, we could talk about this.
It's still a
Let's
bad
see.
idea.
No, let's look at the conditions. It's always good to look out. We finish this. Oh, TF is missing. Wait, when did we last see him?
Probably right when recalling.
We don't see TF for a while. I'm not gonna lie, the fact that we don't see TF makes this really bad. That's... Yeah.
Yeah, this is huge.
Yeah, you just haven't seen TF for 15 seconds. It's like, it's really sus to go for that because you have no idea where he is. He could be just waiting there for you to run at him. But it's a little unlucky. It's okay. Did you yoink that?
I think I did.
So I totally understand. You're like, we won the 1v1, I want to beat him up. But the thing is, this whole time, you still haven't seen TF anywhere. And you just got to be aware of that. So what I would have done... I get wanting to fight him. I get it. Maybe you could ping your Lux to come with you. If you're going to go for that. Letting your laners know what you're going to do ahead of time is really good. I think if Lux is there, you guys win that. Even if he wins 1v1, a turn, unless he's just used spin, can always just leave. You don't think ganking pre-4 is good? Wait, Med, we have an Udyr made here. Med, I want your opinion.
What's that?
Oh, sorry. There's your medal, but there's someone called Meta who means Udyr.
Oh, Meta Solari.
Yeah. Hold on. So I know you said no ganking pre-6 or pre-4. I think after Raptors he should go and burn this TF splash. What do you think? Because he's just hitting tower. Okay, that's fair. He doesn't have E. So looking at him doing nothing, he would just walk away. Even if Lux lands a Q. Okay, fair enough. Oh, yeah, you're right. I guess without E, you don't really have gank pressure. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, where were we?
I was inting on the Raptors.
I think smiting the Raptor, walking and smiting Raptors is okay. You just need to run out after that. Because, again, we just haven't seen TF. And if he's fighting you and not spinning away, it's for a reason. Okay. So we died. Where do we open to? Here? We need to for to be a character. He needs to 100% know TF has no vision on him. It needs to be guaranteed a flash. It just won't just result in no kill. Basically, okay, fair enough. I think TF hitting tower when he's finished Raptors is not allowed, but I guess if he can't even run him down. Did you see where Tryndamere went? I guess he was too low probably to invade. Literally any other champ. Oh, was your Gromp taken?
I don't know. I thought it could be.
I think you should check. Okay, I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry, I'm all over the place. So after the Raptors invade, where does Tryndamere go? Let's see what we see. That guy's going for your Gromp on this HP?
Yeah, like I saw him go that way, so I just assumed. Or maybe he's going top.
Yeah, I don't think he is going to invade on that HP. I would have at least checked your Grump, but that's okay. And like being low HP will help him clear fast. In the enemy jungle? You guys are psychotic. But we full clear, we don't care, that's okay. Okay, we're skipping Krugs for a Dragon Sneak. So this is sucking a lot of... That's good that worked out, because that is a really, really risky play. Okay, Tryndamere is inting. Oh. But we don't get him. Yeah, like Meta said, you at least want to pop your head and check Grump instead of straight up skipping it.
I think that's what made this game really hard, is just early game, like, little mistakes.
It's so cute.
Not being max level.
I think you're still in a good spot right now, at least in your jungle matchup. Top lane's not going well. Yeah, I mean, at this point you just want to try to farm up and catch back up. But I think it's still playable.
Is it okay to farm that mid just then? Like, take those minions?
I mean, your Lux is gonna... Only if your Lux is gonna miss them. Your Lux is gonna miss this wave if you didn't run up to it. That's fine.
Okay.
And then at this point you can leave because she's coming back. Yeah, what you do. That's fine. Yeah, unfortunately, chat, I am not an Udyr player, so I'm limited to macro knowledge here. Which doesn't apply to Udyr apparently at level 3. Okay.
It's just a Udyr specific thing. Like,
yeah,
you don't want to play the game until level 4. Unless it's 100% free, like right in your face.
No, that was a good game. Are we full clear? What are we looking? Okay, Scuttle. I'm guessing we're back in full clear. Dive bot? No, why would you do that?
Oh, I just saw they were pushed up.
Oh, here you mean? Did you mean right now?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe I missed something.
I gotta see your vision. Were they pinging for a dive or what's going on? Because I think Scuttle and then Recall is good.
Yeah, they weren't pinging for it, but I mean...
Oh, I mean, what information do you have? Do you know where Tryndamere is? If you don't know where Tryndamere is, we should not be looking for a dive bot, no? Bump is good. Yeah, Scuttle spotting. No, this is not a dive bot. Nope. Scuttle into reset's good. Well, apparently you can't gank on Udyr level 3 at all, which I didn't know because, again, my issue is that he didn't pan over to mid lane at all and look when Tiff was hitting tower. And I just want him to look and evaluate and see if he could gank. But if apparently there's 0 chance of gank, then I guess there's no point to looking. But I think it's a general good jungle habit to be always looking at your lanes when something's out of place. So when someone's really far up, it's good to pan over. Okay, so hold on. I gotta focus back up here. Oh, I'm sorry, it has been a long day. And chat is going off is disagreeing with each other about this.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay. I'm gonna look at this. I need to lock in. I'm gonna go back to regular speed. I'm literally too tired to evaluate the game at 2x speed. Or like 4x. Okay, so your call's to contest dragon here? Oh, but it's gone. So are we looking for a fight? So before we look for a fight, we want to press tab, look at items. You are up on Tryndamere technically, as you have a finished item and he doesn't. It is Tryndamere though. Okay, your mid is moving, your bot's kind of moving. I don't hate this. I think, okay, this play is over for you at this point, I think. Yeah, and just go back to farming.
Yeah, camps.
We love our camps. I think it was okay to look. I think your main issue right now is top lane. And I don't think you can save that matchup at this point. And your best option is just to get someone else ahead. Yeah, so maybe look to... Okay, you're hovering your bot lane, good. Clearing wards, all good. Right now, TF is fogging. I don't know if his R is up. It's not up, but did you know his R is down? It's something you need to be thinking of whenever
no.
you're going for plays like this. So when you're against a champion like Twisted Fate, every time he fogs, you have to be like, oh god, is he gonna ult me? So just something you want to keep in mind. Okay, Trench shows top, so he's probably not ulting you. With Trench showing top and TF fogging, your bot's condition is... it'd be nice if you guys could make a play bot, but you don't have much time because of TF fogging. But if your Lux is with you, it might be doable. Oh, wait, TF's back in lane. Okay, so I actually think it's a mistake to let this guy walk in lane, and that's only because TF showed back mid. And his R is down. I guess he didn't know his R is down, but him showing back mid is good. And Tryndamere just ganked top, so Tryndamere's not going to be here. And Bard just respawned, so he shouldn't be anywhere near here yet. So what you could have done is sat here for at least a couple more seconds with your ping your Thresh to come and look to maybe stop this guy from walking back to lane. Because again, you're losing a lot of top lane, so you kind of have to get somebody ahead to have a chance in this game. And this is a really good way to shut down AD carries. So let me see. Yeah, so you cleared the board. So you want to ping your Thresh to come with you here? Okay, this... Yeah. So right here, as you're finishing Grumb... Right, yeah, this Lantern's bad. You see TF is back mid. And that's when you know you are safe. And top just died. They just died. Like this second. With Tryndamere up there. So this is an opportunity to look for Yasuo. It's okay that you didn't see that, but it's something you should look for in the future if you're in a similar scenario where top lane's getting pounded on. Because this is your best way. It's so good to kill the enemy here because it's before they get any XP, any gold. It is such a good shutdown. So in the future, if you have a situation like this, I want you to, especially when you have a good like engaged support like Thresh that could like CC them, I want you to ping your support to come in with you and kill the AD carry together.
Yeah, I need to be assisting Thresh right here. It's so like tilting when you die by a gank like this.
Yeah. And pinging is such an important part of jungle because Bard, he just respawned, so he's going to be behind Yasuo. So you have like a 10-second window here to kill Yasuo if he walks by. But that's okay, now we know. That's what reviewing is for. Yeah, and it would have been a really good play to get your bot lane ahead of their bot lane. But no worries, window is over now. Tryndamere is probably coming back bot. You actually probably want to ping danger that Tryndamere is probably coming back bot, so your bot lane knows. Oh, good ping! Beautiful. Okay. We need to buy faster? Mostly because your top side is... Yeah, so Trent didn't take your camps, I guess they just spawned, but your top side would be his if you wanted it. Because of how far behind your top laner is. Yeah, Tryndamere's really slippery. That's rough. Yeah. Again, we want to be looking to make plays bot lane after a clear. That's our only win con at this point. Tryndamere show top again. You need to ping your Thresh to stay and look for a play. Like you guys are losing slowly off top lane. But this is a lot worse without your Thresh here. Yeah, so this play was just a little late. Let me see. Let me see. So I do like that you know that you need to make a play bot. So good job on that mindset. You know, hey, your top's really far behind. They're probably doing Herald after killing your Vayne. You need to get something bot. To be honest, I think you need to walk all the way around and look for them here. What happened here? Okay, so we see oh.
I should just kill the bard.
Well, the problem with Bard is he's a tough one because he has Portal. It's really tough to gank a Bard. But unfortunately, you're not going to catch up to Yasuo here. It's just too hard when you're... Because you're going to end up in a 1v2 where they're probably just going to peel you off of Yasuo even if you do catch up to him. It's tough. It's tough. The ideal situation would have been your Thresh staying and then looking for a play, but yeah, it's a little too late. That's...
I need to be managing my support through pings.
I also think it's your better option is to at least look for Bard. I mean, if he portals out, he portals out. You're not gonna catch this guy. He's just too far away already. So actually, after Bard portals right to you, you have a chance to go on him there. I think you're tunneling a little on the Yasuo. Let me see this. Let me see this again. Okay, so yeah, when he portals here, that's his only... I mean, he has flash, but like, you don't know that. That's his escape move. So you're better off looking for Bard who's portaling right into you. Since he's pretty low, he's low on mana. So yeah, just go for the easier target who just used his escape move. Yeah, because you're not... Yeah. I mean, you burned his flash. It's not bad, but... Bard would be the more likely target for you to kill. Okay, like, going for comp. Yeah, so I do like how you're playing around your bot side, knowing your top side is cooked right now.
Should I be hovering mid more?
No. Taking camps is better than hovering mid. Okay, with your team fighting, I think... Well, try not to be too far from your team when they go for fights. So when you see them fighting here, you want to make sure you're hovering though. Looks like they won without you, which is really good.
We cannot
Alright,
push
your
mid this
mid
game.
wave is really fucked. So you're a nice guy, but with your Lux be so late. Okay, maybe this is bad advice. Dragon is spawning soon, correct? Is it spawning soon? Let me see. Ejected tumors. Dragon is in 10 seconds. For some reason, that's not showing up on my minimap. You gotta get midwave out.
I know.
Yeah. Cause I know your mid laner would flame me if you walked up and pushed it out, but if you guys want to play this dragon at all, this mid wave needs to be pushed out. So at this point, you guys already fucked up the wave, but yeah, if anything, we gotta get mid wave out. Now your mid laner might flame you at this point for doing it, but you just have to be pushing mid wave here and not standing here waiting for dragon to spawn. Because if you guys get mid-wave out, then you can all walk to dragon together and it's a lot safer to do. Now, you might get away with it anyway here, but the correct play is always going to be get mid-prio and then do objective. Never punished though, never punished. But if they had collapsed on you because they had mid push while your mid laner was taking the wave, you were screwed here. Luckily, you're able to sneak it before they got there. So your Lux and your Ziggs are doing really well. And you need to be keeping that in mind when you're making plays.
What should I be doing right now? Like, where should I go?
You want to play around your laners that are strong. Well, right now you have no camp, so okay, these lane assignments are really, really weird. But you want to be looking to make plays. Probably with your Lux is your strongest member. You want to be hovering her and looking for plays around her. Also, these two are your only setup on the team for like kills. So if anything, you need to be pinging these guys to be covering this. Because your Vayne's dead. So these two need to be rotating here, and then the three of you can look for a play down here. So at the end of the day, a lot of it just comes down to pinging. But yeah, if they're not coming, I would still walk bot here. Oh, they are coming. Okay, yeah, you should look for a play with them. They're strong. This is good. Your Lux is very strong. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, you went to the right place. And then you gotta go run to cover mid. It's so worse. You guys are just cooked on the map, and that's because you're down a laner. So you guys are gonna be cooked on waves if the enemy's playing properly. I hate to say it. I know. Your team is just perma fighting. But you're up a member right now, so looking for a fight is good. As much as you want to counter jungle because Trend is dead. You don't want to risk them losing the fight. This is tough though, because...
Or should go to the team.
I mean, in an ideal world, they're not...
I actually get punished for going here.
Do you? Let me see. I think it is correct for you to be with your team.
And then I go back to his camps. And he's there.
You can't take his camps anymore after you help your team. Actually, or you can ping them to all come with you. Wait, how did they kill you here? You have 4 of your teammates.
Oh, Trendemir kills 2 of my teammates here. He kills Thresh and someone else.
Oh god, okay.
He doesn't kill me, but I kind of bait my team.
So Thresh can't be here. These two being here I think is fine though. Because your Thresh is too low. You should just be here waiting to lantern you out if you need it. Or he should be... Ideally he should be here with the other 2 teammates waiting to lantern you out if you need it. Let's see. So if... Okay, this is just a positioning thing. If Thresh is here to lantern you, then you would be here to help them. But, let me think. Okay. Yeah, I think you going to the fight was fine because you guys kill Anar. It's a 1v1 top lane, which means this is a 4v3, but your Thresh is really low, so we could say it's a 3v3. And that shouldn't be that bad for you guys. So you finish Raptors, I assume you'll walk down to help them. What? Okay, this has nothing to do with you. This has nothing to do with you.
Oh, that's how he gets the double.
This is nothing. This is just... Okay, this is Thresh's positioning. And the only thing you could do is to be pinging more proactively. So he shouldn't be standing here while you're counter jungling because he's low. So you need to be pinging Thresh back when you're counter jungling because he is vulnerable. You're not. You're a big guy. You're fine. You can take his jungle and get out. So yeah, just ping more proactively and it'll prevent plays like this. And this is just really unlucky though. This is like horrifically unlucky.
Is there a reason why Zig takes it?
He didn't know Trend was there. Trend showed on Vision at the same time. It is not the Zig's fault for taking it. It's the Thresh's fault for throwing it. Who the hell doesn't take a lantern thrown at them? It doesn't matter though. Yeah. Are you just leaving her for dead here? She has low on mana, so... But she does have a... she has a Seekers. Thresh may not be there if Udyr wasn't, things to consider. Yeah, but if you're going to go for the greedy counter jungle, it's okay, I think, to go for the greedy counter jungle, but you need to be communicating very well with your team if you are. So I know you're looking for a play because your Lux is fucked, but we are not playing around this 090B. Surely, hopefully. Yeah, we're running away. Okay. Holy shit, she got a kill! She's on the board! Oh my god! I stand corrected.
I should danger ping.
You did danger ping. You ignored it. You see it? You signaled to be cautious and she ignored it.
Yes.
Good ping. Good ping. Okay, we're back to your full clearing. But yeah, you just want to be trying to play towards your win cons. Unfortunately, the Vayne is a bit special. Nothing you could do. All you could do is play around the people that are doing well. I think there might have been an angle to try to peel for your Lux, but I mean, since she was low on mana, maybe not. I do think she is your win con though, because she's playing well. And you want to play towards her.
I think I should run Baron here.
I don't think one pick is enough for Baron and your guys' game state. Okay, let me look at the conditions here. Gnar has TP. So this is... I don't like this Baron start.
It's probably bad.
I don't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't know if you have the information that Gnar has TP, but you should always consider that he might have TP because he's a top laner, so there's always going to be a chance they have TP. And of course, that could be avoided if you track the TP. If you track the TP and you know it's down, I think this Baron start is good because Gnar is bot. But if you track the TP and... If you didn't track the TP, I don't think this Baron start is good. It's 14 seconds on trend. It's not that long. Your Ziggs is already half HP. Your Vayne hardly counts as a champion. And your Baron take is really slow because you have 2 mages rather than any... I mean, you do have Vayne, but like, it's one item Vayne. I mean, she still has her silver bullets, I guess. Her silver bolts, but it's a very suspicious Baron start.
Yeah, I thought if Vayne come, we could do it, but she doesn't even come.
So, right now, while you're hitting the Baron, you need to be evaluating the situation around you. 2 people are running at your team. Your Vayne isn't even there. You need to be getting off this Baron. You need to be off. You need to be off seconds ago. You need to stop hitting that. You needed to peel off and turn with your team. It's your only chance of making this a winning play. Especially with the PP coming in. In fact, since you didn't turn, now it's kind of doomed with the TP coming in. You guys need to just go play full out, to be honest. Unless they fuck this up badly, which like they could. But this is really bad. Okay, we're peeling off now, but us and Ziggs are both really low. Here. And that's it, that's out. And it's nothing. You guys need to all recall so you can be back on the map in case they start Baron. Because they actually have a fast Baron with a bunch of... They have 3 auto attackers alive.
Oh, just turn fast.
I think you need to stop doing whatever you're doing and you needed to reset already. Because you are too low to contest anything now. Staying on the map. You heal some off camps, but staying on the map on this HP is never a good idea. I think you should have recalled instantly. But as a result of the bad Baron call, now you lose Dragon. The Baron call was just really bad. I could tell you what you could have done instead of Baron. So I'm not just saying don't do this. Let's just see what we could have done instead of Baron. The answer is probably top camps and pushing waves out, to be honest. Yeah, Trend is dead, Nara is bot. You need to ping someone to go match this, and then you can take some top camps while Trend is dead. And that's it. Maybe mid tower? Wait, was mid tower dead? Is my shit bugged? Yeah, mid tower is dead. Yeah, the answer is camps and pushing waves out. And then your map and your... So I know, like, you're behind and you're kind of desperate to make something big happen. I totally understand. Yeah, someone should reset to deal with Gnar. Reset here? How much gold is he sitting on? I don't know where to see gold. Where do you see that? Press X?
Not positive.
I have no clue. X? I'm hitting X. What? Okay. I don't think X is working, guys. For what I wasn't listening, I'm trying to look at gold. So here they got a pick on Tryndamere, and they start Baron, and I think it's really bad. But I'm trying to think what's the optimal play here. So we pick up Tryndamere. Hold on, right? When did we pick him off? It was a while ago. Ooh, we got the Tryndamere pick really good. Moon. We turn on Gnar here, I guess? No, he runs away. Wait.
Oh, we actually got him.
Yeah, I know you're like thinking of Baron already because Trin died, but there's a Herald going down your lane. There's an Gnar over here. You want to play to fix this bot lane state, I think. Here. Yeah, he jumps over. That's fine. Oh, you guys are chasing? Not a bad chase if you... Oh, okay, that's unlucky. That's unlucky. Okay, we chase around Bard. We kind of don't get anything. So at this point, Tryndamere is 20 seconds out. They have 4 alive. Gnar most likely has TP since you didn't see him use it. And they're heralding down bot lane. Here, you just want to ping your teammates to come deal with the Gnar, and you can... I mean, if I were you, I would probably look for top camps into reset. Meta thinks you should just reset, but either way, it's not a Baron play here. One pick isn't enough to make a Baron play when you're a lot weaker, your Baron's really slow, and your map state's really bad.
Yeah, I kind of want the camps now that you said that.
You kind of want the camps? I think if it were me... Oh, is Dragon 40 seconds? Oh my god. You probably have to reset. I think we could sneak the Raptors about to spawn. I think we could sneak these and then reset for Dragon. But I'm a greedy motherfucker, so... Yeah, but Baron is not it here. So the problem here is... Okay. So you guys opted for Baron, so I guess you're not really caring about Dragon. But let's suppose we do care about Dragon. The problem is your bot wave is really gonna get fucked by Herald. So you guys kind of chase them around the jungle, which sucks. But you know, that happens. You know, these kinds of random chaos happens. But after the chaos is over and you can sit back and evaluate, what you want to do is your priorities are to fix a bot wave. And if your team's not going to do it, if you ping your team to fix it and they're not going to do it, you just have to do it yourself, which means you don't actually have time to take top camps or do anything else. So in your situation, if no one's dealing with this bot wave, with this Herald, I would just, after all that chaos is over, I would reset, spend your money, push out bot, and play a Dragon. So if a situation like this happens in the future, yeah, you want to, because there's a different objective spawning that's a lot easier to take than the Baron, and this is really risky with only one dead. That's almost respawns and a
Let's
slow
say
Baron.
the Vayne is like 10 kills though. Like, let's say the Vayne has 10 kills, then
If Vayne has 10 kills, you
Would it
could
be
probably
different?
Baron, yes. If Vayne has 10
Okay,
kills
but I
and
have-
she's out here hitting Baron, sure, you probably get the Baron, or your turn would be a lot stronger. So
okay, that makes sense.
if Vayne is strong and playing with you, you guys just turn on them the moment they face checked you and kill them all. But you guys, I think you might have been able to turn here if you turned instantly, to be honest. But you hit the Baron for way too long. Again, your conditions aren't good enough. Your DPS isn't high enough. You're not bursting this Baron, so you needed to. In a situation where you already made a bad Baron call, you needed to turn right away. Oh god, jungle is so hard, man. So the moment you see the enemies show up on vision, right here, when you see them, you have to stop hitting this. You have to turn.
Yeah, I need the turn. Yeah.
Turn or run away, honestly, if the conditions aren't good. Because your luck's... Yeah.
You're trying to
just
like
turn, just
coach
turn.
like 10 different scenarios. that are
Yeah,
already
I know,
doing-
I'm overwhelming myself. But yeah. You should turn with your Thresh and Lux. Now it's a little late, because Gnar TP'd in. But this is okay, it's not horrible. The thing is, you guys... Dragon's 8 seconds now. You lose Dragon for this, and your bot wave is really cooked. So, what you really wanted to do after... So when you get a pick, but you don't have good Baron burst, you don't have good Baron DPS, and your waves are bad, you just want to focus on fixing your waves. And playing for the objective that's easier to take. Because Dragon was spawning, your bot wave is bad. So yep, should have pushed out bot and played for Dragon. And I'm going to move on to the next play, because we've been on this really long. Sorry. But the thing about waves is, like, they might not seem like a good play to play for a wave, but if your waves are good, it's gonna make the next play and the next objective play so much easier. So it's like kind of thinking ahead, you know? Because now, like, even if you could play for Dragon, even if you had the numbers, like, you didn't, your bot wave is in Narnia, so now you're stuck dealing with the waves instead of playing for the objective. But if this wave, if after that play earlier, if you guys went to bot wave and just pushed it out all the way up here, this Dragon's so much easier to play. Yeah, we're... What is happening top lane? Okay, she's running it down. Was this playable up here? So I don't think you should play around inters. I agree with not helping. Technically this is playable, but she's been hinting the whole freaking game that I would not go near that. I mean, this is tough, man. You're getting ran down. This is really tough. I think you and Thresh can walk here and try to get her out, but it is... Because she's been inting the whole game, you don't want to. No, that makes sense. However, if they're going to be running around at your Vayne, you kind of have to look for something else where Like, they have 2 top.
TF.
Yeah, your Thresh should be with you here, looking for TF. Because at most they could have 3 here. So at the very worst case scenario, this is a 3v3 if Thresh is with you. But he's not with you, so it's kind of sus to look for now. Yeah, you can't chase him into fog. That's okay. I grew up playing around your looks. Yeah, you just gotta peel for her. Nora's flanking you guys. Dude, your game state's still playable right now. This is okay. So you waited a while for that camp. How much gold? I still can't see the gold you're sitting on. But if you're able to get item, that would have been a better time to recall and then go for the camp. Since you're missing HP, and if you have... I don't know what your gold is, because I'm too stupid to use replay. But yeah, instead of sitting there waiting for camp, it's worth considering sometimes to just reset and then go for the camps when they're already spawned.
Hope I'm not lagging.
I can hear you. But you always want to have your gold spent before objectives. I just don't know how much you were on because I can't use replay. So the problem with playing as your 4-man unit here is, does your Vayne win the split push? Or are you kind of just giving up on that? If your Vayne loses the split push, you guys are always going to be losing the game playing as 4. Okay, good pick. Oh, yeah, good. Okay, now you have to do Baron with the turn showing bot. Your teammates are not in position, though. This guy just... recon? Okay. So in the back of your mind, after this pick... Oh, this is tough. Okay. So you didn't know Trent was gonna go bot. But when you see the way she was playing, you need to keep in the back of your mind, hey, they're probably going to send people for her. So what you can do is you can ping, hey, let's look for... So instead of ping on top of the Baron, you can ping near it, like for assistance, be like, hey, let's look for a potential play on this. And sometimes chatting helps with this. Be like, hey, if they send 2 for Vayne, we need to start Baron. So that's just a communication thing.
Okay.
But it's also a play you need to see if you're... So Yasuo just showed here. He just showed here. So once you see Yasuo showing right here, you need to be spam pinging Baron. And like this guy can't be resetting. Okay. You need to be spam pinging it. Unfortunately, your waves aren't ideal, but the thing is, if they're sending to a bot for her, and there's 1 dead, that means at most 2 people could be here, and it's a 4v2. And worst case scenario, you get a favorable turn. So yeah, you just have to spam ping in that situation before this guy resets. Once he resets, you can't Baron anymore. Okay, you guys ping on the way, but yeah, Ziggs is already gone. It's just too late. I don't know if you guys do it fast enough without your team. Because 2 of them weren't here on start. But this Baron Call was a lot better than the other one. Okay, so you guys see this TP? Or do you, wait, is that a spectator book or do you see the TP? Can you see that?
It's an RTP?
No, that's their TP. That's TF's TP. Can you see that or no? Like, did you see?
No.
Let me check your VOD. Hold on. I'm gonna check the VOD. Why isn't my video loading? This is flipping at this point. Ah, you guys didn't see it. You only see it if you pan over. This is a 4v4. Once TFTP's in. So you guys just started it too late. Flipping it's pretty rough. Your best bet's probably trying to turn before you guys are low. So instead of letting Nar walk in, hold on, let me go back to the replay. You can see more clearly. Let me see him. So once trend shows, you know it's a flip. Do you think you outsmite the Tryndamere?
I think it's pretty even. Like, all he can do is auto attack. Like, it's 50-50.
I think you guys are better off turning here because they're being forced to walk into you, so it's not a horrible position. But if you're, yeah, so like playing off Lux roots like that, yeah. Playing turn. Okay, you are playing turn. Perfect. Nar kind of smurfed on your team there. Honestly, Nar 1v9 that fight. I think it's a good fight for you guys. But Nar gets a huge ult here. That's tough. Okay, rough fight. Sorry. We'll move on. I think the Baron Call is really, really hard after your Ziggs unfortunately recalled. The call was better than the last one, but unfortunately you guys just didn't have the DPS before Tryndamere showed up. You guys needed to be on it much sooner. And that's a hard call.
Oh, they didn't take Baron.
Yeah. Since Trend is top, doing Dragon's fine. So if you know they're doing Baron, you guys don't need 5 people for Dragon. So let me see what's going on here. Okay, you see 3 mid, so you know they're not on Baron yet. Wait, why can't I see? Okay. So you see them start it because you have a board. But at this point, wait, are they contesting this or not? Okay, Nar's contesting it. You guys are sending 4 people for 1 Nar. Okay, Nar backs off. At this point, you guys need to start sending people to... Okay, not yet, but once these 2 disappear, you guys need to send people to Baron. So... yeah, the moment they disappear, you know they're not contesting anymore, and you guys gotta walk up now. This is too late, this is too late. Lux and Ziggs don't need to be here. You guys are too late. Because you guys saw him start it, is the issue. We don't need 4 people on Dragon.
Yeah, the Dragon's kind of meaningless.
yeah, it's third dragon for both of you. I mean, if anything, the moment Gnar bucks off, you can just solo this and your team to go to Baron. Because you're the jungler, you can solo. Like, yeah, these two are moving down for Gnar when they need to be moving up here. And you need to ping that. It's your job, especially as a jungler, to be pinging that. I know, like, this guy's a big threat. It's a problem. This Gnar is honestly smurfing and mind controlling you guys. But yeah, he backs off. He's low. He's not gonna steal this dragon. You guys need to start moving. Well, everyone but you needs to be moving now. But Lux is standing here. You're getting bartled. You're just standing here. This is really terrible. Yeah, you need to ping more. Because right now, Vayne's the only one pinging. Yeah, they're gone. I mean, they did it really fast. It's the problem. They're good at taking Baron, you're not. Which is why you guys need to be guarding Baron. Just like, yeah. Their dragon is pretty meaningless. I think it's fine for you to be doing it, but... Okay, how does this fight start? Your Ziggs is bot lane. Okay, your Vayne is dead and your Ziggs is bot lane. This is really risky. This is super risky to be and really greedy to be doing, but you should be able to Hex Portal out. Why are you guys here? You need to Hex Portal out. Vayne is dead, Ziggs is bot. You guys have to get out of here. Yo, you needed to leave yesterday. Yeah, you're taking a really, really bad path out. Oh, you're fine if you don't look forward at Bard, though. Okay, so this is just a standard counting thing. Your top's dead, your AD carry is bot, and you know that 5 of them are alive. So you just gotta remember to count before you choose to click forward on the enemy champion. Sound good?
Yes.
Okay. I will not harp about it. It happens.
I think as the game goes on, my brain just kind of turns off a little bit.
No, that's okay. I think the hardest part of League of Legends is it is really exhausting, and especially jungle, your brain has to be on 24/7. Jungle is really hard, and it's a mentally taxing role, and you cannot autopilot on that role or you will lose.
I think the game's pretty much almost over.
At this point, it is pretty rough. You guys still have a chance to get solo now that you're on soul point. So ideally you should try to defend your base and lose as little as you can off their Baron by playing smart and slow and wave clearing and farming up items and trying to use those items to contest soul as a last chance gambit. It's not over, but it is rough. Your camps are probably not yours. No, I don't like this. If they're good at the game, they're taking all your camps and killing you in your jungle. Luckily, they didn't ward your whole jungle and come to kill you, but they should be. Top wave is a way better play than your Grump here. Because your goal here is to defend base against Baron, which includes getting your waves out. This is horrible. It's okay. Luckily, we got Thresh. But yeah, when you're in a situation where the Baron sieging at your tier 3s, it means your jungle isn't yours anymore. And you're not allowed to, even with Hex Portal cheat, you're not allowed to leave your base and do camps. Because that's when junglers get caught. And you will see this a lot. The higher elo you go, the more you'll get punished for this. But when you're ahead, when you have Baron and you're sieging into tier 3, the first thing good players will do is to ward your whole jungle and then take it. And if you happen to be there, they will take your life too. So unfortunately, this jungle is just not yours anymore.
Yeah, it makes 100% sense.
You just want to focus on pushing waves out and defending your base at this situation. Because pushing waves out like here, it's a lot, like when the wave was here, it was a lot safer to hit this than to hit the grump. And hitting waves is also really good in this situation because it stalls out the game. Every wave you push out is one less wave they're using to siege on you. So keeping your waves pushed out is super important. It's not only super important, but much safer than taking your jungle because you'll have a turret to run back to on a speedy champ like Udyr. So when you can't farm your jungle, in this situation, you just want to help push out waves. And yeah, you guys get caught in the jungle, and that whole jungle sequence can be avoided by you not going for your camps and playing a wave defense.
It's pretty bad. I think I just have the mentality right now that the game's doomed.
But it's not. It's not over. Even after they get the Baron, you guys have a chance. You're still strong. Vayne can always take over a fight. Lux can always get a pick. She's really strong. You guys have 2 burst mages, so your tower and base holding power is actually really, really strong with Ziggs and Lux. So if you guys just sit in base and clear waves, you have a chance to win the game. Because you guys are really, really good at holding against sieges. And then, once you hold against the sieges, you have more of a chance to play the game. You can always look for picks with Thresh and Lux. Really good champions for looking for picks. The game can always turn around because your team comp is playable, even with your 1-16 Vayne. I know, it sounds crazy. Even with your horrible, reportable Vayne, you have 2 wave clear burst mages in the late game. The game is winnable. You just need to play around their poke, around their cooldowns, around their picks.
Like right there.
This is a winnable fight. You guys need to mark Gnar though. Gnar is a big problem. You need to be staying with your team here. You and Ziggs need to be... You guys need to play as 5 because you don't want to get picked off on this side. I agree. I know you do need to push up mid wave eventually, but if you guys walk here, there's a chance these 2 kill you while your 3 are over here. Just as a heads up. Yeah, you're staying with them. Nice, good. I don't know if you needed to flash for that, but that's okay. And now we need to push waves out. Spam ping your team to catch waves while you play Dragon. What is happening? Okay, whoa, okay. You have 2 people defending base. You're fine, Ooh. Okay. We get solo here?
Looks like it.
Yeah, this is great. Okay, yeah, just like that. Can always be turned around.
Is the Hex Tech so any good?
Yeah, of course. It's amazing with Lux and... Are you kidding? With Lux and Ziggs, it's disgusting. I mean, this would have been really good if those 2 didn't just die in base. What? Oh, the game ends here, doesn't it?
Pretty soon.
Okay, that's not on you. The way this game ended. I mean, there are obviously a lot of things you could have done better to make the game state a little better. Just remember, evaluate conditions better for things like Baron calls. Consider how quickly your team does Baron. Unfortunately, you had mages that weren't really good Baron DPSs, and they weren't quite as online as they are now. Like if you did Baron now, it'd be faster, and your Vayne was not moving at all. But this is kind of unlucky. Yeah, because you did the right thing by doing solo here.
Well, that Vayne has 2 assists and 1 kill. Wow.
Yeah, both your wave clear champs just committed suicide, so that's really rough. Because you guys can stall this game out forever with Ziggs and Lux if they don't do this. But again, we don't want to focus on that. We want to focus on being in a better game state than this. There's a lot we could have done to defend our base. So again, remember when they're sieging with Baron and they're all the way up at your tier 3, your jungle is not yours anymore. You want to focus on pushing out waves. Luckily, Udyr has pretty good wave clear, so yeah, you want to focus on shoving waves out, and you have to concede your jungle. We went over a lot here, so do you have any questions? Anything you need clarification on?
No, I got a lot out of it. Like the mid game and like, yeah, there was a lot I could have done better.
The thing about jungle is there are so many different decisions you can make. So even when we're talking about plays, there were multiple lines for everything, and it is really, really hard to evaluate. It is a hard role. I will say that, because there are very many lines you can go for. But it's going to change every game, that's correct. And you will improve your evaluation skills as you play more. But the most important thing is to not autopilot. Even if you make the wrong decision, I want it to be a decision you came to because you actively thought about it. Because you actively tried to evaluate the conditions. So before you look for a gank, before you decide if you should flash in on someone or not, before you decide if you should start Baron or not, I want you to really think about your conditions. Press tab, look at the items, look at how many of the enemy team could be there, and decide, is this a good play? And the moment you stop autopiloting and you start considering these decisions is the moment you will climb. Are we in agreement? Can you do that for me, Metal?
I can try. I think I was just like, I was looking at the Vayne's KDA and like.
I know,
need to,
tilting.
like,
I
stop
know. League is. It's hard to. It's easy to say this when you're the spectator, but really, truly, climbing is about focusing on yourself. Because yes, your Vayne is 116-2, and yes, you are 10-4. Yet there were still 20,000 things you could have done better.
Though. Yeah, I see them.
I don't think you played bad. I think obviously
mean,
there's a million things you could have done better, but that's every game and that's everyone. There are always going to be mistakes. I think you played decently, but there are a lot of things you can work on. A lot of mistakes that you could have avoided to play even better.
Yeah, I definitely see like a win in this game.
Mm-hmm.
No.
And even though you see your top is 116-2, I think a couple different decisions could have brought you to a win easily despite your top laner. And you just have to focus on what you can do and what you can improve on every game, because you are the consistent factor every game. Metal, you're going to have 1-16 top laners. It's going to happen again. You're going to have 16-1 top laners, and you're going to end up throwing that game. So you just have to focus on what you can do better. And I think it comes down to decision making, just being a little more active in your decision making. Because I think you are definitely in these games where someone's doing really bad, you're going on a bit of an autopilot mode. But you just need to be considering your win conditions, looking at who's doing well, considering, hey, my Lux is really fed, my Ziggs is really fed, we should play and look for picks with Lux Q, and create an active game plan instead of walking around being like, why is my top laner 1-15? And you will win a lot more games that way. Alright, we can play out the rest of this, but I think I know how this goes. Yeah, of course. I'm gonna see what happened though, I'm curious.
This was a long review.
Yeah, well, this is a long game, and there's a lot to talk about when it comes to the jungle role. It's really complicated. Okay, you're wave clearing and trying to stall for your wave clear. Yeah. I mean, your Ziggs and Lux definitely just randomly threw the game, but you could have been in a game state where one death from your mages doesn't throw the game, and that's what you want to work on. Okay, yeah, I
Yeah,
think
I'll
it was a good
definitely
session.
rewatch the Baron. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the Baron was the most important thing.
I think the first Baron call was really, really rough.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
But you know now, it's all about learning from your mistakes, improving, and we'll make a better decision next time, and that's awesome. So don't feel bad about your mistakes, because I guarantee you, if I reviewed every single one of your teammates plays this game, we'll find just as many, probably more mistakes, especially if we're looking at that V. But since we're focused on you, we're pointing out a lot of things you could have done better, which might make it feel like, oh my god, I'm horrible and it's all my fault. But remember, you played the game well. It was a bit of an unlucky game, and you could definitely just sharpen up on a couple things, and you will climb.
Thanks for the time.
Yeah, of course.
I'm gonna go now.
Yeah, have a good rest of your night.
You too.
I didn't mean to review for that long. That game was just a lot going on. Okay, who's next? Sorry. Wait, Makensha, you were in queue, but I took you out because you were AFK. Ugh. You had friends? Oh, look at this guy flexing friends on us. Makensha, will you be available tomorrow? I think I only have time for like one. Maybe I could do two more. We'll see. Maybe I could do two more tonight. Well, yeah, Makensha, if you're around tomorrow, we could do your session. Probably not. Oh no, I feel so bad. Oh man. Okay, I could maybe fit in 3 sessions tonight. For Ali, Juji, and Makensha, if you want your session still. I'll do Ali right now though. Do VOD reviews tend to go longer than live games? Probably. But VOD review, there's more time to talk about things. Because you're not in the middle of the game and you need to focus on the game. So I can take my time and talk about what I want to talk about. Because you can pause. Yeah. A 4-person queue can be 4 hours. Yeah, sorry. Would you rather US VOD review or live on NA? Whatever you want, Ali. But now I have a way to look at replays. I actually have a way to look at replays if you want a replay. You want to duo bot lane? Or you want to talk about your bot lane duo? Oh, in a draft? Wait, what? I'm confused. Let me get you in a voice call. Hold on. I have no idea. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Yeah, what kind of coaching session are you looking for today?
Basically, my main goal is to kind of improve in communication with my support, who I usually deal with. I have an EUS one, yeah.
Oh, well, that would be hard for me to review without like watching a video of your comms. Do you have that?
Yeah, and I don't right now because I haven't gone through my video because it's copyrighted for music.
I mean, I can still look at one of your VODs and give you my take on whether I think you guys are in sync or if you need to work on your synergy, because it might be easier without comms to see if you guys are actually working together or not.
Yeah, I have a game. I can message it to you. It's on EUS, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think this game was totally winnable. We are trolling playing Vi and Kate for Pride, but that's a different story. But we should have won this game.
Let me find this game on replayit.gg. How do I can I just paste the game into here? I don't know how this works. Fine.
Do you have an EOS account?
No, but I don't think that should matter. Yeah, I can. When was this game? If it was recent, I could just look up your summoner and it'll show.
Very recent. Yeah.
Great.
LED 153.
Okay.
Hashtag 153.
11-7. Oh, your very last game? Is that what you want?
Yes.
Great, sounds good. I could do that. Is this Amelia cosplay or cosplay Amelia? We're in Amelia cosplay coach mode today. Cosplay Amelia is the demon. She's not coming out. Another day. Okay, Makensha, if you want, I can get to both you and GG tonight after Ali. I'll just try to not spend way too much time in VOD reviews like last game. Maybe this won't be a 30. Oh god, it's 37 minutes!
I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. No, it's not your fault. This is what you paid for. Okay, why isn't it opening this time? No!
It's loading, I think, to watch locally. In your client.
Oh. Wait.
Is your client NA?
Yeah, but does that matter?
I have no idea how it works. Usually, people have a US account.
Oh, maybe it doesn't work. But why wouldn't the website work? Hold on. Let me try again.
Yeah. I know Scent is the one they use.
I've reached my daily replay limit. What do you mean? Used 4? I only had 1. I just tried to download the same one 3 times.
It's okay.
Mother...
If you go to OPGG, you should be able to click it now.
Can you download it from OPGG?
The live link, I think. I have no idea. Just let her share screen. I can share screen, actually.
Yeah, but then I have to like direct you and things to look at, and it's annoying. But okay, that's fine. Maybe it'll stop me from spending an hour on it.
Yeah, maybe we could do this on 2 times. That way it's 37 minutes. It's mainly,
Maybe if I switch Riot accounts. Why is it like... It's so stupid though. Oh wait, I think I got it.
Oh, perfect.
Wait, hold on.
It's on your downloads.
Yeah. Okay, I forgot to run it. I was like, wait, why is it starting? But I have to start it myself. I'm really smart. I've had a long day. I've had a really long day.
After 6 hours, I think after this game I'll stop playing. I was just like, nope, no more Pride.
Okay, so we're playing Caitlyn Vi bot lane. Great.
Yes.
Happy Pride Month. I love the rainbow trails. Very cute.
To be fair, I don't think we were the reason. I'm sure I could have done better, but
I didn't say you were. I was saying I liked the synergy.
I appreciate it.
Rainbow Homeguards, Pog! Okay, so right off... Okay, why are we boarding this at 40 seconds? That's a useless word.
Yeah.
No offense.
No, it definitely is.
You want to hold it for a little later, because even if you're looking for an anti-3 camp gank, you can choose a ward that will anti-3 camp and a little anti-full clear, because words last long enough. So if you put it down at, like, let's say 130, it'll cover both.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a horrible ward, it's just too early, because it'll run out by the time a full clear camp timer will, gank timer will come. Also, the Fey Light only lasts so long too, so you generally want that Fey Light to be up. Because the Fey Light doesn't last the whole duration of the ward. You want that Fey Light to be up during that kind of full clear gank timer. I think you might want to not play in a warded bush against Tahm Kench, because you're taking free Qs. That was a good all-in there. Well played.
Thank you.
But did you...
Later on.
So if you know they warded the bush, it's not really worth playing in the bushes against a champ like Tahm Kench. You need to put a trap on yourself against Xin Zhao and not on him.
Like under myself?
Yeah. That way he can't jump on you. So what you can do... Well, first of all, I think you guys should have just ran out here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this trap... Bad. So if you suspect he's gonna jump to you, what you want to do is put a ward on your trap... Or no, put a trap on yourself and then stand on it.
Instead of just trying to run away.
Yeah, and then you can run after he gets trapped. Wait, can you guys not walk out here? Hold on, let me see.
We didn't really have
What happened to
time
your
to do something
flash?
stuff.
Did you both
I
flash for
used
that
it on
kill?
Tom Kench. Yeah.
Okay.
We.
You don't need
I
to burn
flashed
flash
it
for
last
this.
auto.
Yeah, this is not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth your flash to get last hit and kill.
Yeah. Okay.
Because your flash is more valuable than that, and you're gonna get the kill anyway. That's okay. Now we know. Why did Vi flash out? Wait, what is that? Okay, well, what is going on? I thought she flashed in.
I don't know. I
Your
think
Vi is not in
Vi was just
danger of
scared
dying. You don't need
dying
to. Yeah, your duo doesn't need to flash out, and you don't need to flash in. So you both wasted your flash. That's a mechanical or like a small decision-making thing that it's hard to improve on, but value your flash a little. It's pretty good. Have I been coaching for 7 hours? Yep. Don't forget to use a tier 1 sub to support your local exhausted streamer with her partner plus push. Even if you can't tier 3 sub for a coaching session, please help. Yeah, just trap on yourself and then run away.
7 hour work days are long, especially if they're League of Legends.
Yeah. Okay, that's okay. We died, it happens.
We did.
Now we are sad. And now we're going to play it safely around our flash timers.
Sure.
Correct. Okay, we have a crit cloak. That's really sad.
That's what we could afford.
Times are tough
Your
out
girl's
here.
poor. Yeah, the economy, man.
I want you to try to place a trap down when your Vi Q's in.
Okay.
Since you're duo Q, you can get the synergy to be like, hey, Vi could be like, hey, I'm looking for a Q, and you need to walk forward to get in range to follow up with the trap to chain this DC. So if you're doing a combo like this, you want to, use your abilities together in a way that will be favorable.
I just use my E to get.
Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Let me Fog of War. Okay, we seasons our top, so we know we're fine. Okay, we push in. This is probably our timer to award. I mean, yeah, because you want to award.
It's just that I don't want to go alone, and I think we're gonna.
So you guys can hard push this wave and then ward, but you need to do it fast because you want to do it before Zinzak could be bought. Since he just on top, you have like a good 30 seconds before he could be looking for a gank, even assuming he insta recall. So you guys want to push fast and then go for the ward because you don't want to run into him while warding. So yeah, once this wave, you guys want to ward right now. I mean, what you want to do is push it 20 seconds ago and then ward. But yeah, because again, it's about 30 seconds from his top gank, I bet. Which is when he could be. I mean, it's actually more than that, you guys. He last showed on Vision at 5:10. Do you guys want to remember about the earliest time he could be bought is like
20 seconds?
Well, he has to recall, so 30. And that's only if he sprints straight bot. And usually they're not going to sprint straight down lane. So you can say, you know what, let's be careful in like 35 seconds. So that is your timer to ward. So you guys want to get a ward done basically before 5:40. Otherwise, he could just be there. Because if you go ward at 5:40, he could just be waiting for you. So it has to be before 5:40. So your best timer was probably right here because you're not gonna lose anything. Like this, the next wave isn't even here yet, so you have a timer to go ward.
Yeah.
Do you guys have trinkets up? I can't. Oh, you don't have trinkets up.
No.
Okay, that's more of a jungle tracking thing then.
Yeah, just keeping in mind the timers.
So if you're worried about Zizan coming bot, you guys need to be queuing the wave, pushing as fast as you can, and then either falling back or just resetting. because you guys you have no information without wards and you're really far up. Mid lane's also missing now. Yeah, so you guys, this wave management, it's like bad because why are we not hitting it? Do we want it to?
Because I'm scared the Tam Kench is going to end, then any ping missing, and then Xin Zhao is also missing. So they're definitely.
Okay, if you're too scared to shove this wave, that's okay. But you guys just need to back off completely, and just let this wave be screwed. That's an option. But you can't like half commit. So you can't like half push it and then half not push it. You either just leave, or you full push as fast as you can and then leave. Those are your options. You guys slow pushed it, which is really bad in this situation.
Yeah.
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 That's okay, now you know. But yeah, if you see the enemy jungler top, you can reasonably assume, because what timer did he gank? You can reasonably assume it'll be at least 30 seconds before he could show up bot. And I think he showed up about 40 seconds after he last showed top, so yeah. And of course, like, you know, most junglers do camps and stuff, but you never know. And that's why you can't push up with that vision without knowing where the enemy jungler is. Okay. Next play. Okay, we lose dragon, which means we know what?
Stay under tower and Xin Zhao's here.
Yeah, Xin Zhao's here. But we don't want to get ganked. But you do have a Mumu in your back pocket?
Yeah, but he doesn't come. We think he's gonna come, but he doesn't come. So we just kind of have to safely push this out again. But it's Sivir. So I'm a little confused.
This is fine to walk away from here because Sivir, look at the way she's playing the wave. She's not gonna freeze it on you. Because she's just DPSing it. And you see Mumu recalling, so yeah, you want to back off. Yeah, because Sivers don't freeze. Like, look, she's not gonna freeze on you. Like, this, she's just hitting her away. So you're safe to back off. You guys have better vision this time, though, at least. Okay, so what is our goal in the 2v2 in this lane?
Auto them from afar and get some kills. And not die to the people visiting our lane.
Yeah, well, your Vi can't really do the autoing from afar thing, but what you can do is try to poke them out, and then when they're low enough to die to an all-in, your Vi can look for an all-in. That's kind of the only way you can play this lane. This lane's actually not very good, but yeah, it's playable if you guys have the trap synergy with her knockback, whatever it is.
And eventually in team fights, Amumu can cancel the jump.
Do we know where Xin Zhao is when we're autoing this tower?
I don't think so, but it was like 2 autos and I knew I could get away.
Fair enough. Now we see him on grubs, so we're fine. Okay, we're staying for the wave. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I can. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shadowlight, thank you for your tier 3. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Cozy Cafe. I don't know how many more sessions I could do tonight, but I'll continue tomorrow. I was gonna say I have a giant freaking headache right now. Yeah, anyone in queue, if you're available tomorrow, I'll get you guys done because I'm not feeling really well right now after 7 hours streaming.
I mean, not much happens here if you want to get some water.
No, I'll speed through it. I have water. Okay, we're taking a lot of poke. Let me think about this. How can I help you guys play this lead? Okay, so you did not recall. How much gold are you sitting on here?
I don't know actually. I just knew that I was like high enough health that it was. Is there a setting for that?
There is, and I don't know where the hell it is.
Let me look it up. If you click on the person, maybe? Like you click on Caitlyn? Yeah. Do you see anything? And then expand with the little arrow. It's like...
Oh my god, but there's this stupid thing in the way. Oh my god, how do I get rid of this? Oh my god. Wait, how do I get rid of this thing? Like, that's blocking it. Ah! I just want to see gold. But I can't see it because this giant thing's in the way. Oh my god. Dude. I give up! Settings, hotkey interface. What? What the hell? Okay. Let's go to avoid items. Okay. You're sitting on 1k, that's not that bad, but you're low mana, you're sitting on gold, and yeah, it's a bit rough to fight. Yeah, you guys are taking too much poke, you can't fight them. So unfortunately, you guys are getting shoved in while also being really low. You're gonna have to eventually take a bad reset. This gank is actually good because you can shove out the wave and then recall. Okay, maybe not.
He waits for an engage. He does Q, I think. Like right here. I didn't know he was going through though.
Yeah, you're not really in position to follow up.
No. You do kill him.
Yeah, you're down flashes again though, which you need to keep in mind.
Let me give you a hug.
To be honest, yeah, you guys should shove this wave and then recall.
Yeah, I think we killed the Civ right here too.
Oh, nice. Okay, good reset.
There's just no mana.
We're gonna agree to play it.
Then we could actually, yeah.
And then we're gonna agree to clear the next wave. And then Tom Kench is gonna be back and mess with us.
And then kill me with all of this.
Yeah, we just needed to back before even hitting tower at all.
Yeah.
But now we back is okay. Yeah, a little greedy, but if you don't get punished, it's fine. You're gonna get punished. Oh my god, if Tom Kench sees you. Yeah. Well, what did we learn though? What did we learn?
Back a little further away. next
What
to
else
my
did we
bed.
learn? That maybe we don't have to stay for
greedy
play in the
with-
next week?
Right. Flashes, timers, and...
That's not horrible, but you missed one wave here. You need to buy faster. You don't miss as
Back
much.
faster?
Buy faster, yeah. Leave base instantly. So while you're recalling, you want to be thinking, what am I buying? That way you can insta buy and insta leave base and miss less that way. Yeah, plates are not that important, even when you're on Caitlyn. More important is making sure you don't miss any XP. And now you missed a wave of XP because of your greed. You should be at this fight already.
I should. More waves being pushed under, so then I have to... Yeah. I think we're just zoning them so that Amumu can get his dragon right now, but we don't get anything here, so maybe XP. Yes. And Garen is here for some reason. And Annie goes top and it's undefended.
That's okay. But yeah, mid is free for them. Dude, what is this noise that won't go away? I hate replays.
Is it like the background noise?
Yeah, it's okay. It's just a replay bug.
It kills me here though.
Unlucky.
Yeah.
I think the all-in is okay. Let me see what we could have done. Yeah, the thing is, like, this lane is a bit anti-synergy, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because she's diving in really deep while you kind of don't want to be really far back.
Right.
So she's chasing after that, but like you're not really in range. Yeah, you die for that, and it makes sense. The 1-for-1's not bad though, because it's going on to the support.
It's just that, I guess, if I just let her get the kills, then maybe better.
Yeah, I think if she can kill them without you walking far forward, then you can just stay far back. But it's like you want to choose one or the other. Either you want to be far up enough to put a trap in the engage, or you want to be far back enough that you're not going to die after.
And then she says she's coming. Can't really do much though. We're just pushing the wave because support's not in lane.
Yeah, the thing about Sivir is she counters Caitlyn because you're never going to be able to take towers the way you want to because of her wave clear. Which means you probably should just 1v1 here and Vi should roam. Unless you guys can dive her, but you don't have... Yeah, you don't have a good window to do that. Because she wave clears so fast, even if Tahm Kench isn't there.
Yeah. I tried to tap twice because he tends to jump into the bush.
I never miss.
Diana is not happy with her bot lane.
No, nor should she be. We are getting carried.
No, she was inting there.
Yeah.
She was too far up with her bot lane.
And then he followed her and we got a star on her.
I know you want to be stacking passive in bushes, but yeah, it's really rough because Tahm Kench. You're eating a lot of Qs.
So ideally what
You're
should I
not on
be
the
doing
same
here?
page as your Vi here.
No.
At all.
Never. Well, just
You guys need to make call outs if you're in a call.
yeah.
So if she's looking to go in, you want to be in range to follow up.
And I'm trying to also avoid the Sivir poke, so it's hard to kind of.
Yeah, like, so you have a Mumu. Why are we all the way back here?
Yeah, I should be in like middle bush or closer to my buy. Or...
If you want to be away from the wave, you could be like. So the hold on. You're just clicking backwards too much while your team's looking to engage. So you just need to start clicking forward once you see a Mumu is coming. So even if that means like being here instead of here can make a difference because you might at least be able to get in range to do something. I get that maybe you're kind of like trying to bait them, but like you are in Narnia here. You are too far.
Too far
Like,
to auto.
if you're like back here at this point, maybe it's okay. Because you don't want to be too far because then they'll know they're getting ganked, but like you are way too, like you're not even in the vicinity of this fight. And it's okay for you to be a little far, like if you're up here, if you're here, that's okay. Because your team has CC, which will allow you to catch up. But even with their CC, you can't catch up if you're this far away. So you and Vi need to be on the same page. You have to say, hey, Amumu is engaging. We need to click in. See, you show up so late to DPS, you can't get anything.
I think Lux lives here. Oh, I think he gets that. Wait, we got.
Nice. Okay, you end up getting it anyway because the enemy bot lane griefed it. We love that.
Yeah.
Alright, we agreed for the wave, but we can't do that because we saw Zinza somewhere, I assume. And we want to rotate mid here, probably. Ideally, you want to be mid and your team goes top.
Yeah, ideally,
but they're all mid.
Not everyone. Yes, yeah.
Well, sometimes you have to adapt and be like, okay, my team's not moving, I'll go top, whatever. But usually they will adapt if you ping them.
Enough to do that, but yeah, I did ping Annie, and I think eventually she leaves. But they look for a gank here, which is like fair. Annie dies here, I think. On this engage. And so does Mervi.
I want to see what happened here. Okay, flash ult. You're putting down traps. Your Vi goes in. I mean, you guys just get outplayed here. Yeah, the forward flashes are very aggressive.
Yep. And I'm just defending, and now I have to defend against 3 people while Sivir pushes bot because Annie and Garen decide. I don't know. Garen's doing fine actually, but Annie decide to be in the same.
You guys just get up, play great comments. I mean, there's not much to say. There's not much Caitlyn can do here, and Caitlyn's the client. Oh yeah. If you want a real analysis of that, it's the fact that you guys are flashing forward aggressively, so when they flash forward aggressively on you, you got nothing to survive.
For Drake.
Yeah, and you don't have the conditions to contest.
No, we do not. And Amuma's topside.
They don't even start it yet. You guys can contest. And 2 are top. Now you should be pinging and going.
Yeah.
Once 2 shots up, it's your dragon. Okay, shove out mid first is fine. You guys need to be on the same page.
Yeah. My vibe.
Okay, your wave is out. You guys want to walk here and get control here? Let's see if we do that. Okay, we do. Wait, never mind. I think you need to make a decision. Because right now you're split from your team.
Yeah.
So I think you should just walk with Garen in. I'm walking the long way is fine too, it's fine. This is chill. Okay, we want to shove mid. Oh, they're going in still. You can't reach this anyway, so yeah, get mid wave. Now one person should be backing to deal with Gragas, Amumu should be soloing Dragon, and everyone else pushing mid.
They dive right here.
Yeah. One of you needs to be defending top.
Can't be me. The Gragas just kills me because of the explosions.
I don't think the 1 in 7 Gragas can actually one-shot you.
No, he doesn't one-shot me. I'm not used to it. Yeah. Anyways.
Oh. I think you're supposed to be the one hitting mid-turret anyway. I think Garen or Annie should be backing to deal with this. But I don't think you die if you do. As long as you don't like run into him.
Yeah. I push midway further. I want to push, but...
Yeah, that's incorrect.
Okay.
Yeah, plays over after your you take tier 2. Bad ping.
My vibe maybe dies for this? No. Actually, we got double kill here.
Well, never punished. I maintain that your play was incorrect.
Yeah, it was.
But good outplay.
Vi told me to back, but I shouldn't.
Yes. Your buy was right.
Yeah. But I had faith based on the way that they were playing, you know. I was like, this temp catch kind of just runs at me.
Yeah, but if we mechanically play it even slightly worse, or they mechanically play it even slightly better, you're double killed.
Yeah.
Because you don't... Yeah. Xin Zhao is... I mean, Xin Zhao Tom kind of... It's like a playable 2v2, but why do you want to risk that when you just got a lot? You just got a whole tier 2 tower, you got Dragon. You guys are both shutdowns. Why would you want to risk accidentally inting when you could just take the guaranteed win? You got the tower, you got the Dragon, you got the kills, and you can get out, spend your money. And then after you spend your gold, you'll have an even better chance of outplaying a 2v2. So feel free to go for whatever 2v2 you want after you spent your money. Because if we go back, I'm going to be annoying. We go back to this 2v2. Your IE isn't done yet. IE is a huge spike. This 2v2 is done in 2 seconds flat with your IE. So you don't want to risk. They just died and respawned, so they just spent all their money. They're strong. Well, yeah, as strong as they're gonna be when they're this far behind. They're actually not that far behind. So you took a really, really risky play that could have resulted in giving over your shutdown and getting them stronger. Because again, you're sitting on enough gold for IE, I'm sure. Yeah. I mean, you almost had it done here. Yeah, so there's no reason to risk this. But that is okay. Because we didn't get punished. You and your Vi are out of sync here. So you're in danger without them. So either group with them or stay far back when you wave clear. What you're doing? You need to hold mid. You need to hold mid. You need to hold mid because of the way Sivir's playing.
Yeah.
This is bad pathing. You need to path the long way to mid. They could have been sitting there. You had no, you had no vision, so they could have just been sitting there waiting for you to try to come back.
Fair.
Okay, your Vi's coming back, so you're a little safer. Okay, we're rotating top. This is... Yeah, I like Vi's decision to back off after Garen's dead.
Yeah.
So if we do a little counting, we see you have 2 dead. So it's, unless we saw someone somewhere else, it's a potential 3v4 here. Which again, you're very strong, so maybe you could take it, but it's something you need to actively be considering.
Yeah, I think a little later on I start to back off as well. I just think I do it too late.
No, it's okay, back up. That's fine. Is this last one? This might be the last one, Shadow, even though I have people in queue because I'm not really feeling well right now, but I will be doing more tomorrow. Because I've been doing this really long. I apologize, but if you're around tomorrow, I'll do another tier 3 coaching day, so you can feel free to come in and get your session tomorrow, bro. And if not, I'll still have other days this month. But right now, I'm not feeling well, so I apologize.
I hope you feel better.
Thanks. You guys are getting TP'd on, but even before you're getting TP'd on, earlier you were already able to evaluate that this is a 3v4. So if we knew that, we could back off a little sooner. And that just comes down to counting.
I think we tried to get Yumi to back off a bit, but...
Yeah, it's actually a potential 3v5. Okay, well, You see there on a bot, so it becomes a 3v3, but then Gragas spawned and he has TP, which makes it another potential 3v4. So
and then
it's
Vi
hard.
clicks on the rift. On the spite if you want.
Honestly, you should click on the rift. You should click on it. You should ride that shit out.
Vi did it by accident.
Oh, she's going places.
Such a shit.
This Herald is good because she got out of this shitty 3v4.
She did.
It should have been you though.
It should have been me.
Alright, Baron's gone. You guys just want to get inhib for it?
I feel like Vi should have sacrificed because, you know, like, she loves Caitlyn.
Well, does Caitlyn not love Vi?
Caitlyn loves Vi. But look
So, why is it Vi's job to sacrifice herself?
Because I should have got there. Because in Arcane season 4, Caitlyn needs to be alive.
And Caitlyn loves Maddie. Oh no. Okay, we lost Baron, but yeah, we could have prevented that from doing a little bit of counting instead of forfunding.
We should have pinged him off harder. And I should have gone off. Like, just ran away.
It's okay. Most junglers would risk it all for a blue buff. And that may seem like a bad thing. But remember that this applies to the enemy jungler as well. So if you ever want to kill an enemy jungler, when you're ahead, just remember he's probably going to greed for his blue buff when there are Baron minions pushing into his base. It is an easy pick. Because they would do anything for a blue
Nico,
buff.
Like, it works really well, too. I think we do try to set up for what's coming. Elder? Drake?
If we look at the objective timers, there's a third dragon spawning.
Yep.
But if I shouldn't be setting up alone, because she's pretty mobile. She's cute, but she still doesn't want to risk getting picked off.
Right.
This is really risky. Because right now, these two are nowhere near. This one's a cat back row. So she should keep that in mind when she's getting deep vision like that. But this is your coaching session, not hers.
I'll show the spot back.
Why are you doing Grob? You need to show mid.
Don't worry about it.
Okay,
Because I don't know where any of them are and I'm scared.
Right,
And
so if
my
you're
Vi is
scared, I can tell you that you are safe farming tier 2.
Okay.
Cause yeah, they don't have the vision to be like walking up and pressuring this. Because let's say they do come and try to kill you at tier 2. One, you're gonna see them and be able to have time to back up. But two, like 3 of your teammates are gonna collapse on them and kill them all. So they're never gonna they're not gonna run at you here. But yeah, we don't want to drop waves for. See, Tompkins did walk up and he instantly died for it.
Yep.
Yeah, we don't want to drop waves for Grump. Bad.
It's, yeah. Fair enough, because it takes a lot longer to auto the Grump.
Okay, we got the auto over the wall. And now we go back to pushing mid wave. Yeah.
Yeah. We're looking for a gank here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we need to be holding E cooldown if Diana decides to flash on us.
Right.
Or Gragas, or whatever other threat. E cooldown, very important. Okay, we're playing with our team here, it's good. Where the hell is our Garen? Why did he die? How did he die?
Yeah.
What happened to him? What happened to Garen?
Yeah, he died.
He's splitting top while you guys are doing dragon. Okay, that's fine,
Yeah.
whatever.
And then Annie slowly shoving the wave out. But fun fact, Annie does not have the most CS or damage in this game. or even as much gold as anyone else in this game. In the end.
Oh.
Yep. But you would think she did, just because of the way she's been split pushing. And
I
not
think
using-
Yana is the problem. And Sivir, they're all very farmed up.
Yep. Silver's over like 100 gold on me. And now she's like shadow playing CS.
Okay, this time you guys did engage a potential 3v5, but not punish. It's kind of safer to do in lane than the jungle, because you can walk back through the lane if something bad happens.
Yeah.
Amazing. Okay, yeah, that guy's inting. Yeah. I want you to try to W Tahm Kench on top of his W whenever you see him coming in.
Yeah.
Because there's some champions with abilities where you're guaranteed to land your W. Champions like Zoe, champions like... Even like Zac, if you can see his thing. If you nail that timing, suddenly you're gonna, like, you know, like when people TP in, if you nail that timing, you're going to just start making people really upset. Okay, your Mumu... What is your Mumu doing? Oh my god.
Going in.
Yeah, so you guys should just kill Tahm Kench here for free, and he should not be running at the others. Yeah, he's trolling. You guys are not on the same page?
Nope. I didn't know why it was gonna go on.
That's something that needs to be calmed in voice chat, so you can tell her, no, do not go in. And that's why comms are important, because if she calmed, I'm gonna go in, you say no, please don't. And then nothing bad happens.
My voice sometimes. I don't know. It's like concentration. Yeah. In laning phase, I think it's better. But like team fight wise, I think there's too much going on. Kind of have to work.
That's not a team fight, that's suicide.
True.
Hey, your Garen's 1v9 though?
Yep.
Let me see how you could survive here. What happened? Okay, so your Vi died.
Yeah, goodbye, bye.
You're getting shredded by this Sivir W. You have to just run back to your tier 2 tower now? Yes, I think the problem was 1, going for the auto attack on the minion, and 2, taking this path. 3, clicking forward, because this path is fine. If you just, you can walk out. Yes, if you don't click forward, you can path out like this. And you're fine. But clicking back forward, you need to not take this fight, because your jungle is dead, your support is dead. And there are 3 people, and this is a 2v3 because Annie's over here, and you don't want the 2v3.
Annie's getting her bear or something.
I understand wanting to like kite and play up, but they're just gonna get the angle on you. Yeah, too many clicks forward. You need to click full out.
Yeah. Oh, there's Annie.
Several makes our day escape. Yeah, I mean ideally we just walk out lane. Moment Vi dies, we walk out lane path might be okay.
Gets the Diana out, but dies for it. Now, Annie. Yeah, can you get her? No. The answer is no.
Okay, this pick is... Okay, it was good. I think your Vi is overestimating her survivability when she has a full lethality build like this.
Yeah.
And Greg just double kills. The game is pretty hard from here, but there's no objectives spawning, so the death isn't that bad. But what you guys really need to do now is push out Leif so that when the objectives do spawn, you guys will be able to play it.
Yeah. Are you gonna save this, your Twitch video?
Yeah.
And I'll just show it back. Her.
I would catch wave at tier 2 tower instead of walking up here. Because if Tahm Kench just W'd on you with Sivir there, you're dead. Under no circumstances do you want to walk into the jungle. I know they're probably not there, but you don't know that. You just want to sit at tower.
Dangerous
Imagine someone
way.
was just in that bush. You're dead.
Oh yeah, I'm
Yeah.
completely dead.
So when your team is kind of not with you, you just want to catch waves at tower, and no farther up. Not until your team's with you. Well, we did just talk about that, so I don't need to go over it again. You know now. You cannot path like that without your team with you. And you lost flash forwards.
Yeah. Yeah, we lose that fight.
Yeah, and now you can't do anything but catch wave at tower. Where's your...
I see
wait.
Garen pushing up, so I do as well.
I think this is okay because you can reasonably assume they're on Baron. So it's a calculated
or
risk.
going back to, yeah.
Oh yeah, or
Deal with
going...
Baron.
Yeah. Now you need to back off though.
Yeah.
Because it is a 2v3. I mean, you see Sivir, but yeah, your gear is running back. So yeah, you go back. No, God.
I go towards Strike to set up vision for the next fight.
You don't know where Zinzao is right now.
No.
He could be lurking down here. You can't be taking this path alone. You need to ping your Garen to come with you. And if he's not going to, you need to take a safer path. So walking all the way back in lane, regrouping with Vi over here, and then walking to Jack together. This path is... Again, you might not get punished, but this path is really, really unsafe because Zinzao does just kill you if he finds you. Yeah, okay, you walk back to Garen when you see him. That's good. That's good. Let your Garen walk in first.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he wasn't still there, but just a general thing. Nice pick. You were playing with fire though with your positioning. You should not be the one like walking up and face checking there. Nice jump.
So there's the last one.
Okay, good fine.
I don't think we get the auto off. Very close.
Yeah, it's alright. You guys don't have time to end, and I don't think you have the HP bars to Baron. So what you want to do is reset and then look for Baron play. No, you can't do this because Gragas is alive now. This is a waste of your time. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so I think something that's hard to remember is that even after a fight ends, whoever died at the start of the fight, because you got the Gragas pick really early, you just have to be watching those death timers and be like, okay, Gragas is alive. I can't go for this. So what you have a couple options. What you could do if you're greedy, which, yeah, if you're greedy, you could take the enemy. You could look for the enemy jungle camps, see if they're take them like red buff or whatever, check in wolves. If you are playing smart, though, you should see your HP bar is low. Gragas is coming up, but hey, two people are actually still dead for pretty long. If you and Amumu both reset, there's a chance you guys could look for a Baron play because Sivir is low and walking back to base, so she's not gonna be there. So 2 people are dead. This one's spawning soon, so it's like, but it's still like he's not gonna be on the map for a bit. So you guys could have potentially looked to set up a Baron if you had reset. So yeah, resetting was probably the answer.
Thought I could get the auto
Yeah,
off.
so now that you're dead, it's probably hard for your team to look for Baron. They're gonna have to guard the
they do
enemy team from
anyways.
doing it. Well, you need to calm. Say, hey, I'm dead, just guard it. Like, Yeah, you just have to communicate. Okay, you ping back, that's good. Okay, they clear vision, that's fine. Okay, this is fine because Diana is bot and they're in a 4v4 up here. This is not bad.
They don't have enough damage. I don't.
No, they shouldn't start the Baron. They should look for the... Okay, this is not good anymore because Diana's TPing. Yeah. Wait, who's TPing? Gragas. No, this is fine. This is fine. This is still a 4v4 as long as Annie moves. But you need to try to get to this fight ASAP.
Yeah.
Let me think. So their strongest member is probably the Diana. So a 4v4 without you or without Diana is actually not a bad idea. I don't dislike this, but let's see what happens. Oh, I can't. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just watch. Yeah. Okay. You guys win the fight. 3 for 2. But now you have to deal with Diana.
Yeah.
Okay, let me take a look here. So this fight... Hold on. Where are you when this fight happens? Because if you're already this far... That's a tough call. To be able to call if this fight ends before you get there.
I think I get.
I don't think you can match Diana, to be honest.
I don't think
she's gonna kill you.
No, she just.
So the moment the fight ends, yeah, someone else has to go match her.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Okay. Who's alive?
Diana, Gragas, and my team, Annie, me, and Garen.
Yeah. Okay, so you're losing Annie to this. Do you think Annie 1v1s Diana?
No. I think Annie's not playing with her keyboard.
Right, so one of you needs to back with her. Because she doesn't beat her.
Yes, but Garen doesn't back and I'm a faster pusher.
Well, it doesn't matter, because if Garen's not backing, then you need to.
I should. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, I think your Annie is gonna... Oh, is she cancel? You need to be backing.
Fair enough.
Red team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
I mean, okay, with Gragas here...
We both make the decision to just...
With Gragas here, no, you guys can actually end. But only if Diana doesn't come back. See, this is like tough, because when she fogs... Hold on, let me think. Let me think. Okay. This is a hard call.
I end up pushing with Garen. For tower, to try to end.
So, if you guys see Gragas isn't there, I think it is a decent end angle. But it only works if Diana can't come. And since she... Do you guys see her recalling here? If you see her recalling, then you call off the play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Annie kills the Gragas, though. Maybe. Hopefully. I ping her, too.
Red team's inhibitor has been
So
destroyed.
right here... You see Diana recalling. So unfortunately, you have to call off the end play. Because Diana is a threat. And you're better off just shoving out bot and top and then looking for Baron play when your team is up because Zinza has a really long death timer. Nah. And you guys will have wave control if you push out these 2 waves. And you'll have mid inhib down. I think taking the inhib is fine, but then you gotta back off because Diana's gonna come kill all of you because she's really strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially because Annie's recalling, she's not gonna be there to back you guys up. If you guys were crazy, you could... Another option is the 3 of you could full YOLO ascend, try to end, but that is very risky. It's a risky play that could result in you straight up losing the game.
Yeah.
Which is why it's better to just get the inhib and get out. But we'll see how it plays out. Okay, looks like Annie's coming into YOLO end with you guys. Wait, no, she's chasing Gragas.
Coming to get the Gragas. So we can...
Yeah. Unfortunately, she kills you, so you can't end anymore. If you both live, you might have a chance.
Yeah.
That is okay.
Tries clearing base. Annie stops Gragas. I don't think she kills him.
I mean, if you I hate to say this, but technically, if you play it mechanically really well, you guys can end, but
Could have won that, yeah.
it's not like you don't really want to worry about things like that because mechanics are something that comes with practice and time, and what you want to do is make the best decision you can that has the highest percentage of working out. And in this case, it's just backing and pushing out waves. I honestly think she chased Gragas to come back. I guess that is the best thing she could have done. I could try to look at this more. Yeah, she hit you with the Q while she's dying, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a mechanical thing. There's not much to talk about. Also, Tom Kench is broken.
Clearly, he's been doing so well in game and then just gets the fucking auto.
Yeah, I was gonna say your team should stop this Spirit.
Yeah, but they're also not strong enough to not die.
Yeah, but you guys lose one to start Baron, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
What is going on here, though?
The Elder Drake is about to spawn. We've got 2 inhibs. Diana got 1 inhib.
Okay. And
our jungler is dead. 49 seconds.
I need you to walk me through the decision-making process here. So are you trying to walk in and end?
I'm trying
they
to
have
push
3
as
people
far
up.
as I can to go for Elder and get vision so we can.
So Elder is 2 minutes. Wait, yeah.
Oh. I guess I'm just pushing waves to catch up.
So they have an open nexus and their jungler is dead. The play here is
TP.
The player is Baron.
Okay. Fair enough.
I mean your Garen has TP, so like no, because this is like a 3v3. At best, you don't really want to YOLO end. I don't know if that's what you're going
Baron
for.
Said go for top and he will go bot. So
But you guys should just be Baroning here, because they have to be defending their base. Which I assume they are defending their base. Because they don't want to get ended on with open nexus, and you guys get Baron for free. Because I'm pretty sure if they come contest your Baron, that means they're ignoring waves, and your Garen could probably just TP and end.
Yeah.
But he doesn't make the good TP too. I think 1 mid wave is fine, but you guys need to Baron on this 40 death.
Yeah, there's
40
bot
second death
is
timer.
pushing in, so if we stall it out, he should have been able to TP, I think.
Bot's pushing towards you guys.
Oh.
Yeah, because your inhib is down.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I think this is just you guys 4-man do Baron. And they can't contest 3v4. If they do, they die.
Headshot.
Okay, we're
Calibrating.
looking for the pick on Sivir. Okay, we're looking for YOLO end. This is bad because their death timers are coming up. So this is very, very, very risky. I'm not saying it couldn't work if you guys outplay, but it's like a 50-50 play at best.
Yeah. Should have gone for Baron.
Baron into end is, yeah, what you want to do.
trying to get out as much as
Pick
I
the
can.
portal
And he
out.
did. Yeah.
Oh god, this is a scary recall because the reason this is a scary recall
They could
is because after they kill you guys, they're probably gonna be like, oh my god, are they gonna do Baron? Oh no. So the natural direction they're gonna walk in is towards the Baron. So if they're the natural direction they're gonna end up checking is where you are.
Yeah, I just didn't want them to hear the portal. They were,
I mean that's fair, but that was really close.
that was well,
Too close.
This whole game was a shit show, and you know.
Yeah, I think you guys are getting advantages. You know, you guys are able to win fights, like getting like a 2-for-1. Like earlier, when they stopped Baron, they got a 2-for-1, and that's your opportunity to get an advantage. But instead of getting an advantage, you guys YOLO to the enemy base and then threw it back, and the same thing is happening back and forth with both teams getting advantages and then wasting them. And that's what happens a lot in like lower elo games. But what you want to do is every time you get an advantage like that to make good use out of it. So turn that 2-for-1 into a Baron because you have pressure on their base.
Yeah. This is a fight we lose.
Yeah, I do see Elder is spawning. They're TPing bot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I just want you
so...
to, yeah, I tried my best here. I think I should have been a little closer to Vi in the fight, and he does nothing.
I don't think we should worry about this Elder fight. Because what we want to worry about is with how far ahead you guys were earlier in the game, and even just a couple minutes ago, the game should never be coming down to an Elder 5v5 flip. This is bad, because you guys were so far ahead, you have so many advantages. A 5v5 is not terrible given that you have Hextech Soul, but it shouldn't be in this
And
game.
Garen has
state.
TP, so Garen could just literally TP and end while we stall it out. While we got their
Well, you
TPs.
can't TP this, but you can TP here. But
We could TP to the turret now.
I think these turrets are up. Yeah, they're up. So no, you can't end anymore. Next turrets respawn. The game shouldn't be in a state where you're flipping Elder. So you guys shouldn't be starting it. What is the reason to start it?
I think we're stronger, and I think we would have won if, because everyone is ult up. I think we would straight up win that team fight if everyone just like even did a little bit of damage.
Okay, but why do we need to start it right now the moment it spawns? Why don't we want to fix bot wave first so the game doesn't... Like,
I don't want to go bot alone, and Annie doesn't clear shit by herself. So I'm not sure what the best decision I could have made would have been.
well, the problem is if this fight stalls out, it ends up becoming, hey, whoever flips the Elder... So this might not have happened, but
need a
whoever
pick,
flips the Elder wins the team fight. And why would you want that situation when you guys are ahead? You're ahead in items, you have Hextech Soul. So you don't want to put yourself in a situation where, hey, whoever gets the Elder here is going to win the team fight and end the game. You don't need to be in that
We'd look for the
situation.
pick while we bait them into Elder, but yeah.
There's no reason you guys...
I agree.
What's the reason you guys can't push out your waves, threaten their base, and then after you've pushed out... Because you're stronger. You said it, you're stronger. So they can't contest you when you're pushing out waves and sieging their base. And while you're doing that, after you get the waves in, what you can do is you could ward their bot side jungle.
Yeah, I didn't want to die, and I know my team would have gone for Elder anyways.
Right.
so
This is
I
more
had
of
to
a
group with them.
team thing, though. This is more of a general concept. Obviously, you're one person, but this is for your sake and for stream. As a team, because I'm not... Well, you do have the power of 2 people pinging in a duo queue, which can actually be very influential in your team. If there's 2 people pinging something, people will usually listen.
Yeah.
But as a team,
my
you
bio
want to
was also
shove
fighting
out
with the
waves.
jungler, so, but
Yeah, there's no reason for you guys, when you're the team that's ahead, you don't have to start the objective. You do not have to. Yeah, but this is like a common problem where people don't know how to close out games of League of Legends, and that's why I'm here to teach you. I mean, you shouldn't be this far in the game anyway. But now that you're here, Elder's spawning. Elder's a great way to end the game, and it's not because you could just get Elder and end. It's because you're already ahead, you're stronger, which means you will be free. You should do this like as a team, you know, safely. Shove out waves. This wave's gonna shove on its own, so you guys could just 5-man bot wave and shove it all the way up here. and they'd be forced to be back here and responding to your siege. Right? If you guys are shoving into their towers, they're not going to start Elder, but if they do start Elder, that actually puts you in a better situation. But I don't want to go into it too much.
Makes sense.
But it is really, really risky for them to start Elder, and I doubt they would start Elder because they're in a bad game state.
Yeah, and they're doing worse.
Because if you guys are pushing here, you're gonna end up going all the way up here, and you're gonna threaten their base. They can't do Elder. They can't hit Elder because you will threaten their base. And since you're stronger, I'd be starting Baron if I saw 5 bot. Okay, but we see Sivir here. Hold on, let me see where they are. But their waves are really, really bad to be doing Baron. Like, not that they can't, because there's Hex Portals. Hex Portals makes the game really weird. Oh, let me think. But yeah, starting the objective usually is not the answer. But okay, let's say you do start the objective. I don't know what happens here. I haven't watched it yet. But you guys want to be taking the fight before Elder even gets low. Because like you said, you're stronger. So our objective is to focus the fight and not the Elder. So the moment they show up, you want to be killing them, hitting them. Because again, you're stronger, so we don't want Elder to get low and flip it.
Yeah.
But let's see what happens.
I don't think I'm close enough to do damage here, and then our Annie just fucks off.
Yeah.
My blast goes the wrong way.
This is like a really, really...
Yeah. I want to play into the bush. I want them to come to us so I can auto.
Your team is not on the same page at all.
No.
But walking the long way guarantees you lose this, I think.
Yep,
You guys have to play together even if the position is bad.
Yep.
God.
I'm telling my Vi to come back.
But Amuma's already in there. You just have to, with the Muma already in there, you have to click forward and start placing traps on them while they're stunned by Muma ult. Yeah. Where's your Annie?
She blast cone the wrong way and she's not in this fight. And then she misses everything.
That's how it ends?
Yeah. With us big, if you just watch what Annie does that fucking fight, if she did anything, we would have won that.
Oh, I mean, you guys were good to turn before all there was low, but like...
The wrong way! This motherfucker. Play it. I think you just need to watch the horror story that is just specifically Annie, what she does in this fight. I agree we shouldn't have done this fight, though, but...
This is just tough. What the hell? I mean, the team fight coordination just isn't there.
Nope, not at all.
What rank is this dude? I don't know the elo of this game.
This is a silver one. Wait, no. Yeah, the silver one, gold.
Okay. I mean, there's not much to say about this fight. It's about everything leading up to it that we should worry about.
Yeah.
I think this game could have been closed out sooner if you guys just took the Baron when you were 4v3 and their Nexus was open. Yeah, pushing out waves before objectives is usually good. The thing about this is, GG, this isn't like high elo. They're not gonna see that Fiverr bot and run to Baron. They're going to be like, we have to contest Elder, we have to contest Elder. Everybody runs bot lane. What I would have done is push the waves out, pressure their base first, and then while you're doing that, you guys establish vision in their bot side jungle, and then you use that vision to trap them and get picks, and then just even come to an Elder play.
Yeah.
Because you know that people are going to run to contest Elder because they have to, which is why
it's just that as Caitlyn, like, I don't want to go alone. Look how far that bot wave is. I wouldn't be able to even.
Yeah, I'm not telling you to go alone. I'm saying it's as a team.
As a team. Yeah.
As a team, ping, hey, we have to push out bot wave first. Because I don't think your team is gonna be starting. I mean, they shouldn't be fighting or starting Elder without you. They'll probably hang around, get some words, wait for you guys to get the waves out. But even more than that, You know that these people aren't gonna run to Baron because they're not gonna give Elder. This is Silver. Yeah, there is no solo play. There's no correct solo play. This is strictly I'm talking about team play. The correct team play is to, push waves out, pressure. Like if one of them steps out of line while you guys are sieging, you might just get a pick because you have Hextech Soul. Like you just get a headshot auto on someone that's like running around and they're gonna be 90% chunked. Like
That's fair.
But yeah, once the fight starts, you just have to max DPS. But if the team doesn't listen, then it sucks, and you go with your team to this Elder play, and then your anti-blast comes the wrong way and you lose. But that's not the point. We're here to learn.
Yeah.
You have
we're here to learn what should be the correct play. Not
You have
whatever the fuck happened.
And you have the tool to ping. You're allowed to ping. You can ping. If they don't follow up on you pinging a good play, then whatever. But you should try.
Yeah.
Who hits
I mean, that's
Dragon
on them,
first?
right?
Yeah,
We
but the correct play when you're ahead is usually pressure the enemy base first because it makes it really hard for them to walk out into here. Because right now they can just walk to Elder for free. There's no pressure on them. Mumu starts it. But they can contest this so freely because their waves are good and their vision
And they TP'd in.
patrol's
as
not
well.
bad. Yeah. Yeah. Are all your traps on close?
No.
Backwards sound is a Mumu crying. Yeah, but the way you choke out the enemy team in a winning game. Oh my god, hi Axel. Axel, oh, I'm so tired. I'm probably gonna end soon. No, but thank you. I appreciate you. Welcome. We're doing some coaching, some bot reviews right now. I mean, this is an unfortunate fight. I wouldn't harp on the fight. I would just harp on what we could do better. And what we could do better is...
Push lanes, and we should have got that Baron objective.
Yeah, because imagine you're on the enemy team. Because... Hi, welcome
No, I
guys.
agree
Hey.
with you. Like, I completely agree with you.
Yeah, so what
It's just-
happens when all your waves get shoved into you and then you have to try to walk out to contest Elder? It's really scary and you guys end up dying on the way. And that's what you want to do to the enemy team. And because you guys are in the like driver's seat. They are the ones forced to respond to you. They were probably never gonna hit Elder first.
No.
But also, if they hit Elder first, I think you guys have a better position. Because if they hit Elder first, they'll be clumped up. And then you'll have a Mumu and like
we can just
Annie.
auto on them.
Yeah, and you can like hang on the outskirts and like hit them with your 2 million damage autos. So even if they do end up starting Elder first, you guys walking into them is not bad. And you also have vision control anyway, so it's unlikely they'll start it. But if they do, you have good vision, you have a good angle. And yeah, they will most likely fall back and deal with you guys pushing out waves if you do that. But yeah, it kind of all comes back to wave control. This is their map state's not where you want it to be. But they wouldn't be forced to let you push waves all the way to their tower because they're weaker. They really are. So this team fight, technically you guys are stronger. This team fight should have been won, but you shouldn't be in a position where like one mechanical mistake is gonna lose you the game. This is really sad.
It is very sad.
Hello.
We should be getting fucking tissue box after that.
Yeah, the Annie is so funny though.
The laugh.
My god.
She blast comes away and then she comes back, and it's like, imagine if she had ulted during that fight. Or
I
did
mean, you guys
anything.
definitely win that fight if she is there. So it's not horrible to start Elder, but like,
They just end and win. That's it. That's, like, there's two up, Diana and.
so look at your Vi's death timer here. You see how it's 25 seconds now? That's not even that long. Imagine if this wave, instead of being here, had been over here. Suddenly they actually wouldn't be able to end off losing the Elder fight. Or winning the Elder fight. Yeah. It's like 16 minutes of no one playing wave states makes for incredibly fucked scenarios. Yeah. It's a culmination. But yeah, general rule of thumb:
Welcome to
push out
my
waves
low
before
elo life.
objectives, and then they won't end the game of you losing the objective fight.
Okay. Thank you.
Is there anything else you have questions on before we end this session?
I think I'm okay. If I have questions, I'll probably come to your stream or something.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you so
Sounds good.
much.
Good luck in your climb to you and your duo.
Thank you.
I hope you guys
Yep,
can
good luck
find
to my
your
mental health.
synergy. We can advise a rough lane. It's like,
But it was totally winnable. But yeah,
I mean, this game
agree.
was won, but yeah, it's okay. I wouldn't dwell on it. Just focus on what you can do better, pushing your
I
leads
hope
better.
I hope your headache gets better. and
Oh,
you're able to get
I'm
some
okay.
sleep.
Thank you. Have a good rest of your night.
You too. Bye.
Bye bye. Ugh, hi chat. Hello. I'm really exhausted. I'm not gonna lie. How many people are in queue? Sorry, these VOD reviews are like taking me so long. I'm so slow. Alright, Juji and I'll do more tier 3 coaching tomorrow since there's a bunch of people I didn't get to today. So we'll continue tomorrow. Hi guys, it's been 8 hours of coaching. What's up? I feel bad because I feel like I don't have all the like super duper correct answers. But all I could do is make like helpful suggestions that might be better than what actually happened. Cause like I'm not LS, bro. I don't see the exact perfect line, but I just try to help and make a couple of suggestions to what could be at least improved a little bit. Yeah, you are a tier 3, but I am done for tonight because I'm really exhausted. I hope you guys enjoyed the coaching. I hope you all learned a thing or two from tonight. Thank you so much for all the follows, all the raids. Really appreciate that. Welcome into the stream. What was 50-50? How many people even got support coaching versus other roles? It was mostly support, I think. Yeah, it was a good time though. I think we covered some good stuff. You know, talked about counting once again, over and over again. I'm really sorry I'm ending right after that Axo raid, but I hope you guys had a good stream with Axo. Huge shout out to the nicest Raven man, Mr. Axolotl. I love chilling at Axo's stream. Really good vibes there. Everyone should go follow him. Study the Amelia way. Nice coaching plus, thank you. Yeah. I will say I am sorry that I'm not like I'm not like, you know, like a S tier coach, but I still hope it helps some people. And most importantly, I think what I'm trying to do is to help people find a way to think about the game. Because, like, I could tell you the right play, but it's not going to be really relevant when you're playing on your own. I want people to be able to, how do I say this? Like, have better thought processes when it comes to their games and their gameplay so that they'll be able to consider good lines and good plays on their own and be more active in thinking about what they can do to put their game in a better state. So, I don't know. Even though, like, I don't have all the answers, but yeah. Your vision control is improved, hell yeah. I want to help them see the game a better way. Exactly, because I'm not gonna, like, maybe somebody else knows better whether you're supposed to push waves or do Baron or do whatever in that specific situation, but I just want to help people get into a mindset where they can consider things maybe they weren't considering before so that they can find the right play on their own. Yeah. Because I'm not like a genius. I don't know the exact correct line for every League of Legends play. I'm not a that level player. I may be challenger, but I'm not like Astro pro team coach level, but yeah. I hope that everyone's able to learn something and see a little improvement in their gameplay from the little tips I do give. Okay, I'm gonna continue tomorrow because I didn't get to some people today. So make sure you guys, I'll keep you guys in the queue actually. If there's anyone that didn't get, if anyone knows they're available tomorrow evening and they're tier 3 and they want to get in the queue, I can keep you in the queue if you want to hop in the queue. But I'll probably be live around the same time, like 7 p.m. EST tomorrow. If you want to get your tier 3 coaching session if you didn't get it today. And yeah, thank you guys so much for all the tier 3s and all the subs and all the support. It was a lot of fun coaching you guys for 8 hours. I've lost my voice, but I'll somehow find it tomorrow to coach people more. Yeah. Here, go hang out with yeah, go hang out with Viper. We love top lane. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night.
When the twilight fades